I think it started everything that happened after that.
Hey, I'm Ray Chu, Marketing Manager of the APT. Welcome to Taipei.
I got super excited actually to go to Taipei because it was the first stop of the APT New Era. I've seen a lot of the promo videos on the trophies, on the potentially record-breaking fields. Everything was well ran. The chips were super nice. There were plaques involved that resembled those in James Bond movies and stuff. Although there was more competitiveness now, playing for slightly higher stakes, the camaraderie of the whole community still remains, and I think that's super unique for Asian tournament poker.
Punat Punsri actually qualified online on Natural 8 directly into day 3 where he found himself in the money. Once he took the overwhelming triplet, he was going to reach heads up.
Heads up took quite a while. He had quite a few double ups, but I was always managed to grind him down.
We have seen Kim navigate so many tricky spots, but we've never seen him with a decent stack. He does decide to flat call the top pair, which turns into top 2.
My plan was to bet this and bomb a brick river that's not a spade, because on the turn the 9 and the 8 were spades.
And well, the queen of spades, Punat, rivering top pair.
This is the toughest spot for Punat.
Punat flicks in the 1-chip call.
I just felt like my hand was kind of too good now to fold and decided to call without much thought.
And Kim scoops a 26 million chip pot, and with that, takes the chip lead.
Yeah, it was a mistake and probably showed a bit of emotions, and I knew I had to regain my composure to be able to come back and win this thing. I started to think, wait, I could be the first person to win 2 major trophies of APT, both from the old and the new era. And that really got my focus and blood flowing, and I really wanted to play as best as I could.
How about kings for Kim?
The final hand, he had the kind of hand I thought he would have, like a bigger pad in mind without a diamond.
Big raise though, 1.6 million, 1 million to call. How about that flop? Pair and a flush draw for Punat. Overpair for Kim.
All in.
Wow, is this the one? He
makes the call. Cards on their backs.
I had a feeling it was coming. I don't know, just everything about the moment and the energy from my friends. So I turned to the rail, telling them it was coming.
Punat saying to the rail, and it's coming as Punat's rail explodes.
Could this be the end?
There it is! Deuce of diamonds on the turn as Punat runs to his rail. But as always, a true professional handshake with Soo Bum Kim. I loved the sportsmanship.
This experience for me personally was very important, in terms of me knowing I could overcome a lot of obstacles. I think when I won, there was a feeling of relief, of happiness that I can do this in front of my friends.
I actually play tournaments yearish, but I don't really have a big rail like this. So this is kind of the first experience where I actually have people cheering for me like this. It feels really nice, and yeah, I just hope for people back home they try to repeat what I did today, or maybe do one better.
Give it up for Punat of Thailand!
Hello and welcome back. It's the APT main event final day.
I think we're really getting a lot of recognition now, not just in Asia, but people from all over the world. I mean, the amount of people from America, the amount of people from Europe that I bumped into. I'm talking, Thai players showing up in force in intro. The Thais are taking over. Every final table there seems to be a Thai flag.
Right behind me is Thailand actor Napat.
APT documentary, The New Era. I'm Top. I'm a TV host. I'm a part-time actor, and I'm a recreational poker player, born and raised here in Bangkok, Thailand. I've played poker for a long time, 10 years, but I started playing live tournament in October 2022, so it's about a year. When your heart is beating out of your chest and you have to hide it to make your opponents read nothing from you, it's the best feeling in the world. I started my first APT in APT Taipei. I scoop a little lion from 8 Max Turbo, and it was my first trophy ever in my life. So I'm very proud of it. I think to myself, I can't miss the main event in Incheon. So I going to flight 1C because I don't want to sit long, because flight 1C is a 30 minutes level, and I think it's perfect for me. I play day 1C for like 2 or 3 hours, and I'm going to day 2. Main event, it become my goal in poker, because in Taiwan, people not ship the main event, right? It inspires me, to pursue what I have to do to prove myself in poker world.
APT gonna jam from the small with the 3s, and Wan has 5s in the big.
Oh!
Makes the call with the 5s.
Not a bad flop, believe it or not. Some opportunities.
Well, there's one of them. Not to be. The 5s are going to hold. GG's announced.
Give me a hug, Greg.
Oh, yeah, bro.
It was like the best moment ever. Shout out to Thai crew. Shout out to Pipunat Punstri to be my brother and mentor. I did my best. I run so good, and thank you all very much.
Give it up for Nepal one more time. 3rd place of the APT main event.
I went to cry a bit. Actually, not a bit. I cried a lot with Pipunat and said, I want it so bad.
I did my best, bro.
He's actually going home with $168,000.
He pat me in the back and say, it's poker, it's life, man, and nothing you can do about it. So I have to shout out to him, shout out to Pipunat. He's my mentor, poker vice, and he supported me emotionally also. It's become my goal, I put a post on my Facebook, my personal Facebook, to become a APT main event champion in 2 years. Yeah, I've said it. I know it's hard, I know it's like a mission impossible, but you have to have a goal, right?
Thai team are just so tightly knit, and I think if you ever come to Thailand, you see that that's like a massive part of their culture.
I'm very grateful and very, very lucky to be circulated by a group of friends who are very, very good poker players, who are providing positive inputs all the time. And I think the main reasons I improve as a player is because I always surround myself with people who are better than me. And seeing the different positive traits of each player, it really, really helped my game. I'm obviously ecstatic to see them trying to break records again at APT Hanoi Billions. I think there's going to be a lot of people, especially Thai, going this trip. โชคดีครับ
APT Hanoi Billions is 100% sure to go for me. I expect people all over the world to be there.
I mean, that sounds exciting in itself, right? Hanoi Billions, it's got a bit of a ring to it. Hanoi Billions, if you're not there, then, what are you doing? Come and play some poker. There's plenty of side events. It's a ton of fun, and there's buy-ins for everyone. And then, of course, there's the main event. So very excited about being able to call the action on a billionaire event where we're going to be crowning billionaires.
The way we launched Taipei, it was tremendous success.
We shared every single record possible that APT made.
One festival alone in Taipei has more entries than the whole 2017-2018.
It definitely exceeded our expectations. Hopefully the momentum continues, and that will be the challenge to keep it going,
Hi, I'm Ray Chiu, Marketing Manager of the Asian Poker Tour. You may remember me from some of the fun videos we have on our channel. We're here in Da Nang, Vietnam, and this is the second series after APT Taipei. APT Taipei was such a great success. Many players come to us saying, oh, it was such an awesome, epic series even. I think our goal and trajectory is to make APT a series that you just cannot afford to miss. We're trying to give the players the best playing experience they can possibly have. And since New Era, we also put a lot of focus on highlighting players' triumphs, which is, quite frankly, what a lot of poker players dream of when they go to a poker tournament series. I've played poker for 16 years and played at APT for many, many years before I started this job. And the vibe at APT series is very different from how you would feel when you go to a tournament series in the West, in the US, for example. Sometimes players just feel so tiny in the sea of players. On the other hand, I can still remember the first time I played at an APT event, and it is that personal touch, that attention to individual players and their players' experience that really speaks to me. And even though right now we're in a new era, we're growing very rapidly, I think we'll still start from the point of caring about the player's experience. And I think that what sets us apart from our competitors.
Well, good luck, man. Good luck, good luck.
We met playing a home game, and he tried to bluff me with ace queen. I think he 4-bet or 5-bet shove all in pre-flop. And
it's not a bluff.
It's a bluff. It's a bluff. Obviously, it's a bluff. This is the difference in the level of poker. He thinks it's for value, and I had aces. He was trying to get value from aces.
Poker has grown from a very serious hobby, and then now it's progressed to
a business.
Yes.
It's nice to be involved in the industry. There has to be something that you love, and really enjoy. People reciprocate, the passion that we have and what we want to give to the players, and players are responding. They're showing their interest, they're showing their value, and they appreciate it. And we want to do better, even better, and more. Give more. Since acquisition, we doubled the team pretty much. Yeah, we have a lot of new hires, a lot of very capable people, and of course the pace is much faster. The pressure is on, and everybody is pushing themselves to meet our targets.
The APT, when it was acquired, they'd already been around for a good 14 years. So there's a long legacy, of course, and it's a well-known tour. It's really a matter of jumping it from good to great. And that starts largely with people. Even trying to think about where we want to go in terms of Taipei, we didn't have the people in place to be able to service all the players, And so it's about building that structure, bringing in the right people, Neil Johnson being one of the major hires to the APT.
APT is a very unique challenge in the fact that it's like trying to work on the engine of a car that's already speeding down the freeway. They already had contracts in place, events ready to go as we stepped in, but everything about it has grown exponentially since the acquisition. The achievements off of that, though, new chips, new cards, new trophies, new structures, new payouts, basically new everything. But that's led to also new results. It used to drive Lloyd nuts, our tournament director, because I'd be like, hey Lloyd, what was the record for a mystery bounty? Hey Lloyd, what was the record for a women's event? Because I didn't know historically the Asian Poker Tour records. Now it's very simple. Hey, what's the record for that? Taipei.
We're meeting Jeff today at the Deuce at Tani, where APT started here in the Philippines. Good to see you. He's not just the ex-CEO, he's also a great friend.
So how's it been?
Same.
Busy?
Yeah, really busy. Well, new ownership, new era has been doing pretty well.
When I saw that actually the main event in Vietnam, was it Vietnam
No,
or
it's
Taiwan?
Taiwan.
1,400 for the main event.
I believe it was like right around 800 something uniques.
Well, I'm proud of it as well, because we started it and somebody's now finishing off and taking it to the next level. And I'm getting interviewed now having nothing to do with APT, and hopefully I'm going to be on Netflix being associated with something. I'm thankful for that, because the bigger APT gets, I'm going to still have a connection to it, and I'm delighted.
I wanted to see everybody that's in Asia come to an APT event. Like, we've struggled to kind of bring them all together, and now I can see with the new ownership, it's really, really happening.
You and I both knew that for the next step, there were certain things that had to happen.
Exactly.
And it was a business decision, but you can go on record that we actually didn't accept the highest price for APT. We went with the people that could actually take APT to the next level, and it's all coming true. It's a credit to everyone that was involved with APT.
orangey of Beijing, China, everybody.
Easy game, bro. Michael Soiza, are you proud of me, bro?
Poker generally has been a much older person game, an older generational game, and we're now in a modern age, but the poker industry still feels sometimes like it's a few decades back. Poker also can be a little bit exclusive. It can be a bit of a, a boys game, or this financial barrier of entry to play poker, and I don't think either are necessarily true. At the end of the day, anyone should be able to play it. It's a card game. And so I think it's really important to have new voices, younger voices in the poker space, as well to kind of, help the entire poker industry as a whole catch up with the times of today.
My experience so far at the APT has been a very fond one this last year. Getting to do what I love, which is calling the action on this growing brand, the APT New Era. But there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes. There are many 16, 17, 18-hour days sometimes at festivals, sleepless nights just to make that social media post or that YouTube upload or whatever it is that we're trying to produce, because we are very guilty of wanting to do things perfectly. And I think we're going to look back, especially to this period that we're in now, like the last, let's say 12 months, and be like, hey man, yeah, it was worth those long days. It was worth the hardships, and we made it work.
It's very cliche to say that the destination is the journey, but that really is what this is about. We can't see the finish line because the hope is that the APT is here forever. That's what you want it to be. The people who began the World Series in the 70s, most of them aren't with us anymore, but the World Series is getting bigger and stronger every time. That's what we want for the APT. So for us, the destination is the journey.
I'm very excited for APT Incheon. With the hype from Taipei, everybody is just looking for the next epic series like APT Taipei.
This is the second time that we're hosting $1 million guarantee under the New Era.
I've never been to Korea, so I'm excited to go to Incheon and see what Korea is like. And maybe next time I'll say my favorite thing about APT is kimchi. Or, is that racist?
I want to manage my expectations, but I'll be honest with you, I'd be disappointed if it's anything less than Taipei. I think we're going to see some epic storylines similar to Taipei, where we have these online qualifiers or people that want satellites into the main event and making deep runs, because those are the stories that I personally live for and look for. I think we have a really good chance of getting that as well, given the lead up to it and the amount of people that are going to be flocking to Incheon for the next APT.
Mystery Bounty Hunter Final Day.
With 115 players left and a prize pool of 4 billion VND, each player you eliminate, you get an envelope for a chance of winning 1 billion bounty top prize. Let's go bounty hunting! 5 million! 10 million! $5 million. Alright. Nope. 5 million.
For mystery bounty live draw.
You want a lot of zeros. You want 6 zeros. Good. Change envelope.
Oh yeah.
10 million.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, surprise. Let's go. Brad. Since this is your first time in Hanoi, I'm going to take you to some very cool spots. We'll go to one of the traditional coffee shops.
I'm playing the main event in 2 hours. I think the coffee's gonna wake me up.
We'll also go down the street to the place with some special Vietnamese food that I cannot find in the US actually.
Look at this place.
Let's get some coffee.
Is this someone's house or what? Where are we?
Yes, looks like someone's house here that's been a coffee shop since 1946.
We literally walked through an alleyway into like a kitchen. You saw like a whole family there, and then there's stairs.
That's the very cool part about the old quarters in Hanoi, where they keep a lot of the old buildings from way back.
I'm a dumb tourist. I would have just gone to the tourist trap. So like, thank you for showing me like a local place. Like, this is very cool. I do want to try the egg coffee.
Yeah, egg coffee,
Yeah.
So we have egg coffee and egg coca.
Beautiful, yeah.
I'm really impressed by your poker stories, and it's great to finally see you in my city here, in Hanoi.
Blessed to be here. I've been very fortunate recently. Won a couple of bracelets online. First one was on GG, and then I won another one on WSOP.com. And then I won 2 live ones, a Raz bracelet and a Dealer's Choice.
You have 4 Series of poker bracelet, and multiple success in all kind of games.
I have like ADD. I'm not one of those like hold'em, solvers, studiers that gets really, I just want to learn different games, like different nuances of different games.
Yes.
So with mixed games, that really does that for me. One of my bracelets was in Dealer's Choice, 19 different games. Like that's what captivates me.
Oh,
look at this.
Egg coffee coming out.
Egg coffee.
There it is.
Thank you.
Egg coffee.
Wow, look at this.
All right, let's try this.
Yeah, we can mix it up if you want. You get.
Wow, that's good. I can see why Vietnamese coffee is so popular. It's like.
I believe the story behind this was during the war, they have a shortage in milk.
Yeah.
So the owner come up with this recipe where he used egg white to replace the milk as a dairy for the coffee. So that's turned out to be something that's actually very tasty, and it's been kept ever since.
What is the name of this place? So maybe like people can come and check it out.
Yeah, it's called Cafe Zhang.
Okay.
Since 1946 here. It's a very.
And what part of Hanoi is it? Like,
we are deep in the old quarters of Hanoi.
Old
actually.
quarters.
So
okay.
This is the part where the city try to keep it with a lot of cultural. A lot of buildings are not allowed to be modified. You see this a lot of history here. Breakfast is the #1 thing in Vietnam. That's where I'm going to take you next after coffee to have a little bit of sticky rice experience in Hanoi. Yeah. I'm from USA, but I came from here. I was born in Vietnam.
I'm from Taiwan, Nailuan.
Okay.
How did you know about APT? Because in Taiwan have APT too. You've been before? Yes, I've been before that. So the APT beginning in this today?
APT.poker.
This way. Hanoi, right?
The future heads up in APT right here. US, Taiwan. Here we are. It's my favorite place in Hanoi downtown, and So Yen is the place. And this is where they have all the different options in Soi, with sticky rice and barbecue pork, Chinese sausage, fried boiled egg, and they're being prepared right here in front of you. So I think it's good to have like a little bit of everything, so you have a taste of all the options.
I agree.
Yeah. So let's go inside.
Thank you for taking me here.
Yeah.
There it is. Look at that.
Wow.
The rice, it's held together by egg, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna be 5-betting, 6-betting, light, like this. This is exactly what I needed.
This gives you all the energy you need for a poker tournament.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Soy milk, maybe Soiza likes it.
Soiza.
It's in his, maybe.
That's right, yeah. So, Brad, what bring you here in Hanoi?
Just like a month ago, I had my biggest score in my career. I won $250,000.
Congratulations.
Thank you. In the WSOP circuit event in Choctaw, Oklahoma. And I was just kind of like thinking, like, sometimes, like, after a big score, I, maybe get a little too excited, a little ego. So if I didn't want to go directly and like play like, high stakes, big cash.
Right.
And then Hanoi came up, and I read a little about it. I saw that Hanoi was getting really big turnouts. The APT is really growing. The convention center is beautiful. And from the little that I've seen the old town, it's I could see why people come here, walk around, explore. When I bust a tournament, I'm usually like sad. I want to go to my room, whatever. But now that I'm in Hanoi, at least I would have that to look forward to. I could explore a little bit.
Yeah, that's a wonderful things to be able to like go to stops where there are a lot of things to do. So how are your tournaments going?
Good. I played the mystery bounty and I cashed. I got one bounty. It's always nice to make a day two, make a cash. Like I won 27 million, and then I jumped into the 50 million high roller. I didn't cash, but that's something that kind of struck me is there's a big selection of tournaments, which is cool. So there's something for everyone. Like I'm primarily like a PLO and mixed game player, so I have that option if I want. Obviously, like the big field Hold'em is attractive too. But what really impressed me was that the high roller tournaments have such a great turnout. Like they've each had at least 150 runners. That's great value. Like it can be intimidating to you see a high roller field and see like 25 players, and you see like the Thai crushers, and then you see Soiza, you see all these crushers. Like I don't really want to go in that field. I don't think I'm a Hold'em specialist, but if you see 150 players, like, hey, I might have a chance, I think that also is like a representative of like the series as a whole, right? Very well run. I like the system of like the QR codes, finding seats. Like it's efficient.
I'm really impressed as well, just how the tournament treat the players and really highlight the players, and I think they make the players feel very special and feel like a VIP in every tournament. And I'm really itching to play actually. So hopefully I can be able to squeeze in a tournament or two at the end of the day. I got to watch the final table yesterday of the super high roller, and it was pretty wild to say the least. Rooting for
it's
each
a really
other.
cool vibe. Such big fields, like all the guarantees are being blown out. Like I honestly didn't think that would happen. I was like, but I don't really know much about the scene in Asia. I was kind of guessing, but now that I've experienced it, I see it like this is something I want to do every year. I want to come here for at least a month, 2 months. Maybe next time I'll go to Korea or Taiwan. Like every stop has not only the action, but like a beautiful place to offer to explore.
Thank you for your time, Brad, to come here and enjoy breakfast with me.
Appreciate it.
Let's get back and play some poker.
Yeah, let's go.
It is official, folks. Day 2 of the biggest APT main event in history has just wrapped up with 351 players making it into the money at APT Hanoi Billions 2023.
All gunning for a great prize of 11.8 billion VND.
How do you feel like right now to just make the money of the biggest APT main event in history?
Feels good to make the money. I wasn't even expecting it at all.
I'm feeling great. I mean, I have like 20 big blinds left, so probably need another big double up to really get back in the game.
It's always nice to get a cash. I was just on the stream. I think I maybe played a little bit too conservative, but ICM, we got in there.
Tomorrow it's going to be a long day, so I hope I can make day 4.
I fought since day 1, and then make it through is relief.
How many chips do you have now?
I have 20 bigs, like 130,000. So we'll try to go to battle with that,
Everything is amazing here in APT, so I'm having a lot of fun.
Fighting! APT, fighting!
请问你打牌的时候会带的个人物品有哪些？
现在是这个啦，
这是一个对，就是一个坐垫，因为我现在觉得打牌都坐太久了，然后如果你打牌久坐，其实是蛮伤身体的，所以我都会带这个。
久坐怎样伤身体？屁股大还是长痔疮？
都会啊，不是，而且你这个血液循环啊什么之类的，就是没那么不舒服啊。
因为我自己是很喜欢吃东西的，所以我带了自己的零食过来，有一些腰果 chocolate， 就是吃货是不是？我当天整天都没有吃东西，只靠这一个蹭每一个级别，就是你们也要学啊。
墨镜。
告诉我为什么打牌的时候一定要戴墨镜？
更舒服一些吧，在牌桌上，舒适嘛，习惯一点，也许更专注呢。
帅吗？你觉得自己？
还行吧。
Good spirits, that's for sure. I'm bringing my lucky piece you can see here. Because I've been, first few days I've been a bit rough, so yesterday from the market I got this guy. So I just like the statue, or I like the idea behind it, and put away the noise, and concentrate on the game and make it to the final table, That's why I bought it.
钱，如果没有带钱的话，就很难打了吧？
那你上次拿到主赛冠军的时候，有没有带什么幸运之物？
有啊，我带了我的从韩国带过来的，这个是红熊猫。
我一定会带护唇膏，让我时时刻刻都可以美丽动人。新加欢迎大家来到 APT 女士赛赛场上，集结来自世界各地亭亭玉立的女性选手前来共襄盛举，买入人数已经突破100大关，总奖池更是高达4亿5千万越南盾。那就让我们一起去赛场上见见女性选手吧 ，Let's go！
Hello, good morning everyone. It is day 3 of the APT main event here in Hanoi, Vietnam. Record-breaking, biggest ever APT main event in history. This is Suited Superman. I'm joined here by my commentator, poker organizer, Stephen Lai.
Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, because we are getting audience from all around the world.
That's right.
And I am so excited today because day 3 of the main event, we have played down to 350 players out of 2,350, and we are fighting for the top prize of almost $500,000.
That's life-changing money, huge prize for the first player and the coveted APT main event champion trophy. Along with that, we will be bringing you the feature table today. Consists of 9 players from all different countries, and I'm excited to bring to you the action.
Fantastic. Well, yesterday we were covering the bubble, the stone bubble, and then it kind of went by pretty quickly. I'm sure the play will slow down slightly, and then today we plan to play down to the last 16 players.
That's right. Here's a look at one of the poker rooms that are filled with poker players who already locked up 56 million VND. And they are coming back today, redrawing for the seats. And this is a look at our feature table. We'll bring you the action with whole cards today. Join us on the live stream on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. Help us smash that like button to let others know about this stream, and join us in chat. Tell us about who you know at this feature table and who you rooting for.
And also, I got to plug my channel as well. If you go to, if you're looking for Cantonese coverage of this event, go to YouTube and look for something Hong Kong that I cannot, I'm not going to mention, but there's going to be a lot of different languages localized. Is there a Vietnamese channel covering this event?
Yes, I believe there's also a Vietnamese channel that cover the event.
So I think you can open 2 browser windows. So, one viewership for us and one viewership for your local language.
Awesome. Let's jump right into action here. We have 2 big hands. Pocket aces from Jose Roy from Philippines and Mi Dang from China in the big blind with pocket jacks. 23 big blinds. Good enough of a hand for him to make a 3-bet. He's not going to be happy with what happened next.
Well, he might be happy if he hits a jack.
I think all the chips might be go in the middle here. A little bit of Hollywood from Jose Roy. Make it look like he has a difficult decision.
Well, he is definitely having a difficult decision. How is he going to get all the chips in the middle?
Yes. No better feeling than being in the money of the biggest APT main event.
First hand of day 3, and you pick up aces?
Aces, getting 3-bet.
Did he do something? Did he do like something, some sort of charity last night? Good karma.
He threw out the stack of Tambang.
Sorry?
There is an all-in.
There's a call.
And
okay, off we go. Happy days. Okay, are we going to get our first casualty today? Nothing. It's a bit of runner there. How about an 8 for the turn? That will make it interesting. Nope. Drawing very thin.
Queen?
How about a queen? A gut shot?
Can't be a heart,
though. Not a queen of heart, yeah. That's a 10. Okay, well, GG, sir. So he got out of bed first thing in the morning for 1 hand.
Unfortunate for Mi Dang, but he guaranteed himself money already. And there are still plenty of events left on the schedule of APT Hanoi Billions for him to hop on and have another chance at the champion, being a champion.
Yes, well, that's the high roller event, the 2-day high roller event starting tomorrow. And then there are so many side events that you can play. And Hanoi is such a beautiful city. Maybe a visit around, walk around the old town.
Yes.
Have an egg coffee.
Beautiful. Lots of options. This is one of the best cities in Asia to play poker in. Very affordable. Lots of history and cultural. People are friendly. And the poker scenery, poker action has been super just popular in the city. I can't believe in my eyes. Every time I come back visit, every year or so, I've just seen so many card room popping up and so many tournament series running. Glad to have APT making Hanoi a frequent stop. And every year, just smashing records. This is a biggest APT main event in terms of entries and prize pool. And we are witnessing here day 3 of the main event.
Well, before we started the coverage today, I was asking you about people, an average person in Hanoi, and how they would feel about winning 11 billion VND. And then you were telling me that's proper life-changing money for a local person.
Yes, with the winner receiving over 11 billion in Vietnamese dong, that is astronomical amount of money for the people here.
It's retirement money, right?
Yes. So that's what everyone's are eyeing for up top. Here is the chip count from the feature tables. Bien Mai is a local player in Vietnam, and he's having quite an impressive resume from what I looked up, with career earning of over 500,000 USD. His biggest score was 145,000 just in September this year, coming in second place. And he also has an APT title back in March in Phu Quoc, with the first place in a no limit Hold'em Zodiac. Impressive. 17,000 for his effort. He's also scored an APT championships back in Da Nang in August as well.
I have no idea what they say.
Our chat member Kami is suggesting that I'll take you to eat pho before the commentary, so we can have some more energy. So we can all, have a long day, and pho is such a good breakfast dish.
Well, Kami, I do talk in a very kind of, calm voice. I don't get very excited. So, I'm sorry. No amount of pho is going to help me. I'm just going to talk slowly. And especially today, it's going to be over 12 hours of streaming.
Yes, we got to conserve.
It's going to be a marathon.
Yeah, Bien comes in with the race pretty loose from under the gun 1, but he's a chip leader. Maybe just want to set the tone for the table. Get some action from the man from Ukraine, Benarski, with suited Queen Jack, leading out on this flop with some backdoor possibilities. Interesting play, stop and go. Bien is gonna float with ace high. Let's see what his plan is. Picking up an open-ended straight draw now.
Oh wow. I think we might see another casualty right now. A man from Ukraine.
He slows down on the turn, not picking up additional equity.
I don't understand why Bien would bet, actually. Just check.
Yes, I think he doesn't have a hand with showdown value. Picking up that additional equity could allow him to make a strong hand on the river. He also see that his opponent checked the turn. That's not a sign of a strong hand. I think he would follow through with any hand that's like a set or 2 pairs type of hand. So maybe just want
against a +1 open though. I mean, a +1 is not going to have that many combos that will hit that board, right?
Yes, I think.
So it's either he is way behind against an overpair, or he's actually winning with ace high. So and he had so much equity that he could realize on the turn with the open ender.
Yes,
I slightly prefer check.
Yeah, I think pre-flop Bien was the aggressor, So,
Really?
Yes.
From the small blind?
No, he was in under the 1+1. He opens.
Oh.
And
Okay.
Ukraine player
Always defending a small
defend the
blind.
small blind.
Okay,
And
okay. So I got
he
it
leads
the
out.
wrong way around then.
So I don't mind a bet, just to maybe it's just a green light for him to take down the pot and no resistance.
So apparently this man, Masa King AA, is a very famous Japanese YouTuber.
Yes, I see that he has a YouTube channel showcasing his experience in traveling and playing poker. Has 50,000 followers, subscribers. It's great to see that there are players out there that are putting themselves, sharing their experience, how poker is like all around the world, and that just brings so many more players to the game. Seeing such a wonderful experience, traveling, seeing different places, and this card game is allowing players to have that ability to win a lot of money at the same time enjoying the experience.
Yes. It's a perfect way to travel playing on the Asian Poker Tour. Asian Poker Tour takes you to very beautiful places, exciting cities like Taipei, Hanoi, Da Nang, and next year there are going to be some very interesting stops lined up for you to join. So stay tuned, check out apt.poker for more information. I can spoiler alert a little bit, there's going to be a brand new stop next year that you are going to love.
Awesome.
But I can't tell you. Or I have to
Can't wait
kill
to
you.
find out. Another man here from Singapore with an impressive resume, Bao Kieng Ho. 387,000 in career earning. He has a third place finish at the APT Taipei back in May for 49,000 USD. A regular on the APT tour.
So somehow a 7 drops on the turn, and the
Yeah.
Vietnamese player hits a pair.
I'm quite surprised at the check from Bao on the flop, being a pre-flop aggressor, have a very good draw. Versus a small blind defend. But maybe he thinks that his opponent connects with this type of board often, with a flat in a small blind, and just want to take a free card, realize his equity. Maybe ace high is good sometimes.
So with my understanding of the small blind defense kind of range, I just can't construct a range that will fit any of the board. Like, what do you defend with small blind? What do you flat with in the small blind?
I think most of the small blind flatting consists of pairs, small to mid pairs type of hands, and also some suited middling cards, or offsuit Broadway cards that are not really strong enough to bumping up the action, at the same time want to proceed post flop to be able to connect more. Raising pre-flop sometimes could be an issue, as it's give them just opening a door for the pre-flop raiser to push him out of the pot. So the danger to that, though, when you're calling from the small blind, is you inviting the big blind in with a wide variety of hands that you might not want to be in the pot. So you have to be careful when choosing that flatting from the small blind, which is the worst position in poker. You have to act first in every street, and very difficult to play.
And with the big blind right behind you, squeezing you all the time. You can only flat pretty premium stuff, I would say.
Yes, I think it all depends on his opponents, and also how comfortable he is playing post flop.
Beautiful sight there. Under the gun, chip leading, pocket queens. I don't think there's anything can complain about that. Jose Roy from the Philippines, part of the D-Camps team. We met the D-Camps team. D-Camps is a big Filipino stable group of players. We met them, led by Mr. Andrew, and we met them in Taiwan about a month and a half ago.
That's
Very
good to
nice
know.
people. So if you look at the top left corner, you see they are dropping like flies. We're down to 328 players from 351. Let me remind the viewers that today the on-live qualifiers joined the field today. 31 on-live players who qualified online. They jumped straight into the action on day 3, the beginning of day 3. One of them is the upcoming rising superstar from Taiwan, Nevin.
Oh, great. We are playing 1 hour level. The blinds are 3K, 6K currently.
Table seems quite healthy. You know, a lot of them having over 50 big blinds. There's plenty of play. So king queen off. It's a good 3-bet there.
Table chip leader. Bien.
I think any time when you are kind of in the money and you still have over 100 big blinds, you should be very, very happy.
Yes, the open from Jose Roy, late position, being my king queen offsuit, making a 3-bet, takes it down. As stacks get shorter, I think those hands serve best as 3-bets. The suited varieties, sometimes it's nicely flat and you'll be able to connect with the board and, you know, be able to play more aggressive posts. But I like the offsuit king queen 3-bet there from the chip leader.
So Gilbert is a long-term viewer, a very loyal follower. Thank you for coming again. And he is saying he knows Singapore and Thailand are out because of local government restrictions. Well, I'm going to spoiler alert again. Watch this space. Check out apt.poker and you'll find out that government restrictions are negotiable.
Bernowski here going all in from under the gun for 5.5 big is going to get looked up by the man from Japan with ace king.
Ooh,
Easy
that's
call.
very kind of rappy. Man from Japan.
Yes.
Ooh. It's got a. There you go. Man from Japan is dominating with ace king. So if you were to ask an AI generator to, oh, that's an 8
in the window,
to draw a Ukrainian man, you might actually see this man. Like he looks so Ukrainian.
Yes. Oh, king on the turn.
Well, still looks for an ace. Still looking for an ace. There's no ace.
You need an ace. That's right.
Okay,
Oh, put his backpack back down.
Well, 2-pair losing to another 2-pair. Survival mode, 13 big blinds. Still plenty of time, plenty of play. So I see many Japanese fans here.
Thanks, Justin Fairbanks, for helping us recap the day 3 start of the day. We have 72 players from China, 64 from Vietnam, 29 from India, 24 from Japan, 24 from Thailand, 21 from Hong Kong, and 117 from other nations. A great representations all over the regions and the world converging here in Hanoi with the impressive showing of 2350 entrants. The prize pool over 3 million USD, 3 times the guarantee.
Bin Wu opening up from the button with ace queen suited. Very, very standard. Ukrainian man just accumulated a few chips and he's not going to blow them, he's not going to spew them right now.
Yes, I'm surprised that they're not defending the King 5.
Really?
But maybe the
I'm
sizing.
not surprised.
Sizing was.
No, 11 big blinds, you can't really do much about it, right?
Right. I think when you short and the raise come from the buttons, King 5 suited is a decent hand to play and get, especially when you get a really good prize from the big blind heads up. The suited King play decent and can connect with some flop, and but the structure of the event is very good and allowing you more time to look for better opportunity.
Exactly. So Sam Hong is asking, how are feature table players chosen? Okay, so the formula, they actually move a whole table. So they don't handpick players to create a table. They actually move the whole table to the feature table. And then the marketing manager, Ray, will look through the lineups and then picking interesting characters. For example, Misa King, Aces. He's a very famous Japanese YouTuber. So his table was chosen. Wow, that's so random. He gave up a king high, but decided to gamble with 10-4. All right.
Yeah, I think this is a mistake, and let's see if Bernarski is gonna get bailed out this time from the deck.
Nothing. Well, actually, there's some counterfeit outs coming up. How about a king? Ace, all the aces.
One of them. Need an ace or 10. King is not one of them.
Congratulations. The walk of disappointment. GG indeed, Cammy. GG. So the tournament director for the feature table is an old friend of mine called Bear. He's been working for APT for as long as I've played the APT series, which is over 10 years.
Yes, I met him. He's a very nice gentleman. New players just joined us at the feature table. Simons, Carl John from Australia. He brings 46k in chips to the table. Oh, my apology. The player who just sat down is Samuel from the USA with 163k in chips.
I wonder what the P stands for on his hat.
maybe the Philippines. Is he from the Philippines?
Well, it's got like the stars and stripes on it. But P, maybe it's a football team or baseball team or something. Pittsburgh? No idea.
Pennsylvania.
Philadelphia?
I'm not very good with the football mascots.
Ah, Fairbanks. Baseball, you had, yes.
Pittsburgh.
Pirates, there
Pirates,
you go.
Okay.
Wow, I think he just made it up.
There's a new player. All in right away on his first hand at the feature table. Ace 5 suited.
Sam Yu from the US of A.
That is a big shove with Ace 5 suited. $27 big blind jam. Very surprising. They say Ace 5 suited is in the new Ace King, right?
And they're wrong. Whoever said that is wrong.
Taking a big gamble here.
Sorry, we are laughing. We are laughing because we all know that
this would
true.
be lovely if you just show a 5, right? That's just like, hey, I'm here to play poker. What's up, guys? Okay. This is not an all-in or full tournament, guys. It's okay to wait for a hand better than Ace 5 suited to commit your 27 big blind, but that works to the man from the USA.
So joining the day 3 field are on-live qualifiers, including Nevin, I mentioned earlier, a online sponsored pro, and also Shimizu, the man who won 2 high roller events in a row.
That's wild. Shimizu is super fun to have at the table. Always cheerful, always happy to gamble.
Yes, I saw Wei Wei as well. Said hello to her this morning. She also qualified for day 3. So Nevin and Wei Wei are the a married couple who have a YouTube channel from Taiwan.
Oh, awesome.
So they travel around together playing poker together with a newborn baby.
Wow.
You know, it's pretty cool. You know, I remember them starting out. Nevin was a pro gamer, so he's a very analytical, a good guy, right? And then they started out playing poker maybe about 5-6 years ago, and then just navigating, learning GTO, learning all the trades, and now they kind of made it. You know, they've become like a very strong presence in the Asian circuit.
Awesome. Yeah, that's what poker allows you to do. You put in your time, your effort, get good at the game, and it allows you to just live a very fun life, traveling and enjoying different places. And I've definitely been lucky enough to also be able to travel and play poker, and I can tell you that's just endless fun. It's great opportunity to network and seeing different part of the world, and love to be here in Asia doing just that.
But are the rumors true that you'll be flying back to the USA tomorrow?
Yes.
I heard a vicious rumor about you leaving us.
Yes, unfortunately I need to fly back to Vegas to play the WPT that I'm free roll into from my win earlier this year. So can't pass up on that opportunity.
So from Asia to the world, right? Asian Poker Tour to World Poker Tour.
Yes. Yeah, I would love to be here for the final day, but I'll be watching on stream for sure.
Well, make sure you say hi in the comments
I
and
will.
smash that like button.
Yes. Bien raised from the small blind, gets called by Masaking AA. Both with ace high. Now Bien picks up top pair. Bet and a quick fold. Yes, Japanese player. His
Masaki?
name is Masaki Nakamura. His YouTube channel is Masaki
Aces.
Ace.
AA.
Yeah.
AA. So how do you keep up the energy when you play a long MTT? You know, do you have any tricks? Like how do you keep the energy level up?
With the long MTT, I believe you want to be able to have just preparation. Make sure you have a good night of sleep the night before, and make sure you also have, your breakfast, your energy ahead of time. Those things all helps later on in the day where, you need that additional energy to prolong. Also, I also see that one of the things I struggle with the most when I first play a poker tournament is just the mental energy that you need to preserve while making a lot of decisions. You always constantly are being moved to different tables. The blinds are always going up. Stack sizes varies at different stages of the tournament. So whatever you can do to make that process more automatic, like just study ahead, make sure you know the strategy coming in, and that way you have a good idea of your game plan before you're spending too much energy on those things. And Masaki making a 3-bet with the suited king. Get the job done. I like to see that a 3-bet there. Not allowing the chip leader to take advantage of the stealing the blind so easy. It's also setting up the tone later on. Like when they're battling blind versus blind. It's good for the opponent to know that you are a fighter. You're not giving up your blinds so easy.
You're a fighter, not a lover.
Yes, yes.
I think that's where it went wrong with me, huh? Because I'm too much of a lover, not a fighter. I find myself when I play MTT, I can't sit down for more than 20 minutes. I have to get up and walk around because my shoulders hurt, my back hurt.
It sometimes does help to do that anyway, to just get your blood circulate, and
or maybe take the jungle man route and just have people massaging you constantly.
That would put me to sleep
Yes.
most of the time.
Yeah, and jungle man too.
Yes.
That man is such a baller, isn't he? Like he's just always having a massage, always kidding, always wearing fancy clothing.
Yeah.
It's so much fun, huh? Oh, Justin Fairbanks, I think you've hit it right on the head there. The solution is to not be old. Wow.
That's
Wow,
harsh.
I'm gonna stay quiet for the next 20 minutes now. You've hurt me. You're not a lover, Justin Fairbanks. You are a hater. Just joking. That's very true. Not to get old. But look at Doyle. You know, before he sadly passed away earlier this year, you know, he was still playing MTTs. He was still, you know, at the age of 80 something. You know, he's still navigating a big field of thousands of people with his silly hat and his very, very kind personality. You know, he was just a very nice presence at the table.
Look at this 3-bet from Bao. Squeezing from the big blind. The jack
with 19
off.
big blinds. With that stack size. He's basically saying, play with me, play for blood.
Yeah, this is why I think we talk about the small blind flat there from Bin Wen. When Bin flat from the small blind, it's just more dead money out there. Opportunity for the big blind to squeeze, and he has a good price for his squeeze. Jack 3 is an interesting choice. But
unorthodox, maybe.
Yes, but I think he realized the hand is not really good to play 3 ways, and he either fold or do take it down with a squeeze. Just have to get through the first player most likely.
Jose Roy with 66 big blinds. UTG 2-3 suited. Thought about it. Decided against anything fancy. Excellent combo to open from hijack. Ace queen off. Bin Wu is going to defend.
This
with
looks
the
like
suited
a
ace.
3-bet here coming in.
A bit ambitious.
They are sitting deep.
Sam Yu from the USA with the big P on his head.
Gets out of the way.
Are we going to see a 4-bet from Bian? What do you think?
Bin is getting suspicious, looking at his opponent, trying to picks up on anything. This is a pretty strong hand from the hijack, and they're very deep. So I don't mind just to see the flop.
So you don't really want to turn ace queen into a bluff, right? Pre-flop?
I don't think he does need to do that just because of the configuration. Hijack and button is still fairly wide range, and you want to keep some worse ace X as well in the pot. If it's in a earlier configuration where Bin raised from early and Bin is also early, I think ace queen is a decent candidate to turn into a bluff. So I don't mind a call this deep and plays post flop. He's also be able to connect with the board that his opponent would be bluffing as well. Ace queen, when hits top pair, is likely to be good.
We have a new player joining us. Who is this man?
New player, Simons Carl John from Australia with 46,000. Pretty short stack.
you go. He's a lover.
Yes. Smile to the camera. Sip of milk, ready to play. Comes into the big blind right away.
Scary big stuff.
The blinds are still 3K, 6K.
I could have tanked into that.
About 7.5 big blind for him.
So our commentary booth versus the commentary booth in Hong Kong. Which one do you prefer?
I like it. I like the dual screen action. More screen space. Beautiful.
So every day I ask my operator in Hong Kong to make a slight difference to the scene. So today, this is yesterday. I think you just added a poster there.
Nice.
And then the day before. And then the first day was the worst because we just, oh no, this is okay. So no poster. And then this one is very funny.
Three of you.
Yes.
Okay, back to the action. Bao decided to 3-bet with ace-9 suited. Samu Yu with pocket queens in the small blind. Don't think he's going to fold this one if he did not fold ace-5 suited. Just a matter of how he's proceed. He has 27 big blind in his stack.
It's a pretty easy 4-bet jam here.
Yeah, that's gonna put a
right. Pretty standard. No flatting, no folding.
What is Bien going to do when Sam jam here?
Well, he needs to call, right? 100 with the chip leader.
There's still a 3-better in the hand as well. That's quite.
It's still a short stack. I mean, the button is only 23 big blinds.
Right. The cold 4-bet jam does look very strong as well.
Yep. And he's off.
Pocket jacks, I might fold in this spot actually.
Really?
It is very tough to be dominating any hand, and you still have Bao behind that seems to be interested raising from early position.
But you are only committing. The effective stack is quite shallow. Because the effective stack is only 25 big blinds. So, wow, he's folding. Crazy.
It's a fast fold. And easy fold for Bao as well.
Well, Bao is definitely folding.
Yes, I think without Bao being a factor, maybe Bao just flat and Sam jam. It is an easier call, but
I think if Bao was flatting, then Sam might not be jamming either. Right?
We will see. With earlier, he just opened jam ace-5 suited for 20.
But I think that was just to
big,
put his foot down and tell the table, I am here to cause chaos.
Yes.
I don't think it's part of his line. I don't think it's like his normal play. You know, I think it was like a first-hand syndrome.
Right.
I'm here to mess around. I'm here to create chaos. I don't think it's as wild as ace-5 suited.
Yeah, even if you make a 3-bet, still a tough spot there for.
I think a 3-bet with enough room to fold. So a 3-bet and then a jam and a re-jam would give you a fold. Pocket queens from the small blind, no?
Pocket queens. If he 3-bet, I don't think he can fold for that action. But yeah, that would be interesting spot for Bien from up front. It is a pretty tight configuration. Pocket jacks is good sometimes, but
not against two players, I suppose.
Yeah, it is flipping. You're willing to flip for most of the hands, and also when you're behind, you are way behind.
香港嘅觀眾大家好啊！你話我講英文，我即刻講廣東話俾你聽。Sorry, someone left a comment saying Stephen is here instead of commentating in Cantonese. He's a traitor. You know, he left the Hong Kong channel for the bigger stage. 係咯，我而家講廣東話俾你聽啦，唔係講英文啦。So I'm just saying now I'm speaking Cantonese, not English. Welcome, welcome. We are hitting 500 viewers in no time at all. So welcome, one and all. Please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Plenty more poker action coming up. I know Kenneth Busted. He texted me already half an hour ago. Justin, you remember Kenneth is my good buddy. So first thing I found out, the first person he texted was me, I think. And I texted back, "What do you want me to do about it?" You busted.
Interesting lead. Interesting bet from Ben after floating the turn. I don't think he's gonna get a fold from Jose. After checking the river, he is looking to bluff catch, and he does. I like the way Jose played this hand. He bet for protection on the turn and checking the river to bluff catch the hands that might be missing the flush draw.
So what do you think about the shot clock system? Are you a fan of that system, or?
I'm a fan of it. I think you know, like sometimes it's bring a new element to the game, and players who are not used to it certainly does get distracted by it. You know, but you know, for the speed of gameplay and just leveraging the player field to make good decision, I don't mind it. I'm not usually a tanker, and I don't take too long for my decisions. So yeah, I like it. It's especially when there are play jumps. It helps speed up the gameplay. And I like that at APT they use a smaller device instead of a big iPad like some places.
Yeah.
Even more distracting.
But I think the classic, you know, cube with a big red button on top, that's the best, right?
Yes. It does get in the way of dealing the card sometimes, but yeah, it's easier to see the countdown.
I just think it looks funny. I think when shot clock was first introduced in the main event, I wasn't the biggest fan. I find that a lot of players, because they knew they had 30 seconds, they would use up the 30 seconds.
Yes.
So you actually slow down the game at first, but now people are used to it.
Right.
And they just kind of go, oh, well, yeah, we'll just play normal.
Yeah.
Right. But I think at the beginning, when it was first introduced, people thought they were entitled to 30 seconds, so
Yeah.
they had to use it.
Right.
So instead of a 2-second decision, it took them 30.
Yes. Or they want to also use the shot clock as to make sure that all the decisions are equally timed. So they don't want to give any timing tell to the opponents. So yeah, that could be the way for them to take longer each action.
Hey, there's a question for you, Suited Superman. What is the difference between the Asian tour and the American tour?
With regard to that, I think on the American side, I think the players has been around playing poker tournament for a long time, and I think there's the players are feel like a little bit more serious environment. In Asia, when I play poker out here, I just feel like a cash game, to be honest. Like, players are so relaxed, and there's a lot of just like conversation, shouting around, and like gambling, and it's a lot of like the players from the same countries are also very close. Seems like a close pack of friends together, and they just enjoying rooting for each other. So it feels almost like a little bit of a team play at the same time. Just a fun environment. That's what I enjoy the most, and that's how poker should be. It should be fun. We're playing for a lot of money, but at the same time, there's room for making it enjoyable. And being on the Asia side, the game is a little bit less mature. So there's a lot of in general, there's a lot more recreational players that play for fun, and that's create a fun environment as well on this way stop. And also there are a lot of excitement. I just feel like it's somewhat of a refreshing new thing, so a lot of people are excited to play.
Oh,
big hand.
Here we go. Ace Jack putting in a 4-bet bluff here. Jose is not going anywhere.
He looks very relaxed, just smiling, ears to ears. Big 4-bet as well. More than 3x the 3-bets. Looks like he makes it look like he's committed himself to this pot. I don't think it's going to work for pocket queens.
Wow.
But
that is a crazy fold. I suppose against a +1.
Wow.
See, I think Jose Roy had the right odds to set mine with his queens.
I don't think the odds was good. The 4-bet was really large, on the large size. It was a 3x size for the 4-bet.
But that's enough implied odds for him to hit the set. No?
I think that's quite a bit of a price to set mine if you think he's behind. But I do think there's still a lot of ace-king in his opponent's range. I'm just really surprised with that fold.
I don't think that was the right fold, personally.
Yeah, it's really tight fold there.
But hey, we are in the commentary booth, and they are out there fighting. So, it's their money, it's their chip stacks. They do whatever they want.
Yes, I think he takes advantage. Just like the stack was deep enough, and I think he wanna use Ace Jack as a bluff to just see if testing the just tournament life. Jose Roy showing his pocket queens as well. The table was very surprised to see that. That might not be something you want to do, making a huge fold. as players might targeting you if you full pocket queens there.
I think especially on the TV table.
Yes, it's give players the green light to just attacking, taking advantage of that information. Bin Woo very aggressive as well with the ace jack offsuit. I would prefer a smaller 4-bet size just so that he could fold if being jammed on. That's a very large size, which might even commit him to the pot if he gets shoved on.
Oh well, I'm sure he will be reviewing the footage later, and yeah, he will. I think he will regret it slightly. Oh, boys and girls, we've hit 503 viewers, but the like numbers are not good. So please give us a like. 10% of viewers should be liking the stream, so make it 50 at least, okay? We now have 23. Hit that like button, please. Do it, do it, do it for the APT. Do it for us. We are bringing you the action from APT Hanoi Billions. This is the main event, day 3. We're down to 282 players. Of a field of 2,350, a record-breaking number.
I can't find much result for Bin Woo online, or anyone knows of Bin Woo, please shout out. He has been very aggressive, has been taking command.
Hello, Carlos. How are you? How was your session in Miami? Hope you did well this evening.
Pretty loose flat from that, which we haven't seen much of. In the cut off, makes top pair though. Then with bottom pair and not much else, would turn his hand into a bluff.
So Bin Woo is from China, and a lot of the tournament results are not recorded in China. So that's why it's hard to find his record on hand and mob. There's no giving up here though, the cutoff. Having hit top pair.
It is only a minimum raise, giving that a very good price to just call and see what happens.
Yes, George W. Bush. Bin Woo is clearly a psycho. Yes. Not a bicycle, he's a cycle. Oh, well done, Carlos. Very happy for you.
Giving up. Not happy to check back. Take down a sizable pot.
Jack 3, shoot it. Let's go, baby. Exposed.
Bin Woo is playing a very unorthodox style of poker. Floating with the queen high early on. Bluffing here with bottom pair.
Reckless.
And soon his opponent will find out about the ace-jack offsuit 4 bets. He is going to need to tighten up a little bit, or those chips will...
Nah, he's not going to, is he? Let's face it, he's not going to. I think it's actually very difficult to adjust your strategies mid-tournament. You have a certain mindset going into the game, and you just,
yes, especially when it's working for him. Especially when it's working for him, he has a very good stack. Deep in day 3. Yeah, it's. Let's see how he uses stack.
Well, do we have any D-Camps member watching this stream? Leave a comment. Have you told Jose Roy about this already? Yeah, Carlos is a loyal viewer, and he just went to play in Miami, in for 300. Walk out with 2,500.
Nice.
Yes, they are all in the money, and the pay jump is minimal right now. So, it's pretty much chip EV right now.
Sammy Wu with another premium hand.
This man likes to jam.
Carl only has 3 big blind.
He's the Bob Marley of this table. Jamming, 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 jamming. I'm jamming.
He does have 2 more hands before he's...
Oh, there you go. Pocket 10s. There's no giving up. 15 big blinds. Off we go. See the bad news? Jacks versus 10s. You can't get any more classic than that.
Bao is the player at risk.
He's jamming, and he got caught by the worst. Very clean, very, very clean. Let's see the turn.
Need some running straight card or 10 to save his tournament life.
Not to be. How about the river?
10 and a 10 only.
Not to be. GG. Bao Ching Ho. And Sam Yu is chipping up like no tomorrow. He's up to almost 80 big blinds.
Good game, sir. I'm sure you will be back. A regular on APT stops.
Oh, only 49? Okay, I was wrong. Okay, so Sam Yu is now at 49 big blinds, which is a very, very healthy stack.
Very healthy.
So remember, pre-COVID, not many players would wear face mask at the table. And they will put a scarf on their face or something like that to like conceal. And now wearing a face mask has become like a common practice. So a lot of players choose to wear face masks just to conceal their faces.
Yes, I think it's if it works for you, it's fine. I think you are also be able to let's be conscious of your emotions.
Yes.
So it's, give you more mental energy to focus in the game.
Well, I don't wear sunglasses or face masks when I play, but I always wear a scarf to protect my neck.
Yes.
Because I get a little bit cold on the neck because I'm an old man, but also there's a bit of a twitch of the veins, on the neck when you get excited.
That's quite a reliable tells that people pay attention to sometimes.
Alex Ranford, I don't read Japanese. Help me, please. I don't understand what you're saying. Let me get my Google Translate out.
Yeah, going back to just, I guess, adjusting the strategy when you see something out of the norm, like what Bin is doing here, which is a very crazy style of poker. If you don't have the chips to do so, it's gonna be tough. Like, it's really tough to play with players that are playing wide range like that. You need chips to battle with, and
Sam Wu has decided to defend his big blind, which is very fair. So Alex Ranford is asking, he's saying there's some people wearing t-shirts and some people wearing scarves. What's the weather like? It's actually very warm.
Yeah, it's pretty warm for this for December. We have a couple of days. The first days were a little bit foggy, but you know, the past couple of days the sun came out. It's beautiful out. Tough board for Samuel to continue.
What's your show?
Jack.
Yeah, I'm just going to show you my bluff.
Yeah, the chip leader is showing cards, you know, like trying to make it look like he has a strong hand, showing the jack, just so other players can still believe him.
Oh, I thought he showed both cards. Just one jack, was it?
Just one jack. He got away with one loose open now. Let's see if he's gonna be battling with Bin from China with this big stack. They are going to have some blind versus blind, button versus blinds battle. Looking forward to that. Bin with a big hand in the cutoff. Just talk about these two going at it.
Yeah, Bin is just going to raise it up.
Bin Mai, seeing what Bin has been playing, A7 is not good to call.
10-6 suited isn't either.
What if I have ace king? You fold?
Sam looks like he wanted to play every suited hand. It was painful for him to fold any suited 2-card facing the raise a 3-bet or 4-bet. Wow, Carl with just 15K. Sad to look at the 8-3 offsuit.
You hard? This is it.
Can he do it? He got a very good price. 3-way especially. Maybe live cards.
Well, as it turns out, very live cards.
If it was blackjack, he would have snapped all in.
Well, versus a blackjack, Bin Woo.
Let's see if Bin. Okay, get out of the way. Don't want to get involved.
No.
With the bad hand.
Mr. Simons is down to his very last big blind.
There are 271 players left in the tournament.
Misakiing aces. Bin Woo is never going to fold anything. So flatting from the cutoff with King 3 suited. He's got a bit of an image now. The table thinks he's crazy. He's telling everyone that he has aces, which is a lie, unless the censors are incorrect. The man with one big blind, looking down at 10-5 off.
He probably can wait for a better hand.
Yeah, he's got a whole orbit to waste.
Yeah, he just posted the blind, so.
That's a very strong commitment. Very, very strong.
Oh, sad
No
face now.
different. Ridiculous.
Very sad face.
Ridiculous. Call. Big blind call.
Oh, he's just flatting. No, he's giving up. Okay, yeah, he's giving up.
Jose has a option to look at the flop for free.
Let's go.
But this is going to be an interesting post-flop spot. Flop comes ace, queen, 5. Surprisingly, neither player hit.
King high still good. Should be happy to check it, but maybe going for some really, really thin value with the king high.
Elaborate.
Not gonna get paid though.
King.
Queen. King. No. King. King down. Yeah. King high. King high, yeah. High. King is bigger. Yeah.
They probably won't.
With a new dealer. More smiley. Makes the players very happy.
She got no ring.
Yeah, I think all the dealers in Vietnam are very professional. And being cute is a bonus.
Yes, very impressed with the dealers here, with the skills, and just be able to speed up the game a lot. And
so I'm guessing for Vietnamese dealers, they would travel around Vietnam to deal different tournaments.
Yes, I believe they deal for different tours. I'm not sure the arrangement, but I do see some familiar faces around last time I visited.
By the way, he's just waited and waited and waited and found aces.
Patient pays off. And he's going to get action from a pair.
Maybe 2 big blinds too late.
Safe flop so far for pocket aces. Even better turn. 97%. Just have to dodge the 6, and he did. Happy to showdown.
You did it, man.
Love to see the excitement, the cheers.
You did it, man. Now he's up to like 4 big blinds now.
I'm in there.
Yeah, still in the fight. Still in it.
So you can all fold to my next day.
Chip in a chair, they say.
That wasn't good with these 2 calls. Yeah, from Australia. Living the dream.
So we are 35 minutes away from the first break. The APT main event has such a beautiful structure. 1 hour level, and they don't skip levels in between either. So it's a very, very good way of showing off your poker skills. You know, for a tournament that is what, about 1.5k USD buy-in, it's amazing value for money. Absolutely amazing.
I agree. I can't wait to be part of the main event next time. Hopefully you'll be able to plan the trip to Taiwan.
Yes, please.
It's planned for February. Mark your calendar. Follow apt.poker. For official schedules should be coming out fairly soon.
So they're having a happy problem right now because they need to look for a venue that's big enough to host 200 tables.
That's good, yes.
So the Taipei venue currently can only do about 70. So they need somewhere 3 times as big.
Yeah.
And of course, there are many logistic problems like number of dealers, hotel rooms.
I see.
You know, it's a complicated thing.
Yeah, based on the turnout here in Hanoi, there's no reason not to believe that Taipei is going to have a huge showing. Another blind versus blind battle between the Vietnamese men. Mai Bien is not gonna let that take a look at the flop for free, bump it up. Both player connects with this flop. That with middle pair. And Mai Bien with bottom pair is going to see bet. Easy call for that to see if he can improve on the turn. And he
Yes.
does. Not that he needs it, but this should make him feel very good about his hand.
But at the same time, giving Bian a open-ended straight draw.
Yes, let's see. Might take his equity to the river. Hits the straight. Backdoor into the queen high straight. It's value time now. Let's see what size he goes for. Pot is 106k. I would go pretty big. But Might just go for 1/3 of the size of the pot. Hoping to get paid by one pair. That's not gonna be.
Yeah, it's just a quick payoff. Yep. Shake of the head.
Yeah, I like the turn check by Mabian on the turn. He has bottom pair, doesn't want to get blown off of his hand, take his equity and get lucky, get paid off from additional value in the river. That's the power of position in poker. When you have position, you're allowed to act last and have an option to do so. Most opponents will be checking in flow. And allowing you to see 2 cards.
Oh, and also you're completely in charge of the size of the pot. You know, you can pot control, you can bloat it up. It's up to you. Positions are so important.
Yeah, that's allowing him to capture the additional river value.
Even more so in pot limit Omaha, actually. I think having position in PLO is so important as well.
That's right.
I think we just got a pay jump here. We're down to 265 players. Okay, now he's with 5 big blinds, but he doesn't have aces. So this stream is delayed by 30 minutes. So I can hear the floor saying, here's a break. That means we're going to have a break in 30 minutes time.
That's good. Pocket kings here for that. No action.
So Binwoo actually has been quiet for the last little bit. After his crazy bulldozing around the table, now he's slowed down a lot.
Yes, maybe he think that he's been showing some bad hands, so he doesn't think his opponent would give him.
Oh, the official Misaki Poker Channel is leaving a comment.
There you go.
Let's have a look. What does it say?
Players fan.
What does it say? Will win.
Will win. So far, we haven't seen much of the man from Japan, but he's staying patient.
But whenever we see him, he is as handsome as ever. That youthful good looks never seems to go away. So let's see how the Cantonese channel is getting on. So we're getting 550 viewers and 80 viewers in Cantonese.
Okay.
Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all.
Pocket tens. Good find from Simons. Surely is going to stick it in with 5 big blinds. Leaving himself with 1 chip, but let's see if anyone else wake up with a hand that can give him the action. Beautiful call with the 9 deuce off in the small blind. Am I seeing this right?
He's a psycho. He's a maniac.
Does he know he's playing Texas Hold'em?
Yeah. Juice is wild, maybe.
Okay, come on.
Ah.
Inviting the big blind in to knock out the Australian man.
Okay.
He said no.
So
it's up
cut.
to you, buddy.
Watch it.
Two
no,
under.
he's not all in. He's not all in. He left a chip behind.
Simons love to see
No,
the 2 under card.
There you go. Oh, there you go.
A little bit of a sweat. Picking up a pair.
Oh, no, he's not in that bad of a shape. Oh, dear me. Juice or a 9? Juice of a 9. A 4 would give Wu Bin a 3.
That's a good card.
That's a very good
Simons.
card. So Juice doesn't do anything. Only 2 9s in the deck. Oh.
That's a courtesy double up for
Go.
Mr. Simons.
Oh dear.
Tiny hit to Wu. Still 100k in chips. Good for 62 big blinds.
No? Now you can afford it, man. Now I'm dangerous. Yeah. I noticed.
Oh, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Misaki hasn't done anything at all, right?
Yeah, he hasn't been having any hands to play with, and his opponents on the left is a bit of a maniac, so he's...
a bit of a maniac?
Yeah.
You mean like an absolute psycho?
Yeah, he's taking the spotlight so far at this feature table.
Ace 10 suited under the gun. Opens it up. Go on then, Wu Bin. Go nuts.
It's an upgrade from 9 deuce offsuit, so he'll play. Cheaper price as well.
I don't think he goes for the linear range construction there.
Simon. Let's get odd in a big blind.
With 10 big blinds now. Ooh, he's getting rich. He can actually stack of his chips, which is unusual. He's actually got a stack rather than just 2.
Yes, he lays it down though. Stay on the tight side.
Domination, nation. Flop comes king, 8, 6. 2 hearts. Neither player has a heart. Wu Bin. This goes. I'm just gonna bet.
Yeah, Jose Roy has been fairly tight, so taking advantage of that.
Well, he's thinking through it.
There's not much going on for him. No backdoor flush draw.
Nope. Wu Bin is thinking, this is such an easy game. Why do more people play tournament poker?
Yeah, when his opponent fold pocket queens pre-flop, he feel like he have a green light to just run over the table.
It's true, man.
No one's really giving him a lot of resistance yet, even the chip leader.
License to print. Oh, do you think we're going to hit 600 before the break? Got 21 minutes to go.
40 more viewers.
So, main event players, they're looking at their chip stack and thinking, oh, are we above average or not? We are just looking at viewers.
Yes.
Different objectives. Hit that like button for me. 48. Show us some love.
Justin is asking if Punat is still alive. He was at the feature table yesterday and with a healthy stack, so hope that he's still out there.
Oh, he's another lover. Lau Kin is a friend of mine from Hong Kong. Loving my voice. Well, I love your voice too.
So that's a
Punat
confirmation.
is alive.
Thank you.
Oh, yesterday I had to look for 3 adjectives to describe Punat. I came up with handsome, skillful, and lucky.
Trifecta. There we go. Masaki picks up a playable hand, Queen Jack suited, and Binwu with the suited Ace Deuce again, and we'll call.
Ooh, that surprises
me. Like to
me.
see flop. Good price in the big blind. 8-7. We'll take a peek. 3-way we go. Ace 10-2.
So I'm going to give Wu Bin 3 adjectives as well. First one is definitely lucky.
Yes.
Second one is reckless. Third one is, well, I don't know. I can't say handsome. Because he's not just handsome, he's what's Misaki doing?
Let's see if he's decent flop for him to see bet. He has a backdoor, you know, flush draw come along with his gutter.
Sure.
Just continuing the aggression, but not gonna work. As Wu flop himself, top and bottom, makes the raise right away. And
go on, show the table. Go on, kid. You know you want to.
Misaki is not happy, but have to make that fold.
I'm slightly surprised that Wu Bin isn't a chip leader at the table, actually, with the way he's been playing.
Yeah.
So this man in the middle with glasses, his name is Bian, I think. Is that Bian?
Yes.
Okay. He looks like a very famous poker player from Hong Kong.
Right. I think I know who you are referring to.
He looks like Elton Zhang.
Elton Zhang.
Who won the one drop, the big one.
Right.
He's
a
few
beast.
years ago. Well, I have to tell you, many, many, many years ago, we used to play 1-2 American dollars together.
Oh, I see.
Now I'm stuck in the booth, happily commentating, no doubt. And he's like playing Triton and stuff.
That's cool.
Well, I know for a fact that he won't be a very good commentator.
Yeah, you have your craft down in the booth here. For sure. Masaki picks up King Jack suited. Good enough.
2 minutes, 11 break, 2-minute warning, main event.
75, I call.
You are sitting at table number 4, currently on deck. the feature table. Table 4 on deck.
Would be surprising to see Simon Cole here. It's not a very good hand after just running up from 1 big blind to the precious 9 big blinds. So
Oh, 594. Here we go. Let's hit that 600 before the break.
we already lost 100 players from the start of the day in just less than 2 hours. This should be a snap call from the chip leader. Oh, this is not from
No,
from
it's not
that.
chip leader,
Yeah,
from that. Just
that.
Not quite a snap call, but still a call, I think.
Oh yeah, that's
Nope.
actually quite big.
Nope,
Quite a bit of
let's
big
give it
blinds from early position.
Oh, wow, showing pocket 8s.
Yeah, we've seen players been really happy to show their cards. Might not want to do that too much, you know, like that just kind of giving free information to your opponents to be able to play against you. And poker is a game of incomplete information. You don't want to give free information to your opponents.
I think partially because they know people we see on TV. So I think that's a factor.
Possibly, yes. But they still have, you know, a little time to play with each other, and you don't want your opponent to think that you are too on the tight side or loose side. Just
oh no, Bin wouldn't care about that.
Yeah. Bin just want to wait for a deuce and play.
Any 2 cards. Oh,
yeah.
I have 2 cards, or I guess I have to raise.
With more chips now, this is just an open.
Under the gun. Under the gun.
Yes, let me remind the viewers that this table will be back on the floor in about 15 minutes time. So this streaming table will end and they will move a different table to the streaming table. But they won't break the table. So these players will be battling against each other for the rest of the, well, until they balance, I suppose. But you know, they will continue be playing against these opponents throughout the day. Ace-4 suited from under the gun. Flop comes 8-8-3. Rainbow.
Continuation bet from Masaki on a pair board, takes it down.
Such a standard spot, eh?
Yeah, just good range awareness. The big blind defend range should have a lot of hands that would fold to a simple single bet.
Studio environment. Make you nervous?
There's a lot of Japanese fans here for Misaki. I was googling his name. Misaki means elegance.
Elegance. All right, beautiful name. That's an elegant shirt that he's wearing.
Oh, Wu Bin. Check that he had 2 cards.
He's been limping a lot. I see if he makes a race. Yeah, he just limped.
He's been a lot more. Well, he's definitely the kind of player who gets very aggressive post flop.
Yes.
And then pre-flop, he's just loosey-goosey, right?
Yeah, the only super aggressive hand we saw him play was the Ace Jacks offsuit that he 4-bet with pre-flop. Other than that, he's been playing pretty
Limpy.
limp happy. Yeah. Yeah, this is has been a very fun table to commentate on. The players are playing very interesting, unorthodox style poker, and especially Wu.
Oh shit! Look at my coffee.
Excuse the language there, viewers.
Oh shit!
No, here we go. Don't do that again. Warning, warning.
I'm gonna.
Forward limp pot.
Warning, warning.
Rainbow.
That take the pitch out of Wu's book, playing the ace deuce and flop best. Wu with nothing, of course, and betting.
Oh, there are two things that are inevitable. Wu betting with nothing and death.
Giving up. I love they are just, smiling, happy, playing cards, playing for a lot of money. Nearly 500,000 USD up top. And they just joking like it's a home game. It's a 1-2 home game.
Oh, it's a long way to go, right?
Yes. We are down though to near the 10% of the field mark. 246 players left out of 2,350 entries from 4 different flights and online qualifiers.
Well, I'm very, very happy that the Cantonese stream is doing well. 90 viewers on that side. And then we're hitting 619 on this side. So do me a favor. Hit that like button. The more you like the stream, the more people will get to see it. Let's try to make this stream the most popular live poker channel on YouTube right now.
Under pressure.
Dung, 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 dung. Sorry, someone's saying under pressure.
Under pressure.
Dun 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 dun. I love the poker. How many days of the main event this year? Well, this is day 3, and we're going to do play down. We plan to play down to the last 16, and then tomorrow will be the last day. So 4 days worth of main event, and the first prize is about 480,000 US dollars, which I think we say in the title. 487K for first. Life-changing money.
Wu with another deuce. 3-bet with to 39K. And Jose Roy, 4 pocket queens earlier, this time upgraded to pocket kings. I don't think he's going to go anywhere this time around.
If he folds again, I'm going to give up. I'm just not going to commentate anymore. I'm just going
There
to boycott
goes
the stream.
The 4-bet. No messing around this time.
Wu Bin is like, yeah, all right.
Got his hand in a cookie jar.
He just went, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. Carry on.
We'll take a break after the next hand, I believe.
No, not yet. I don't
yet?
think. 7 minutes.
Oh, 7 minutes. Thought it's hand 30.
I know you want to take a break, but not yet.
Maybe it's a very long hand.
Let's see. Just like me, very long hand. That was the joke I used to make at the table. And people say nice hand. So I know, very nice hands. Yeah, do something silly. Go on. Misaki is flatting the button because he knows Wu Bin is behind him. No, he's not flatting. He's oh wow. Okay, Wu Bin flat. Go on. 7-4 suited. Yeah,
good enough.
On, kid.
No fun in folding.
Oh, big blind. A good squeezing spot here. So he checked out Misaki's stack, Wu Bin's stack. Got the time banks ready. Processing all the information.
Misaki has been pretty tight, but he's open from the button, so he can have a lot of hands that could fold. Wu Bin, of course, as everyone knows, the table already can have any 2 cards, so good spot for Samuel to take down
pre-flop.
The dead money pre-flop.
I think Sam is thinking, how big does he have to raise? How big the 3-bet needs to be for Wu Bin to give up? Right? If it's too small, Wu Bin just peel, right?
Yeah, decided to just go with the call. Just
fair.
Yeah.
Pot control.
Try and hit the top pair, which he does.
Ooh. Everyone has a piece of this board.
Yeah, very interesting.
Sam
flop.
with the top pair. Wu Bin with the bottom pair. And Misaki with the middle pair. Wu Bin is obviously ahead. In his head. So Wu Bin with the bottom pair and a runner flush draw.
Samuel just leads out right away. Not giving Misaki an option to make a continuation bet. This is Misaki giving a bit of.
So let me remind the viewers: in 30 minutes' time, something exciting is going to happen. Set the alarm.
Very good fold by Misaki with the middle pair.
Wu Bin doesn't give a flop.
Wu Bin have some good cards on the turn.
Let's give him a club on the turn. How about that?
Queen of club. 6 of spade.
So now he's got a gut shot as well. Checks very quickly.
Turning to his opponents.
Okay, let's have a little side bet here. Is Wu Bin going to check raise?
I think he's just gonna call. He has a decent draw. Depends on the size that Samuel going with. I don't think he's going anywhere. So just a snap call. $184K.
All right, here we go. 22 big blind pot. There's a king on the river. Go on, do something crazy. Like checking.
I think he's just gonna check call Samuel.
Really?
I think so far he just is just paying off a lot of hands and
check calling would be mental.
That's very strong from Samuel, just to turn over to his opponent and ask if he have 9-10. Just giving up like a kind of fake tail a little bit and like, hey, do you have the straight? I'm a little worried here, but sitting pretty with trip kings. Pushing out a big bet. 110k into 184k.
I think Sam Yu is not letting Wu Bin check raise him here. He's putting in a big bet. You know, he's got perfect equity to, to take down. What?
Quick call. Yes, I told you. Oh, all in.
All in.
That is
mental.
Did he get snap
Wow.
Wow.
That is flopping mental. Okay, hand 38. Operation team, please mark it down. This is highlight worthy.
That was unexpected.
Wow, Sam Yu could not believe his luck. Wow. Madness of King George III.
Big misstep by Wu Bin.
Really
Samuel now with 700k in chips.
Whew. Okay, well, with that hand, we are concluding our first session of 2 levels of poker. Some very exciting stuff happened in the past 2 hours, and we'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll see a new feature table. I've been Stephen Lai, joined by Suited Superman. Do join us in 10 minutes' time. We'll continue our coverage of APT Hanoi Billions main event, day 3. See you again soon.
See you in a little bit.
Guys, table 10. Where's the button? Is the button correct?
Oh, you didn't say me. Yeah, I'm big one.
You're not big fan, okay.
I'm gonna stay here.
You wish.
You take a picture? Okay. And then take a picture on the final table there.
You too.
Open deal, 3 and 6,000, 6,000 ante. That's the remaining time. We stop day 2. Round number 17, 3 and 6. 6,000 big blind empty.
Number 4.
Phát rồi đến trước, này lên trước.
Nào vào lên, vào lên.
Đi vào chỗ oi. Đi vào chỗ oi là đầu luôn.我2岁，完了。
Loose. Loose. Ah! Double up ka. Hindi. Forward ka lang.
Yeah, 3 points.
Чітко.
Okay, where? Again? And again?
Loose. Not me. Chip right. Yeah. Short step. Short step. Okay.
All right, round number 18 on the main event. 4-8. Driven dealers 4-8. 4,000, 8,000 big red entry.
Go, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Good luck to you. Thank you. Thanks. Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Yeah! You did it, man!
I didn't play aces. I didn't play aces.
You just did it!
Oh no, he won. He won. Let's go!
Triple up!
Triple up. I'm in there. So you can all fold to my next day. That wasn't good with these two calls.
Great moment. Yeah, from Australia.
Chill up. Living the dream. And
Hello and welcome back to this final feature table coverage of the APT main event on day 3 here in Hanoi, Vietnam. Boy, before the break we saw some wild action. I was getting mad FOMO watching from the side. There were so many things I wanted to say about that feature table that we had just before. We're going to swap it up now. I'm Aditya Vadvani, still here with me, Suited Superman. And we are here bringing you all the coverage. That's what we're looking at right now. That's what everyone's fighting for. Jumps not at the largest at the moment. They're going to get increasingly more dramatic, of course, as we move on in the days. And we are looking forward.
Yeah, we have still a lot of players left in the field, but they are fighting for that almost 500k USD up top. And APT Lion Trophy,
the biggest of the big boy trophies. Also, little disclaimer I'd like to point out before we jump onto this next feature table. There is going to be a little bit of biased commentary. I will have to tell everyone in the chat, and for very good reason. Mr. Suited Superman, would you like to tell us why that is?
Yes, actually, my little brother is going to be on this feature table in seat 7. It's Hoi, Charlie Nguyen, and he's right there with the blue hoodie. I'm looking forward to, get in here and watch how he plays. And sorry for a little bias if I'm rooting for him a little too hard. Along with him, there are 7 other players that will be on this feature table. Let's get to know the players.
Here's Chu Xian Li with ace-5 of hearts, opening up the action. A fresh group of players. Player from Thailand here, Suparek. I think I pronounced that wrong. Chat, you can always help us out and let me know. We're first hand here. There's your brother right now.
Yes. He has a pretty healthy stack,
yes,
looks like.
Indeed.
There's some big stack at this table. Some 800k range. The blind is 5k, 10k. So they sitting healthy with about 80 big blinds up in the top pack. Our short stack with 100k in chips is Chu Hian Lee from Taiwan, looks like, with 100k in chips.
My favorite blind level, 5k, 10k, because now I know how to do the big blind calculations. I don't have to do any complex math. Just minus a couple of zeros and party on.
Yeah, we have 3 chip denominations in play. The gold chips are 1k, blue chips 5k, and some players have the green chips. Those are 25k.
South Korea's Shin Jae-wook under the gun with King Queen off. These are one of our larger stacks. Yeah, I think he is the largest stack on this table, if I'm not mistaken. One of them.
Good looking hand.
Yu Xiao Tong with ace-10 of spades. Conservative laydown.
That's a pretty tight laydown. But he have a pretty short stack, so maybe just looking for opportunity to jam in instead of, facing a pretty strong range from under the gun open.
Of course, if you want to find out what else is happening in the field in and around this main event, do check out apt.poker for some live updates. They're very gracious not to spoil anything in terms of what's happening on the feature table, so that you guys can see this in real time just like us. But for the rest of the action, they are quick, they are efficient, and they are bringing in all the coverage. Here's Zheng Xiaosheng. I think I'm getting better with my pronunciations, guys. Pocket 9's under the gun. It was close. Shen Xiaosheng. Getting closer. I'm getting continuous feedback and getting better.
That looks like Charlie here with pocket 8s in the small blind. Makes the call. Understandably, from the early position open, looking to set mine. Hope for an 8 on the flop.
So if he ships this one, does he get a superhero?
There's
Hey,
an
let's
8.
go.
Big blind. Shin with top pair. Zheng, pocket 9s with a 9 of heart. Does have decent amount of equity.
Yeah, a little bit scary. Yeah, so does he get a superhero name if he takes this down? Oh, that is a great card. And these are the two big stacks as well. Well. So, it's value time.
Yes, if he shipped this one, Superman will come out and maybe will be part of the winner photo.
Let's go. And the lead there, which I really like, by the way. Shin Jae-wook here, though, does have those trips.
Yeah, not going anywhere. He tossed in 2 green chips, but I think that was a string call. String raise, so it's probably just going to be a call.
Zheng here can get out the way quite comfortably. He has a heart, but I mean on a paired board, I don't think so, mate.
Yeah, good fold. Just have to fade some board pairing cards. Oh, 5.
Oh,
unfortunate.
All right, now Suited Superman's brother Charlie Wynn here, gonna be tested with his brother judging, watching, ever present.
That is tough. Run out. I don't think he can get value from any flushes.
Great check. I think understanding what's just happened here.
Yeah, let's see what sizing Shin is going to use.
Given the stacks with such a lock on this, no need to go small. $125 that looks like.
50.
150.
Very polarized.
Pot size bet here.
With bottom full house, this is...
Well, it's bluff catching now, isn't that brutal?
Yes. I don't know if Shin had many bluffs.
Yeah, when calling on such a wet board there, especially when it's paired on the turn, very few bluffs that should be there.
He would have to turn in a flush into a bluff somehow, which I don't think he will likely do so, as he still can beat some hand that bluffs the turn. Flush is probably happy to get to showdown.
Do you ever do this with just the ace of hearts? You think that's a viable bluff if that's what Shin would be doing? Doubtful, right?
I don't think so either. I think even some pairs getting counterfeited, so ace high might be also good at showdown. If Koi have pocket 10s, pocket 9s that take the stab on the turn, those hands are also now losing to ace high. Understandably difficult decision for Charlie. Ooh, makes a call and gets shown the bad news. Don't show it.
Oh, showed it.
Pain, pain, pain. Yeah, maybe there's some hands, for example, like Jack 10 with the Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 with the 10 of Hearts. Those hands can't win at showdown and would have to turn into a bluff. Good sizing there from Shin to get a lot of value from that. Good run out.
Yeah, went totally polar.
Yeah, still very healthy for Charlie. He was a little bit superstitious when he was telling me this morning that you know, he doesn't run too well on feature tables, so he was worried that he was gonna get picked and
tempted fate a little bit, I think.
But maybe he can change, you know, that pattern hopefully today.
Well, when you've got Kryptonian blood running through your veins, you're always in for a shot.
Super Egg, open up, King 10 out offsuit if I'm cut off. Zheng give up his big blind. Here's a look at the feature table. The open fold, Jack 10 suited.
Pretty here, I'm surprised to see that fold on the button from the chip leader there. H7 of hearts plays beautifully post flop. You got position, you got a stack.
I can tell you, Wu from the last table would not fold either of those hands.
Yeah. Max pressure applied. Ah, right, the short stack in the big blind. Understood. That makes more sense. Max pressure applied there from Zheng. Gets the job done. So 238 players left. Just about 10% of the field remaining. It is, as they say, the business end of the tournament.
Here's a look at Charlie, my brother. He has a total live earnings of 137K.
Let's go.
Biggest score is 34.5K. And he's a regular players in the APT tournament series.
All right, let's do one thing. Let's run him through my GPT thing and see if the stats come out accurate, because this will be a perfect opportunity for us to test.
Great.
We'll go by Charlie Win over here as well.
Might be Koi Win on the yeah.
So sorry for you guys that don't know. Oh hey, we got action. Ooh, saved right there. Was the short stack. Yu Xiaotong now.
12 big blind. Difficult decision. Is going to look to C3. King 5 with 2 diamonds. Zhu is holding the ace of diamond. Good flop for Super Rec to continue the story. Depend on the sizing, you might come along for one street, but lays it down.
Yeah, right, so what we were discussing is that I built a little custom GPT to help with pulling out stats on players and stuff in a format that would be conducive for me to use in commentary, because I wasn't terribly well versed on the players this side of the world, and always using a good opportunity to test it, because I can never guarantee that the knowledge is 100% accurate. So Charlie win right now, my guinea pig, and it looks like we've got some accurate information here that matched what you just showed me. Technology W.
That's very cool. You can see the room there still full of contestants, still full of hopeful players who are trying to navigate this field. Induk Hyo is another Vietnamese player at the table. Charlie picks up a playable hand. Comes for a min raise. Chu on the 10 big blind stack. Queen Jack suited.
Might choose to go with this. I mean, Charlie did open with the chip leader on his left, so that might be some consideration. But in terms of a hand, this is very much a candidate. Well, tell me, if he 3-bets, it's going to have to most likely be for all of it.
Yeah, it's not a bad hand to shove. He can get some better hand to fold. King Jack off, sometime even King Queen off, and blocking some good pairs. Even when Charlie have Ace King, for example, or mid pairs, it's still a pretty flippy situation.
Yeah.
With the suit as well is a plus. I don't really like the call.
That's opening yourself up for a little bit of punishment here.
It also invite in the big blind for a great price. But we're gonna go heads up with these 2 suited hands.
You can see that the equity has actually jumped in Mr. Lee's favor because Ace-7 was folded. 2 overs, a gut shot, backdoor flush draw. It's not the worst flop. Quick C-bet there from Charlie, another 20k or so. 15k.
I like the small bet, leaving himself room to shove some favorite turn. Maybe if he pick up a spade or some bigger cards that to the board that might use as the bluff.
Yeah, I mean, we tend to agree with you, but you know, sometimes when you're out there, not always easy to do the optimum thing. Got time bank pressure, the lights are on, the camera's on, the big stacks all around, you're playing for $500,000 up top almost.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It's hard to pull the trigger, but that's one of the best turn card for Charlie.
Yeah.
That does not connect with his actual hand.
The thing is, the SPRs are kind of funky. I think like 15 bigs again is like a 15k again would be like a really sneaky dirty bet. I would love to see that if he were to do that.
The border just
ooh, Charlie.
Got shot.
Unfortunately, not enjoying the best rivers so far in this feature table.
After checking the turn, probably giving up here. A lot of hand that calls a flop connect with this river card in the form of 2 pairs or straights.
Finds a good check there. And Lee with under a pot with a stack smaller than the pot size. Goes for value actually instead of the lot, which is greedy. I kind of like it actually.
Yeah,
it screams strength, but I kind of like it.
Looking to get action from maybe ace 10, queen 10. Yes, I think if the king was a spade, maybe that would be been a shove from Charlie, but offsuit king takes a conservative route.
Yeah, well, what can we say? We don't control what they do. We just commentate on it, Mr. Sharma.
Jean, king queen offsuit. In the hijack.
Good stuff, Mr. Sharma.
Comes for the 3 bets. Superak has a pretty hand to take the flop.
Yeah, and mind you, if he does come along, given that he's raised under the gun, that hand is completely masked at this point. So if he flops strong, that's really good for him. Does fold. I'm often in favor of seeing a flop if I've chosen to open a hand like that under the gun, just to keep my protect my perceived range there as well, you know?
Yeah, it's often not interfering with the type of hands that your opponent is 3-betting, so you have pretty good clarity post flop where you're at, and yeah, when you hit big trips straight, flushes,
it's like advanced set mining.
Yeah. Plus, he has a chip lead, and so a little bit tight, but the structure of this event is amazing. 1 hour level. Deep stack poker. Skills are being displayed. Shin crossed the 1 million chips.
That's a nice
Mark.
feeling.
Yeah.
It is me. It is me. My name is Aditya Vadvani, and Suited Superman is my co-commentator. Little duckies here under the gun for Shin Jae-wook. Chip leader with a lot of freedom. He's got those short stacks around, so that's not going to get too many speculative hands coming in, getting involved when he opens from early position. Otherwise, deuce is usually not advisable, but in this particular circumstance, he identified the dynamics of the table, the distribution of the stacks, and took full advantage. Well played him. I know this sounds counterintuitive, but I prefer deuces to fours.
Oh, what do you say?
I know it sounds counterintuitive, but I prefer pocket twos to pocket fours.
Pocket twos.
Don't ask why. Oh, speaking of which, quack quack.
Another quack.
Of course, short stack. Yu Xiaotong here with the hangers and a short stack. +2 though, a lot of the table to get through. Not the easiest decision in the world, eh? I know what the chart says.
Yeah.
But time to think about it, which is what he's doing, as indicated by that little square he's popped in.
It is close, but I think he's gonna go for it.
Amandeep, I wish I was playing, but I'm here for work. And the work is to watch Yu Xiaotong ripping pocket sevens in. Hoping to get some folds. Mission accomplished. Yeah, oh my, he had to get through the, ooh, that's, I didn't realize that's the 1 million stack in the big blind.
Yes.
That must have been nerves inside, not that he showed it. But that must have been a scary jam to make, hey. That's off to him, held his resolve, found his nerves, shipped it. Drop the
Alright, Lee coming in for a race with King Queen offsuit. Super Rec with a premium hand, pocket jacks. $20K. Charlie. Ace-8 off. Makes the light 3 bets. Yeah, I think he is having a good blocker property, deep enough to make a play. The kicker is not very strong. Definitely don't want to flat with this hand, no suit. But I don't think Super Rec is going to go anywhere with pocket jacks. Let's see if he just call or bump it up. Not very easy to play pocket jack out position. Yes, and Charlie still very deep. Not the type of hand you wanna go all in with 40, something big. Flop top set. Oh.
Well, easy life there. Top set for the man from Thailand. $145K in the pot. Charlie goes with the 1/3. Records of anime, you can check out apt.poker to see the rest of the coverage from the outside tables and the other tournaments. I think we have... Yep, Justin Fairbanks, our resident statistician with 2 relevant stats. One, that there are 15 Indians remaining, and 2, that Kunal Putney brick like 6 bullets.
Small check raise from Super Rec. This should end this hand. Yeah, I think Super Rec just hoping his opponent has overpair.
I think Charlie's having intrusive thoughts here, by the way.
Want to get the money in before scare cards comes.
Good fold. I thought it looked like he was about to get into a bit of trouble there for a second.
Yes.
I like that he wanted to, you know, continue with the story a touch, because it's a bit of a weird check raise actually.
Yeah.
From the set, a little too obvious, in fact.
Right. I think if his opponent have overpaired, it's likely to continue on most turn cards. Yeah, having top set is a good trapping hand compared to bottom set, for example.
Yeah.
You are blocking your opponents from having strong top pairs, so it's one of the best hand to trap with. especially on a disconnected board with pretty low SPR. By the way, SPR just stack to pot ratio. That's just a term that describes the stack size, effective stack size comparing to the size of the pot. Oftentimes is a factor that poker players determine if you know, it's a good stack off point, or you know, decided to go with
nice fat bowler bluff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Park is actually over 1 million chips himself now. So 2 million chip stacks on this table. Which, if my math is correct, is 100 big blinds. Look at me doing numbers. Wait till the level goes up and it all falls apart. Big blind gets a walk with nines. Oh, smile. It's always really annoying when that happens. It never fails to bug me when I get a walk with a decent hand in the blinds.
Yeah, part of the factor that Charlie might go with a little bit more of aggressive lines. In some cases here, maybe he has some history at the table. If the table is playing a little bit more passive, then I think he can just take the aggressions early on in the hand, and that's how he accumulates chips. And that can be a decent strategy versus some passive tables.
And you know what? Sometimes when people 3-bet, they have aces. You know, just putting that out there, not to be too technical about it. That might have been something he maybe picked up on, something that he thought was a live read, gauged some genuine strength from Charlie, and thought maybe I can get paid here. But yeah, perhaps a little lost value for sure. But that hand is over, and we move on. Lee Woo-Kook here, South Korea, playing Queen 10 of Hearts and flopping open-ended.
We actually saw a lead from the big blind.
Whoa, the 7 of clubs just became kind of a fun card to have for the big blind. Getting a free chance to hit it now.
The 8 is not good for a straight.
Of course. Just from his perspective.
Yes.
We see the cards. That's cheating.
Yeah, he continues picking up extra equity. Lee now with second pair. Have a pretty standard call. River does not change anything.
Quick give up there. less than 2 tables left to drop before we're under 200 players. Chusen Lee, Queen 10 suited. Gorgeous. Small 3-bet would be nice here. Deciding just call, letting the big blind in perhaps. Big blind chooses not to, so we're going to take this flop. And it's action. It is action.
Chu is only with 14 big blind. Can make this a 2 street hand. The check raising with middle pair and a gut shot. Just gonna call. Stack to pot ratio now less than 1. As you can see, 113k for Chu. Go. After check raising the flop, check the turn. Chu check back. Both players must not
look
like
at this
river
quick bet
card.
coming up. Well.
Not very sure what this bet accomplished. It is a small size bet. Does it feel like just a block bet to earn himself a showdown? But he's not gonna get value from any hands worse than Jack 10. I think it's just a block bet there.
Yeah,
What do you think?
I think he just planned to do that well in advance, the speed at which he did it. I don't think he really factored in what the river was there when either.
Yeah.
He just, it was so fast.
Yeah, I think he just probably doesn't want to check and have to call a big bet on the river and just set the price for himself to show down his second pair, which turned third pair by the river. I would prefer, if you're gonna block bet, just bet even tinier. Like
Yeah.
bet 1 big blind. But you gotta be careful as well when your opponents, if your opponent see that as weakness. So once in a while, making some strong hand as well when you do anything, basically, in poker, trying to be deceptive. Try and keep your opponent guessing.
Absolutely.
If they know you only one way or the other, they can develop strategy against that.
And submit your question, to answer your question in the chat, just go on to their website and you'll find all the information that you require there. Better than I'll be able to tell you as well. You can just go check out the website and you'll find all the information.
Charlie's going to defend the big blind with King 8, facing the cutoff open from Lee.
Even stacks.
bet in the quick fold.
Actually, the 5,000, 10,000, yeah? Only play 35 million. Yeah, okay. No $1. It's the top, right?
Wow. If there are any Premier League fans in the chat, I've been, busy doing this poker, but I just took a look at the league table. What is Aston Villa up to? Anyone else following? That's crazy. It's going to be a huge game, Arsenal versus Villa on the 10th. I know that's a sidetrack, but it's crazy, huh? Unai Emery.
Is that the...
That's the English Premier League. Football. Yeah.
Are they near the top leaderboard?
As in my team, they're right on top right now. But there's what I was pointing out is that there's a team called Aston Villa who are usually a very mid-table team, constant, never a favorite for sure. They're sitting in third right now and like above last year's champions.
Wow.
They're on a tear. And their manager is the guy that we fired from our team. And we're facing them on Sunday. So,
big match.
Yeah, big match. I'm going to miss it, though, because it's a much bigger match. And I think it's something to do with something like 500,000 for first place in a place called Hanoi, Vietnam. Oh, that's right. That's right here. How fun. Hey.
Super rack with the super hand. Pocket aces in the hole. On the button. Charlie makes a good fold. 9-7. Suited. Shin with my favorite hand. 8-6. These guys are deep.
Yeah,
5 big blinds.
Aces in the button. That's rare. Like, such a lovely spot to pick up aces, honestly.
Yeah.
Sucks when everyone folds. He's happy he's at least seen a flop, so
And he
got the minimum right there. But these are, again, the two big stacks. And Shin Jae-wook has folded, sorry. Has folded, I was just waiting for the graphics to catch up there.
You can see on the screen there, the average stack is 45 big blinds, so there's plenty of... The stack is very deep, structure is very good here at the APT Hanoi main event. Plenty of poker to be played. 210 players left. Super rack with the hand that looked like the last hand aces, but it's ace-4. Good enough though. It's suited variety.
If you squint, they become aces.
Comes in, fun open. Sharing. And the big blind might take this to the street.
Minvo, you can check out the website for that information. I don't have it readily available for you here, so fastest way to find out, Google.
Queen 6-2. Dry is up the dry flop. Toss out a 20k bet. Gets a call from zone. Pairs the bottom card.
Sheng's 7 is plays right now.
There are some chop cards.
And many, many chop cards.
That's one of them. 8 comes in. The kickers no longer play. Is Zhang thinking he has to bluff to win this hand? That is a big bet.
That is a big bet indeed.
80% pot. Wrapping a queen or a 2. That's gonna get the job done. Take the whole pot instead.
Watch the stream back and be like, whoa, I didn't need to do that.
Yeah, but
wins the same amount.
No, actually the chop pot. Was the
Oh,
split
chop pot, yeah, that's right, yeah, of course. So yeah, well done him. James Stanton says, is this live? Yes, it is. We're on a 30-minute delay to protect the integrity of the players in the stream. But yeah, live from Hanoi. Thank you, chat, for answering those questions. Super helpful. You're very welcome, James. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Charlie with the hand that he lost a fair chunk of chips earlier. Ace 8 off. Opens from the cutoff and ran into another big pair.
Shin Jae-wook, the chip leader on this table, with an absolute monster on the button. So, you ever in favor, given that, I think, I just wanted to see the big and the small blind stacks. I think they folded too fast.
Fold.
Yeah, never mind. I was going to ask a question, but it's not relevant to the situation, so forget I said anything, guys.
Yeah, it's Charlie's 32 big blind. He's lost a fair chunk at this table. But still pretty healthy.
Yep, the payout amount, first place is in the title. If you want to find out what the rest of the payouts are, you can check out apt.poker for the for the full prize pool and list.
Here's another Vietnamese player from the feature table. Is going to run to another premium hand from the same player. Chip leader, Super Egg. One of the big stacks. Three and a half to raise.
Yu Xiaotong would have probably liked to defend if there wasn't a 3-bet. Try and catch one of those 4s. Presume he's just going to, there it is, let it go.
Here That's pretty deep.
I was just gonna say, mate. Yeah.
But he is out of position. Counting his stack. But makes a fold. We got 2 stack now that clear the 1 million chips mark. That's good for 100 big blinds.
Tommy says Thailand's running hot when they're playing well as well. And like we said, play good, run good. All good things come to those who grind.
There's Charlie. Missing the set.
So, if you weren't here in the commentary booth and you were on the rail being Charlie's coach, what words of advice would you have for him right now?
Yeah, I would say don't get king queen when the opponent has ace king. It's not gonna fare well. I think it's important when you are losing chips and you know, like kind of in that spiral, like losing chips, a little bit of up tilt type of situation, to take a deep breath and you know just trying to think of your stack and not your current stack, and you know you can't change the past, so you know, just trying to play well going forward. Don't let that affect you. It's still early on. A lot of poker still can be played with this wonderful structure of the APT. He takes this to the flop and out flop his opponent. First pot for Charlie.
Oh, that is a cool stat there from Justin. The amount of players throughout the series from Thailand is basically the same amount of Thai players on the Hendon mob. Whoa!
The Thai team's coming out to party. That's a good stat as well there from that. There's 9 poker clubs in Hanoi City alone. That is impressive. I did not know that. I have only been to one of them, the Crown Poker Club. Very cool to see so many options for players in the city. Rematch between Lee and Hill, blind versus blind. Lee with the gut shot. Hill flush draw, check back. Bink, the top pair, takes the big lead. Time to extract some value. Go for a big size. Get the job done. They're 1-1, blind versus blind.
Yu Xiaotong really getting short now. 8 big blinds. 8 minutes left in this level. Time for some spin, maybe.
What is Charlie doing missing hands here?
Well, maybe when you gotta go, you gotta go. Maybe he also has an alter, you know, an alter, what's it called? An alter, what's the word I'm looking for? Like your superhero.
Oh.
Alter ego.
Alter ego?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like you, and he hasn't told you yet, and someone, you know, you needed to save someone, and...
There's an all-in, we have you. Ace 10 suited.
That 8 big blinds going in the middle. Looking for a dance partner.
Ju, make the call.
For a sizable part of his stack. Pipped just by 1. Be happy to see that he's at least got clubs working for him. But right now at risk is Yu Xiaotong. Ace doesn't really change anything. And double up, earned.
Get back to 20 big blind. More comfortable now. Player from China. Yu Xiaotong.
Now there's an interesting discussion question. Which country's poker is strongest in Asia? And Justin, no stats on this. Let's make this a discussion in chat. State a case for your individual countries out there.
Yeah, why do you think your country has the strongest poker players? What factor is to it?
Random mobs just stats. We want... Ah, right. Okay. So, okay, but at least then, as a Canadian, you can give a objective opinion, right?
I was penalty one hand, you announced it to me, and then last hand I was under the gun, I was standing right there. So this hand I can play, right? Yeah, see? You can play.
Yes, I think looks like Charlie was penalty for one hand, and that's why he was out of the table the last hand. And that was the one that he was forced to be out for whatever reason. So this hand he's qualified to play, which that was what the discussion was about. And that's important because he's in the big blind.
Yeah, good to know the rules. Chu Xin Li might be thinking about going with this one. Can't really call though. I don't know if that's a play.
Yeah, good spot to
rip it. Sir, there we go. Triangle in front of him. It's gonna get through by the looks of it. Unless the big blind picks up anything fancy. No, Charlie doesn't. So
Song still interested. Maybe thinking Chu could have just big cards and wanna flip.
it's possible. Threes can be so thin sometimes. But I do see some players who, when they feel they're ahead, they're ahead, right?
Yeah, the pair is a pair.
Pair is a pair. All right. Someone says, okay, appreciate India. We've got strongest poker in Asia is Malaysia. Well, we have one very beastly Malaysian over here at the APT. He's actually not here at the moment. He's getting married tomorrow. Shout out to him. Congratulations as well, Mr. Michael Soiza. Alright, so we're saying Malaysia has the strongest players, because they have more top level players. Okay, that's a good case to make. But India plays the numbers game, don't forget. Just to shout out my countrymen. We hold a pretty solid average as well. Thailand definitely in the running. Hard question to answer, to be honest, because it's an individual sport, right? So we're not used to thinking in terms of groups. So it's not actually an easy question to answer. It sounded like a basic one, but if you really think about it, there's a lot of discussion to be had there. Nice question, guys.
Yeah, some countries seems to have the players are very tight packed together. They're sharing their poker knowledge and share their hand history and just improve together. And then in some other countries, they're more of individuals, players that come in and take poker less serious, more kind of like a fun, entertaining game. So it's definitely has a little bit of interesting differences.
Justin says India was definitely the top country in this main event for average amount of bullets fired. So I can put a positive spin on that. That surely means they're rich, which means surely they're going good at poker. Ah.
Yeah, there's also the ability to have access to a lot of games, a lot of, online site as well as a good factor.
That's what Stephen, by the way, made a great point about. That is that, let's say China, for example, there are plenty of sites that offer training and stuff, but not necessarily in the local language. So that actually is quite a factor,
Makes sense.
Had not thought of that before. Stephen bringing in the wisdom.
Super right takes it away with a good shot. Six players remain. The blinds is going to be up pretty soon. Currently still 5k, 10k with a 10k big blind ante. Super Rec from Thailand. The pretty Jack 10 suited. Song in the big blind has something to fight with. He's likely gonna bump this up. Let's see what size he chooses. He'll probably go big. 4.5x, maybe.
Does anyone in India translate poker stuff into local languages there? No, not necessarily, but there's English is fairly well adopted in the country, so that's not so much of an issue. But yeah, good discussion, guys, and of course do keep it civil. Let's not turn this into a. I realized what I might have started for a second. It's like, maybe just get ahead of that just in case it gets out of control.
Super Rec is gonna defend in position and flop top pair. Jumps ahead. Zhang 2 over.
Not going to slow down just yet.
Nothing but 2 call here for the chip lead. 50k. Pot now 255k.
Ooh. Life isn't fair.
Pretty sight. Feels better now about his hand. Probably another small bet, setting up that river jam. This is the card that he would bluff with and should be betting when he has the good. $125k.
Nice chunky bet. And sometimes I'm this is a huge leak of mine, by the way. When someone bets that obviously, I really struggle to believe them, even though they're being absolutely honest, you know? I really, well, the man from Thailand, better than I. Not saying I would have called there, but like, I get so suspicious. I was like,
yeah.
You can't be that obvious about it, right? Yeah, you are.
Yeah, most people are just pretty honest with their bet sizes.
Yeah.
When they have it, they bet bigger. When they don't have it, they bet smaller. Sometimes it's quite reliable. Zhu, very methodological, just taking his time with every single hand.
Ooh, Kami, you're gonna start an argument in the chat. I'm telling you, be careful. You're gonna start an argument. We got a lot of Thai viewers. That'd be a great heads-up match to watch for sure. I would relish in seeing Michael Soiza versus Punai Punsri anytime. Both fantastic players. I would not be able to definitively say who's better between the two.
So,
but you know, honestly, I'm the worst judge because I think I'm the best player. That's the attitude you need to have, guys. Back yourselves, you know? Back yourselves. Right. Have confidence. Have faith in your ability. Realistically, I'm not. I'm just saying. Sometimes that delusion can get you paid.
Yeah, no, it's important in poker to have that confidence. That's what you need to navigate through this huge field of players. But the reward is sweet at the end of this road.
Yes, sir. $60-minute levels, that's right, Alan. We are at 6k, 12k now. Here's Shin Jae-wook, who's going to open it up on hand 68. Bing bong! Queens have arrived for Zheng. The ladies making their graceful presence felt on the feature table. We are not playing till the final table today. We're going to play down to, I believe, about 10 levels, I'd say. It's a huge, huge field, so it's going to take a couple of days to cover it, which is good. We get to see a lot of poker, and we get to feature a lot of the players out here, which they all deserve, not just for coming out and firing $1,500 bullets, but for the quality poker that they put on display as well.
You're opening it up, King Queen offsuit, under the gun.
Your brother's off again.
Yeah. Not sure he's trying to check out the stream or something, or just have some visitors hopping in and out a lot. Queen 10-5 connects with both players.
Tantawi Sagara from Indonesia, that's right, he's still in there.
Good fold, Lee.
Chu Sin Lee is our short stack at the moment.
Yeah. Yes, saying with pocket fives and hijack.
30-minute delay here on the stream, Joe. Small pair. Fives for Zhen Xiao Sheng. Getting closer, I know it. No help from the board, except for the fact that the ace will work in his favor as far as his opponent's concerned. When he c-bets, probably going to get a snap fold. Good result for pocket fives. And yeah, we have a 5-day main event. That is right. We will conclude on Sunday.
Justin Fairbanks at Brad, just busted in 1/90th. Brad Rubin, his buddy of mine from USA. Congratulations for his effort.
Alan, absolutely, yes, is not just the largest main event in APT history, it almost doubled the lost record. So that, what's the word I'm looking for? Woo!
crazy. Yeah, it's pretty epic. Just the amount of players that are playing here at the National Convention Center filled the 3 big conference rooms. Charlie with a defendable hand from the big blind. Let's see if he gets something working for him. Take a bit of time, maybe considering turning this hand into a bluff. Making a big jam. Oh, Chu only have 10 big blind. Just put the pressure onto the shoulder stack.
Chat, you can't see what I can see. I'm watching Suited Superman right now, trying desperately not to be biased. Just keeping it very professional right now. He's got as much of a poker face as the 2 guys that you're watching fight for this pot right now. He wants to read for his brother.
Yeah.
You can do it. It's all right. I'll be the
call.
balanced one. I'll be the balanced one. Go for it, mate. Go for it. Go for it.
Sure, it's okay. He's doing this with King Queen sometimes. Just put in the call. He did make a call earlier versus the short stack with the ace-9 suited. Ace-7 suited, a little bit weaker.
Yeah, it didn't work out for him last time as well, so maybe that's playing on his mind.
Yeah.
But you can't let those thoughts get into your head. It doesn't matter.
He might think that Charlie's a little bit tilted from losing some big pots and losing some chips, and maybe put the light shove here. And that might factor into his thinking.
True, but at the same time, Charlie also did show a lot of strength when so it's not like he was doing it with weak hands, you know?
Right.
To Charlie's credit, the weak hands that he has played, he's got them through. Sneaky,
Right.
sneaky. I like it.
As you see there, wearing the traditional Vietnamese dress, áo dài. All in from Chu. Ace-3 suited. Anyone else waking up with a hand behind? So far none. Just the big blind and 10-8 would lay down. Enough chips for him to survive another orbit or 2. Another suited ace. Right away. This might go in again. There it goes. Ace Jack, offsuit for Charlie. Still have the blinds behind to act. Putting some thoughts to this. Under the gun shove, fairly tight range. So he gives the respect and lay it down. Tall big blind is a fair chunk of Charlie's stack, and he chooses to just preserve that to be in a better spot, more surely. No need to gamble. And the wonderful structure of this tournament allow you to be able to be patient a little bit, pick some better spots. What's Hill thinking about 5-4 offsuit here? Possibly because there's a pay jump going up pretty soon. There'll be 18.5 million VND for the at the 183 mark. So 5 players away from that pay jumps. Shin opening up pocket tens on the button. We'll get some action from Chu. Hoping to flop a piece of it. Keeping a, let's see, ace, jack, 6, 1 heart. Shin can't like this flop too much. Proceed with cautions. Check it back. Nothing for Chu here. Shin probably just happy to show down at this point. He agrees. Looking at his stack. Piece together a 30k bet. That's gonna put Shin in a decision. Quick call. Yeah, he pot control with pocket tens with 2 overcards and gets that river bluff from his opponent. Well played.
ultimate players of the main event. We ran them out, guys. And due to the restrictions here at NCC, we are going to be forced to end the main event on the last day, which is Sunday. Sunday we'll have our final 9 players. For tonight's schedule, we're going to play 10 levels or to 48 players, whatever comes first. We're going to update the schedule on the website. Again, the main event will be forced to finish on Sunday.
You heard that on the speakers?
The amount of players and the restrictions of us having to end at 3 a.m. here at NCC. Once again, to our players, main event will end on Sunday. Sunday will be the final table of 9. Today we think it's the final 48 players or 10 levels, whatever comes first.
Today you'll be playing down to 10 levels or 38 player remain, whatever comes first. We are on level 4, 4th level of today, and 184 players still in the competition. Great spot for Chu to get his chips in. Just trying to make it look like he has a big decision. Use the Tam Bank. He's going. It will be hard for Zhang to make this call with the 9-8 offsuit.
Wait for the number to drop.
He's gonna make the call. He's feeling lucky.
Not a pocket, right?
Here we go, 9-8 versus Ace Queen. Ace Queen of Chu is at risk. Need to dodge. 9 on 8. Hits the ace. Very much ahead.
Spade for sweat. No sweat. Locked.
Double up for Chu. Much needed.
Well, deserve Jeff first. Can you call that over Jeff first? Right? Most times they only the 95. Maybe I
This is not a bounty event. What I call with 9-8 off. It's a funny comment.
Yeah, maybe it's his favorite hand. Don't know.
Well, it was a bit loosey-goosey, I suppose.
Yeah, he didn't really have a great price either. He raised small, wasn't making a big raise, and that's a big shove. But Chu's been going all in a lot, so this one look up. Now with the real hand. Let's see if we can get some chips back. Leo defend with the Queen Jack. Nice flop for Lee. Takes the lead.
Gilbert says, do you believe bad play will result in bad luck? It's a dangerous line of thinking to take, mate. But it's also a very small, very circumstantial. You did call it, though. So I'm having a tough time countering the point given what we're looking at on the screen, to be honest. But, nah.
Good check back. Green light for Lee to go for some value with his top pair.
The only thing, Gilbert, that bad play should ever result in is learning. And we all have to, because we all suck when we start at this game. And if we all played great off the bat, this game would be kind of boring. So bad play results in good learning, is what I would say.
Yeah, one of the best way to learn is just to start playing more, put in some volume. You get to see more hands. You get to see more different how good players play. So come play with us at the APT. Lots of events being spread. So there's 10 days. And you get to watch the streams with players' whole card. You get to see how they play. See what 11 big blind might stick it in on the button. Don't really want to raise and miss the flop.
Announcing all in. Has to get through one.
Hey.
Oh, at least he will be live. With one card only. The ace. 3 of them in the deck, as far as my maths is capable. It's not very capable. But when it's single digits, I manage okay. Right then. Wishing for an ace is Yu Tong. And now a lot of help needed. Still an ace only. Diamonds are no good. A 4 just got added. There you go, ace 4, ace 4. What's it gonna be? Ace or 4? Ace!
On the river!
Let's go.
Stay alive.
Woo! There you go. Painful when you're on the other side of it. Best feeling in the world when you're on the right side of it. Catching the miracle card on the river to stay alive in the largest APT main event in history. Let's go, buddy. Although Gilbert, you're not entirely wrong, because we do say play good, run good. So, you know, that what you're saying is the exact opposite of that. And if we believe in balance, it is required by the nature and the laws of poker, I suppose. But I just I like to think positively. Let's put it that way. There's a cheeky hand.
$26K, anyone?
A little smile there. A disappointed smile. But no longer the short stack. Everyone's got over 20 now. That levels things out a little bit. Question: I speak English and live in Thailand. At the APT event, all events language at the table is restricted to one language. It's a good question. I will get you an actual answer to that. It is a unique situation. I presume we default to English.
On the table?
But I'm not sure. I think maybe English and Vietnamese, given that we're in Vietnam.
At the table, I believe it's been, from my experience, been a pretty relaxed environment where players are speaking their own languages pretty freely. I'm not sure about on the stream table, or, you know, especially during the hand, definitely you don't want to have players speak their own language.
There are certain places where they are very strict about that as well.
Yes.
Good question.
They are very strict about acting out of turn. Here, you get warning, then missing 3 hands, and possibly an orbit after.
It's one of my pet peeves, by the way. It drives me crazy. It really drives me crazy. Acting out of turn.
Charlie defend with ace jack. Stick around for another street.
Interesting card for Zheng.
Picks up an open-ender.
Marcana says he hopes to play in the 2024 schedule. There's going to be a lot in that schedule.
Very big bet. Charlie's suspicious, but
yeah, now with the ace of diamonds also, suspicions could be well warranted.
Very hard to hang on. Good aggression by Jean, took it down. Zhu picking up hands. Pocket 10 this time.
Kevin Tan says Punat is the best. Well, he is right now, and that is the beauty of it. You can be at the top, but you have to maintain that position. You can't get complacent, and that's what makes him, that's why a high caliber player like him, he's well aware of that. That's why he works on his game continuously to stay at the top. Once you get there, you can't just take your foot off the brakes. You got to keep going. There's always someone looking to dethrone the king. Never forget. of all players think that they're better than 90% of all players. You know, that statistic is probably pretty accurate, to be honest, from my personal experience. But so about as accurate as being right 50% of the time, 100% of the time, you know what I mean? I, for one, have a fantastic sense of what makes a great spot. I'm amazing at it. The only thing is I usually figure that out after I've monked. So, it's not so useful.
Under 77 players left, they all locked up. 18.5 million VND, which is about 3.3 USD, 3.3k USD.
Justin, I believe Sri Lanka definitely has a casino scene. There's a Bellagio in Sri Lanka. So there's definitely a poker scene there. Nepal, I think, was working on it and then it didn't work out, so I can't remember the status there. But Sri Lanka for sure. Michael Soiza is not here. He's getting married tomorrow.
Three bet from Shin with the suited ace-4. The battle of the two big stack. Just gonna let the ace-6 off go.
Players dropping faster than I expected, actually. 177 left. That really tends to grind to a halt as you get deeper and deeper, though, the rate of exit.
Right.
It is, of course, a wonderful structure here for this main event, so you can really pick your spots. Unless you're Wu Bin. In which case, every spot's a spot.
3 minutes left in the break.
Here's your man Charlie. Picked up pocket tens from the cutoff.
Yes, finally with a good hand. Big blind.
Ooh.
Sean definitely is going to play this pocket nines. Do we see an all-in here from Jean versus cut-off open? He does.
We do indeed.
From small blind, apology. This should be a call from Charlie, especially Zhang. He's been giving a lot of action, calling off at 9-8 off.
Yeah.
Showing some weak-ish hands. It's going to be tough to lay the pocket tens down. He makes a call. Just
don't celebrate too early.
Fade.
Don't celebrate too early, please.
One of the 2 9s. Let's see.
All right, totally non-biased run out commentary coming up.
He is at risk.
You still have something left. 9. No 9. 9. No. 9. 10. 9.
Jack of club. That means 97%.
Almost there, mate. Almost there.
Oh, right. Safe double up.
The Wynn brothers can relax a little bit.
Gets
Mission
him back
accomplished.
to almost the stack they start this feature table with. Must be ecstatic. Smiling, collecting the newfound chips. Back up to 53 big blinds.
Charlie just saying I thought you had ace king or something.
Alright, main event. Level 21 blinds, 8, 16, 16,000 ante tournament dealers. Please shuffle up and deal.
This is maybe the 8th time that I think he's picked up ace king has Mrs. Suparik.
Dylan Warren asked what's the buy-in for this event in USD. It's about 1,500 USD.
Unless you're Kunal Butney. Shots fired.
Players start with 40k in chips from day 1. Now we are on day 3, and they're all already in the money, trying to ladder up to that top prize of near 493k. 400, nearly 500k.
He's getting no action here.
Zub is asking if Michael Soizer is here. Yes, he's here.
No, he's not.
Not right here, right now.
No, he left on the 6th.
Oh, he did? Okay. He was
I
here.
mentioned he's gone for his wedding, no?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I didn't see him at the players' party last night.
Correct.
I see. Yeah, that was a fun time we had last night.
Yeah, it was good fun.
Yeah, it's cool to see. You know, they put just a big show, a lot of effort into, you know, highlighting the players. You know, some players were having the birthday, they were having cake out there. You know, just
sorry, I've just thought of some memories. Don't mind me. Yeah, when you relive the night. Don't need a players' party when you have a bachelor party. Right on. I don't know if he's still alive, Ashwin. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think something like that in terms of his break even is close to true. I don't think as far as that. Yeah, he can afford it, but it doesn't make it any easier when it happens. But as always, he smiles through. Consummate professional. Is that the right phrase? Thorough professional. One of the nicest guys on the circuit as well. There you go. Well, I think he's won enough in Vietnam over the years, and he's just giving back to the locals. Here's KP's charity. You know, Kunal, charity starts at home. So next time you're donating, why don't you start with me? I don't talk about it, Justin. You make me cry again. Charlie comes in with a race here. Ace-8 suited. And Yu Xiaotong has got Ace-Queen. All right.
Bet incoming.
Click. Charlie's just picked up that nice stack earlier, not wanting to risk any more of it. Makes a good fold.
Want to see the live updates of this event? Go down to
Hooded Hulk. That's what we can call him. If you're suited Superman, he is now Hooded Hulk.
Hooded Hulk.
Yeah.
He's Captain America, actually. That's his favorite.
That's
kid.
his? Okay,
Yes.
right. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. So
With
now
the
we need to
shield.
adapt it with the dress, right? So, let's think. What would his superhero poker adaptation be? If Captain America is your favorite superhero. Thoughts in the chat?
Yeah, it's funny. Just like I grew up playing a lot of cards with him, with the family, you know, back before we both studied abroad. And now coming back, I did not know that he's learned poker and, you know, being quite regular. Some of the card rooms here, and so it's kind of a newfound, old-found common interest that we have. And
I'm sure you've been a great inspiration as to part of that. It's like, oh, if this guy can do it.
We're going to update the schedule on the website. Again, the main event will be forced to finish on Sunday. These are the amount of players and the restrictions of us having an event.
All right, 7 more minutes till a 15-minute break. We will bring you another feature table.
I'm thinking, once my kids are old enough, I'm going to make them settle their disputes by playing heads up. This is going to lead to many good things.
Yeah, it's always good to practice heads up.
Yeah.
That's where the biggest pay jump of a tournament is.
Yeah. And when they're still under 18, you know, we can't make them play for money, so that there's very little things that you can find in terms of stakes. But between siblings, there's always something to fight about.
Candies.
So the competition in this spirit will be there. But you know what my read on the situation is? Even though I've named my son Ace, my daughter seems like the sharp one. And I think Ace might rebel against his nature, you know, as you usually do. And she's going to turn out to be the real shark between the two. Who knows?
Big Slick. Shane wanna call and see the flop. Maybe find a 7. Nope. Let it go. Players at the feature table has been playing pretty solid so far.
And engagement in the chat has been solid today, guys. Shout out to all of you. 600 plus here. And 71 likes. All right, more than 10% on that ratio, guys. Well done. We're heading in the right direction. I'd like to see 20%. I'd like to see 20%. All you have to do is, well, if you're on a tablet or phone, take your finger and hit that little thumbs up button. Takes less than a second, but it means the world to us. I wonder if anyone's listening to this stream over the speaker, if I say like, okay Google, hit the like button really loudly, will it, oh no, backfired on me. My own tablet where I'm watching the chat just started doing things.
Chat is asking for table 10. Who's at table 10? Must be Punat.
Apologies if anyone's devices just randomly did anything also. I joke, but I realize that it actually works. So Bruce, my bad, Bruce. Let's go. I think that's something that's gonna have to like be worked into broadcast production like across the world in the coming, you know, months and years. Midnight in the West Coast. Shout out. Thanks for tuning in.
He always been playing, staying patient. Pick up King 10 suited. Make a 3-bet this time. Wow. Shin wakes up with ace king suited.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. A pot in the making, a large pot in the making. And green chips flying.
A big 4-bet.
Why does Zheng want to know how much? I'm curious. It's just a 4-bet to 181k and you've got Jack Deuce of Diamonds. I don't know if that question is required there, sir.
It's better than 9-8 off, so.
Yeah, fair. I mean, if he rips it and never he folds, I'm just going to go out and be like, sorry, my bad, dude. You're the best poker player in the world. Excuse me for existing.
Yo, gotta let this go. 3-bet was good, but facing a 4-bet, it is dominated a lot, like this situation. Not enough chips to make a call. Still have 29 big blind, no need to take marginal spots. It's been bleeding a bit, but you know, it's okay.
Ah, okay. Ah, table 10 is the one with Bin, with Wu Bin, right? Yeah. Understandable. Have a great day.
Finally!
Alrighty, Roo. Charlie celebrates. Time to get off the feature
Charlie.
table and end the curse.
He dodged the feature table curse for sure. Happy to make that double up as well.
Absolutely. Right then, break time here at the APT Hanoi Billions main event. We will be back shortly. You guys enjoy some highlights and whatnot. In the meantime, we are going to be coming back with table
10.
Might not necessarily be 10, we'll find out. Keep the mystery alive. Why spoil anything? Keep you guys hooked on the line. It's been great so far. We've been really appreciating your talk and your chatter and all the fun we've been having. And we'll see you guys after the break.
顶住！我说好不帮你们好的，我最厉害。要不顶住？倒着包放的一，倒着包放的一，放的一，倒着包放的一。说了为什么是你？对，我说了。7万多8万的话，赢20%。It's not a pocket, right? 又稳了，传统回来怎么办？妈，我再买
Yeah! Yes! Nice. Yes!
力过来 ，Jimbo。哇，199出去了很多酒，
来吧
最高10是吧？能不能帮我发个酒 ？No, do that to me, please. 你听得懂了 You still have something left. 9. No 9.
9.
10. ，Almost shot. 307. 這牌怎麼辦？咁你波有up 來rồi. Oh yeah， 不是說好5999的嗎？那就我們。
那種邊緣算你说温柔一点，或者拿边。今天他就希望就可以走这样。
Welcome back to the APT Hanoi Billions main event, day 3. I am Stephen Lai, and I'm going to bring you the coverage of day 3. So we've got a new table just sat down, and I'm trying to identify the notables of the table. Adi will be joining me shortly. He's been doing a long shift, so let me handle this for the next 10-20 minutes, and then you will have another more informative commentator coming back to maybe talk about poker. This new table, I can see the man with the sunglasses seems to have a bit of chips. You've got a lady at the table as well, which is going to be interesting. Of course, there's always a lady in the dealer. So let's have a look. We have someone from Hong Kong. Oh, interesting. And then Sam Wilkinson from the United Kingdom. And then a man from Singapore. And then 2 guys from China. Representing Vietnam, there's Dong Van Tan. And then Go to Daisuke. Seat number 3, that's a Japanese player with quite a lot of chips. So let's see how this plays out. So good afternoon all, wherever you are watching this from. This is still APT Hanoi Billions main event, which has been extended into a 5-day event because of the overwhelming response of the players. The largest ever APT main event with 2,350 entries. So today we're going to play down to 48 players or 10 levels. And then we're going to add a day 4 tomorrow that will play down to the final table. And then on Sunday we're going to enjoy some final table action of this main event. The winner of this event will take home $487,000 US, which is about 11 billion Hong Kong dollars. Vietnamese dong. Oh, 11 billion Hong Kong dollars? Wow. So here we go. All right, first flop after the break. The lady player has aces. Oh no, sorry. Is that right? No, sorry. The lady player is defending from big blind with queen 10 off. Zhao from the button decides to check with is deciding whether to check or not with aces. It's not as easy board as you think. 6-5 deuce. And this c-bet with aces is going to get a fold, and then we'll move on to the next hand. So I'm guessing table 10 has Punat and all the other superstars. I'm guessing that's table 10. I vote table 10. Okay, so everyone is talking about table 10. So looking at the chip count, the Japanese player Daisuke is the chip leader with over 100 big blinds here. Oh, table 10 has Wu Bin. Is this still alive? See, I don't actually look at APT.poker because I know Justin Fairbanks will do that for me. So I'm quite happy to leave that research task with Justin. He's been a very, very diligent researcher. So thank him for that. The chip leader opens. Alright, Justin, alright. Okay. I will refrain from saying anything stupid in front of you from now on. So what did I miss in the past 2 hours? I actually went back to my hotel room to take a short nap. from the small blind, pocket queens, Tan Xiao Hui decides to jam her last 230k in chips with pocket queens. Very, very standard. It's definitely a plus EV spot. No doubt about that. But is ace-9 going to be able to call off? It's a little bit too much, actually. It's a little bit too much. Just over 13 big blinds. So I think we're probably going to see a fold here. Let's go double check his not so great holdings. Ace-9 suited, and he's going to get rid. I think. Maybe not. Oh, she looks a little bit nervous. It's a bit of a avoiding a gaze here. He's asking how much more he needs to put into the middle. Oh, is he going for it? Yes, he is too. Okay, he's decided to gamble, and he's going to get a bad news. Pocket queens, way ahead here. Ace-9 suited is looking for an ace or more hearts. Here's some hearts. Right, so now it becomes a flip all of a sudden. Any ace, any heart. But that's a heart. That's a GG. Well done, Tan Xiao Hui, for coming 166th in this record-breaking main event. Fantastic showing. So well done to Tan, who's going to go home with maybe 3,000 American dollars. No idea. Oh, Shimizu was 167th. Okay, well there you go. Good afternoon, Addy.
Good afternoon, Stephen.
I can hear you.
Yes, sir. How was your break?
I fell asleep for half an hour.
Top lad.
Yes, top lad.
What did you dream about?
I dreamed electric sheep. No. Do androids dream electric? No. I'm not an android. Sorry, that's quite an obscure reference.
Yeah, all good. All good. Here, there you go.
There you go. See, our operators are nerds just like us.
We did something a little funny before the break. I was just messing around, and now how do I tell the story without making it happen again? You know how we all have devices that we can prompt to do stuff from certain companies, Google and Amazon?
Yeah.
So I said it, the keyword.
Yep.
Did you triggered.
Do you say the S word or do you say the G word?
The G one.
The G one, okay.
No, there's an A as well, no?
Yes.
So we
A one?
Yeah, Alexa.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
My bad, guys. My bad. But yeah, it did trigger someone's device. They're like, it's midnight here, mate. Thanks.
Brilliant.
So now that is a powerful weapon to be used at some point later.
Well, you know how I fell asleep. I was watching the Google announcement of their AI model, Gemini.
God, you said that and not the stream. I would have taken it personally.
Oh. Well, yes. I mean, I'm not that. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be watching you. Come on, jeez. I mean, I'm not that boring. Now, joking aside, I was watching the new AI. It was very interesting. I think Google has something going that is going to be stronger than ChatGPT.
So they claim something with Gemini.
Gemini. Yeah.
Right then. Bhavik Katsuria catching the ace on the turn. Scooping the pot. Alright, no shorties here.
Poker Mafia, you can find all the live stats at apt.poker. apt.poker.
Or just ask Justin Fairbanks.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah. Okay, Justin. What are... Dong Van Tan, pocket tens. And of course we are up after the level. That's how it works, from what I hear. 816 is the new blind level, and on we go.
Has Superman flown off to Metropolis to save
he has
the forest fire?
But I think he's flown to go. His brother was on the feature table in the last thing. Yeah.
His actual biological brother.
Actual biological brother.
Bloody hell. Okay, was he biased as flop?
He was so sweet and tried not to be, that I gave him permission, and then he still didn't. So he kept it pro.
So maybe they have a bit of a family thing.
That's what I said.
Flop comes Queen 8-6, 2 clubs. Pocket tens way ahead here.
Yeah, shouldn't be that concerned. Although there are some bluffy cards that he holdings that he blocks at the moment, which is fine. Let's see how that plays out. Bavik looking to get a little sticky now. That's a fun card. Slows down the action. But perhaps not for Bavik.
No, it was Wu Bin. It would have been if it was Wu Bin, it would have been a jam.
Yeah. 10 out of 10. Slam dunk, all in.
Apparently he's still alive at table 10.
No way.
I know, man.
All right.
I know, man.
Well, I was getting a lot of FOMO watching you guys do it, because if the guy who likes blood, that's my man right there.
Oh, I couldn't find a better adjective than that was mental. But it seems like many hours ago that happened. We're down to 163 players. That means about 100 players have been eliminated since I was gone in 2 hours.
Ooh, a club on the river. How fun.
Wow.
Nice quick check there from Dong.
I like that check.
Yeah.
Check call is very, very, very good. Yeah. Don't want to get raised.
Oh, that's a great question from Justin right now. If you're regarding Key, if you are the brother, do you get impressed or offended that he wasn't biased?
Difficult question.
Yeah.
I suppose impressed. I suppose.
But he's the older brother. He's the inspiration one and all. Like
he's the one with discipline.
There's dynamics.
Yeah. See, I'm the eldest in the family. I've got one younger sister, and that's it.
Right.
So, I am the more kind of flaky one of the two. Like my sister is like
the first one is always the experiment for the parents, right? So
great.
I'm the youngest of 3.
Okay, there you go. So like my sister is a very a senior civil servant, very kind of career, kind of driven, very stable, and I am like poker player and some sort of commentator. But I have a better voice, I think. Some say.
Some say.
How did the viewership go when I was away?
Yeah, about
did it hit 800 or
600, 700, I believe was the peak.
Has the TD announced the arrangement for tomorrow and the day after yet? Has it been?
It's in our chat somewhere.
Yeah, but has it been announced to the players? Do they know?
I don't know.
Okay. Because I made the Cantonese guys tell the viewers when I was walking back to the hotel. Everyone is very upset. Well, not everyone. Some people are like, oh, so there's no high roller streaming. I'm like, well, you gotta get your priorities right.
Play faster next time.
Yeah. Make it 10-minute levels. Go on.
TikTok boom main event.
TikTok main.
Bavic's probably going to open up the action here. He does indeed.
Justin is fewer people, not less people.
Just don't show up, says Justin.
Just don't show up.
Just come. We'll have like 60 people in the commentary booth.
Don't show up, but pay to buy in.
Yeah. That's essential.
Buy in, not
That
show
is
up.
essential.
How about that?
I mean, technically that gets the job done, right?
So we're going to play another 6 levels before we end today. So, judging by my clock here, I think we'll end around 10:30. Right, with 2 more breaks, yeah. 6 more levels.
Ooh. Barring some potential drama, who knows?
Well, I did look at the maths, and then, it's the average after at level 10, or the 10th level of the day, would average around 35 to 40 big blinds, so that's about right.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That's about right. Justin is saying, double stack, flight A, lay rec just ended. 623 entrants, yeah, well.
Sam Wilkinson with the Addy. I like it, I like it.
You're claiming it, are
I'm
you?
trying. Who else is going to claim 10-8? In their right, sane mind.
Are they the right suits as well?
The suits are relevant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're claiming 4 combos?
Yes. I mean, if you're going to play 10-8, have a bunch of them. Like, makes sense. Daisuke here with pocket 7s as well, the old hangers. Quick fold. Knows how to play the Addy. Excellent.
I got myself my charging kind of
I
station
noticed
here.
it's a tower.
I built a transformer toy over there. Maximus Prime is there. But I forgot that.
It plugs into that directly.
Yeah, I know. But
Yeah.
still.
But it looks cool. I mean,
Well, it's like a nice stack of chips.
What's your? How do you like to stack? Do you keep it professional and do your 20s and all?
I do.
Yeah,
I
you
do.
You do?
Very
Nice,
much.
nice.
Yes.
I keep it fairly easy.
Big chips in front as well.
Big chips in front, nice. Yeah. I do the same, and as soon as someone asks for a count, I just knock it over.
Oh, that's nasty. That's not very nice.
I know. I give them like 3 seconds.
What, to protect?
1, 2, 3.
Boosh. Justin Fairbanks. Sparrow is the chairman of HKPPA. Am I obliged to hope that he wins? No, I'm not obliged to hope. I sincerely hope that he wins. There's no obligation.
It's called balanced bias. I like it.
There's zero obligation now. But I've been his friend for 13 years, so I've known him a long time. We are actually friends off the table, not just poker. I think I know him quite well as a person, and vice versa.
Now all we have to do is pull out the records and see who's up between them to find out the truth behind that statement.
Oh, he plays more than I do, right? So I don't actually play that much.
Between you two.
What's that?
What's the heads-up score?
Oh, I don't want to. No.
It's like, yeah, I've taken about $1 million off him. He's my best friend.
No wonder he's my best friend. But we do mix in different poker circles as well. Like I play a lot. We both play many private games, and I think implicitly we avoid each other a little bit, just so that
fair.
we're not.
Fair.
Oh, Nevin and YY have both busted. Okay, well, that means I can't show off my Mandarin. Shame. But Sparrow Zhang, you know, for viewers who are not so familiar with the Hong Kong poker scene, is I would say it's the most famous. Well, maybe not after Danny Tan and Elton Zhang, but he's the most famous local player. He's been around the circuit for a long time, very well respected, friendly, always smiling. You know, he's a good guy. And that is not. I'm not obligated to say that. Anson Zhang, yeah, of course, 3-time bracelet winner. So of course he's very famous. Well, Winfred is, you know, you can say he's from Hong Kong, but he's more associated with Macau rather than Hong Kong, Winfred.
To the action for a minute here. My man from India, Bhavik, has picked up top pair. And his opponent's doing some betting. Good times. Take a minute, mate. Not so fast. All right. A little bit of a scary card, given that the cutoff opened.
I'm sure Baffick was looking for a club on the turn to increase the equity, but
he did increase it by a jack at least.
Yep.
Not that he needs it, mind you. But again, we know things that they don't. Dong Van Tan here, committing to the bluff to the tune of...
Do we have a new Wu Bin here at the table?
Mm.
Is it Wu Bin 2.0?
Oh, 115k is not small. And this is where you're sort of really tested as a poker player. This is where the old ranges come into play. Makes a quick fold though. I mean, I appreciate fast action, but sometimes I feel like, think about it a minute. My OCD.
I know. Well, speaking of which, HKPBA's new venue. I apart from taking a nap, I was video calling my colleagues back in Hong Kong, and they were installing the LED wall today.
Oh, nice.
It's such a fascinating thing.
Yeah, I'm just dying to plug all sorts of content into there.
Yeah, man.
I've tried gaming on it before. The latency's not great.
No?
No.
Well, I suppose
yeah.
It's not meant to be.
It's not, yeah.
It's not meant for that, right? So are people really excited about GTA 5 or GTA 6 or whatever it is?
Yeah, it's coming out in 2025. But I mean, it could be fiscal year 2025, which could be as early as late next year. But yeah, it will be the largest game release in history, 100%. It's almost guaranteed to be. Looks gorgeous.
I think the trailer came out last week, right?
On the 5th of the 6th, yeah. They weren't supposed to, but there'd been a lot of leaks or something that forced their hand.
Right.
So.
Right.
Setting a timer.
Half an hour?
Yep.
It's an orgasmic happiness there.
Is there any other kind of happiness in poker?
Oh, yes. Yes. Hi, Sam Hong. The next APT stop is likely to be Taipei, yes. The exact dates have not been decided, but it's very likely to be the end of February. Very likely. Yes, I remember her. Yes.
Oh, what is Dong Vant? Oh, no, he's right. I was looking at the wrong
Yeah,
player.
don't.
I saw him counting out those bricks. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And I had to look, luckily, we've got the player photos there.
Yes.
I was able to put that together in time.
See, for a split second, I thought you had an iPad, but it's not. It's an Android tablet, isn't it?
Yes.
That's why you can run WhatsApp and everything.
Yes, sir.
I'm a little bit jealous of that, actually. The iPad is very good.
I mean, you can run it off the WhatsApp web. You can
Yeah, but it doesn't have notification. It doesn't push.
Ah, that way.
Flop comes 10-9-5, 2 diamonds. Daisuke has another flush draw. Practically a flip now. It's in a bet.
Oh, quick. Oh, sorry, the other way around.
Yeah,
of course.
yeah. So the chip leader, Mr. Go-To, is leading with over 100 big blinds. Sam Wilkinson, a little bit far behind now, 60 big blinds, 52 big blinds even, and then another 51 big blind, and then a bunch of 30s. So they're the middling stacks who actually really need to show off their poker skills. It's very hard to navigate with that kind of 30-something big blind stack.
You can see the 100k plaques in action now as well. I like he's put it on display for us right there. That's a nice way of stacking them.
Big chips in front.
Big chips in front.
But that's not a nice way for me because I can't actually see how many he has. If he stacks them up, then I can at least count.
Can't make it so easy for everyone, mate. Like, just want it just perfectly for you. Put them in 20s. Just play online, man. It's written everywhere.
True. Mr. Go-To apparently was he came 71st in the WSOP main event this year. So if he final tables this event, he will match that score. Thank you, Mr. Fairbanks. Hello, fan from Hong Kong. 你好，你好，大家好。唔好睇呢度啦，過返去廣東話台，唔該。They're not playing into the FT today. They're going to play down to 48 players or 10 levels today. And then we're going to add a day 4 tomorrow. And then they will play down to the FT tomorrow, with Sunday being the FT day. I don't actually know the player from Hong Kong at this table, I'm sorry.
Yeah, now you can see it properly, see?
Yes, yes. Yeah, well, he heard me.
Yeah, he heard you.
My voice time traveled back half an hour ago. It's like Scarlet Witch stuff. But the man from Hong Kong is not wearing HKPPA patch, so I need to rectify that. In fact, none of the players wearing a patch. What's going on here?
The independents.
To lead the hand if you're on and raise the blinds 10, 20, 20,000 hand.
Michael Souza does not play the APT because he is the APT now.
Mr. Soiser doesn't play APT at all, since he's now the one of the co-owners of APT, and he is busy with personal matters right now. Victor is the special advisor of the APT, so he doesn't play either.
It was the best title to have.
Special advisor?
Mm-hmm. The best title I had at a poker company was poker scientist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
They couldn't figure out a title, so they said poker scientist.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Little did they know there was no science involved.
I disagree, man. So this run out, both players have a jack. Sam Wilkinson currently holding the best hand with 91% equity. Victor is the chief entertainment officer, that's true, yes.
Oh, double. What up, man? Haven't seen enough of you this this trip. Just not a reflection in your poker, it's just that I miss you.
Oh. Oh. Well, the viewers can't see it, but you know.
Yeah.
Ooh, is he going to be able to value that jack? Oh, he got valued. He valued himself. I think he bet out. Right, so Sam Wilkinson climbing up to 60 big blinds. Still, it's a long way to go, a long, long way to go. I think at this stage, you really want to stay within 15% of the average stack. That's a good place to be.
Samuel Hong says, any tips for chip shuffling? I'm trying to practice while watching my chips keep coming together unevenly. Start with 4 in each stack and then work your way up to stacks of 10. Because once you get the motion, and also the chips do matter sometimes. Sometimes just bad chips just won't shuffle as evenly as the lovely chips that we have here at the APT.
Not biased.
Not biased. Not biased. But yeah, in general, that's what I would do. Just work up, because then you just get the motion of, it's muscle memory, right? Because everyone's doing it here. It's pretty unconsciously, so you need to develop that habit. So yeah, start with like 4 chips in each stack, and then get just the drop and the riffle, and the motion of pushing it together, and then get larger and larger, and then you'll be on your way in no time.
When I was playing quite a lot of poker several years back, I wouldn't call myself a pro, but I was playing a large volume live poker.
Recreationally professional.
Yeah.
Professionally punting.
Anyway,
moving on.
I enjoy the game. And I actually, because I shuffle chips with my left hand, and then I actually developed repetitive strain injury
no way.
on my left wrist because I was just doing so much of it. And now I try to stop myself from doing it, as in not shuffling chips at all. I just have my hands, on my lap and just not. Oh, that's a nice flop for Sam Wilkinson. There's a c-bet and take down here.
It's rose for half the pot as well.
Because this board really fits the big blind defense. So he's trying to value, 10 jack, queen jack, diamonds,
Tax the draws. Aye.
I'm sure he was there thinking, there's a stack off. Let's go. Middle sets are so much more valuable than top set, I find. Because your opponent can still have top pair.
Indeed. You know, it's not fun to learn the hard way. The absolute uselessness of bottom set and PLO.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well,
not uselessness, but you know what I'm saying.
In fact, I think a pair smaller than 10s are no good in PLO anyway, right? You know, like 10-10 ace king is, or 9-9 ace king, I suppose. It's like, what's the point? Even double suited.
I really respect people who've got that game down pat. They seem to print. The ones who know, like, yeah, wow.
I think because the opposition is not as strong.
Yeah.
It's harder to learn.
It attracts a lot more gamblinos.
I find players who can, who have mastered shot deck, printing even more.
That's true. That's a format that I'm really surprised hasn't taken off in India. I feel like it's a perfect fit.
Well, Justin Fairbanks mentioned a name, Winfred Yu. Well, he's obviously a very famous poker player and a very famous poker organizer. And he's also the man who invented the game Shot Deck.
Is that so?
Yes.
No way.
There was a funny story in Taiwan one time, and he played one of the small buy-in Shot Deck tournaments. And then the dealer didn't recognize him. And the dealer saying, "Oh, sorry, sir. You made a mistake here. You can't do this." And he went, "Are you sure?" Call the floor. Get the TD over. And TD was like, "Oh yeah, you can't do this." No, you can because I invented this game.
That's dope, man. That's 2 origin stories now that you've provided me with. Much appreciated.
I think people in the know at the table just couldn't just laugh their asses off. Yeah, Pauvre is just a different case altogether.
This is a boring set of hands. Sorry.
Just okay. Keep going. No, I'm responding to a comment from Gilbert. It's almost like without Paul, Triton wouldn't exist. So he kind of has to play. But it's a long story.
Well, it's not that's about the most interesting flop that we're going to get when 2 players have the same hand that strong. So hey, I take my words back. Let's go. Although like 9 out of 10 times just goes c-bet, call, and then just check, and then chop it up.
Yeah.
And then the yawn. Changes not much. Bavik, the only person, mind you, could theoretically have a deuce. And yeah, well disguised hand, mind you. It's just 1 raise and a defend. Ace queen out of the big blind is well hidden at this point.
Wouldn't stop betting.
Once again, quick action from Bavik. Any spicy rivers? Be fun, actually. Another deuce, and then Bavik does something crazy and maybe gets the. Ooh!
There you go. Yeah, but no one's folding here, so.
No one's folding, but you know what I'm saying.
No blood.
The opportunity for it.
Yes. It's going to be a black pudding, not any blood.
Actually, they're level stacks as well. This is just a fantastic run out and a complete waste of time. How cool.
On to the next one.
But yeah, like, dope. Bavik just rips. 75, quick call, chop it up, gents. I would have honestly just happily gone bigger if I was Bavik.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
No stress there. So unlikely for his opponent to have a
pocket sevens.
I mean, yeah,
that's the only.
It's the only.
The only.
But I think on that sort of board, it might have gone a little different.
Aces, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, if you believe that whole blocker thing, that's a little hard to.
Well, you know.
Single raise as well, right?
Yeah,
like,
well, it could be anything.
Could be anything.
Well, not anything, but it could be aces or sevens. So, no, it's fair. That would do. That's the ace-5 man. And I think he is a famous Thai YouTube promoter.
Righto. We were just discussing.
Well, Danny's playing the WSOP Paradise event. No, he's playing the WPT event. I think he's in Vegas. Anyway, he's out of Asia. He did go to Incheon for the APT Incheon series. We saw him playing the streaming table, where he literally looked at his cards, folded, walked off, came back, looked at his cards again. Oh well, walked off. Yeah, there's so many live events around the world right now. It's hard to choose from. But I think the players here have made a very wise choice by coming to Hanoi. This table seems very reasonable. I think if it was the previous table 2 hours ago that I was streaming, the ace-9 off would have done something silly.
Yep. Or literally any two cards from what I could tell.
I wonder how daft any tourist got on. I wonder whether he's still in the main event.
He'll be here for a while, trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because all said and done, he was consistent.
Yes.
It's quite scary, actually, players who are that consistent about it and know how to capitalize at the right time. We saw it in the World Series main as well. That fella Rigby, he was being a little bit wide and heavy and aggressive, and in the moments where he was nutted, wow, did he get paid? You know?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, hats off to the players who are capable of playing that style. sure is fun to watch.
Ooh, we have 100 viewers in the Cantonese channel. Ooh,
Let's go. Good fold from the ace queen there.
You have to come? You looked upset.
By the way, I actually brought along a kind of half-empty suitcase to bring home all the merch from APT and the other.
A merch junkie?
No, you know, there are many people in Hong Kong who
who
likes poker merch, so they're always useful. Always useful, easy way to make friends.
Yeah.
Come pick up an APT hoodie. Fan Zhiwei 还在，还没死，还在。有机会他会在下一个live stream 的 table。Thank you. See, my Mandarin is comprehensible. Good.
Oh, Sam Wilkinson getting the best price in the world to hit a 3 right now. Good life. That's a gift right there. Yu Seung Ho deciding not to ISO the 7s. Wise, given the under the gun raise. And everybody misses.
No, the 10 hits.
Oh, the 10 hits, sorry. And the 10 is going to pick a rather obvious line here and bet, which is fine. Just got to thin the herd out a bit. Charlie just busted, 147. GG. Hey, Poker Foxy. Good to see you.
That's a Japanese channel, I think. Or
Is it?
Am I wrong?
No, that's an ID that I recognize from my own streams.
Oh.
On like our Indian streams.
Oh, then I was wrong completely though.
Unless I have Japanese fans, I don't know.
Maybe. 有机会看到 Ace 5 off 的表演吗？我知不知道哦？他没有太多 stack 啊，他是短码，应该没有机会了。
Bavik still ahead, but Ipon Lung has picked up open-ended. Indeed, Justin. Yeah, no, I know Poker Foxy well.
Okay, oh, so I was completely wrong. Completely wrong. Not just a little bit wrong.
It's alright, we learn from these moments.
Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. Oh, this Hong Kong man wouldn't stop betting. Well, he's going open-ender.
Hard to hit a 7, so it's most likely going to need to be a queen.
Nope.
That's not going to get it done. Now.
Go on. Wu Bin style. 13 bigs. Smaller than 1 SPR. Double checking his trip tense.
Good. The kicker's good. Life is good. Stack is good. Not at risk. Don't miss foul. Well, not that you're getting cold, but still.
Okay, let's drive numbers to 700 for this session. Come on.
Yes,
621.
And 8. We've done 7 already.
You've done 7?
Let's go for 8.
Let's go for 8.
Let's go for 8. And you guys can help us to do that by hitting the like button. That'll help the video become visible on the YouTubes. Ruben style all in, yeah. Poker Mafia, support for India, let's go.
Oh, have you seen Napoleon yet?
The Apple TV one?
With
Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah, it's on Apple TV, right?
No, it's in the cinema, isn't it?
It's an Apple TV.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Already?
I mean, before I left, it was on Apple TV.
No, not in Hong Kong, isn't?
Ah, right. I have distribution.
Yeah,
Different
maybe.
countries,
Yeah. Have you seen it yet? No.
No, I haven't. I've been saving that for a good opportunity.
I haven't had a
It'll be
chance to.
soon on Apple TV. That's right.
I haven't seen any good films. I haven't been to the cinema for maybe.
I'm
6
excited.
weeks.
That's like a great cast. That's the perfect guy to cast for him. I'm getting full on vibes from his character in Gladiator, obviously. And if it's anywhere near that performance, which was just oof.
Not much of a jump right now, actually. It's we're still playing kind of 2.5k, maybe 3k kind of thing.
The juicy jumps come like end of today, tomorrow-ish.
Killers of the Flower Moon, I downloaded it from a less than legal place. I just haven't had a chance to watch it yet. Pocket Queens should be quite happy here. Yes, indeed, biggest poker tour in Vietnam. Absolutely correct.
By some margin as well.
What? Oh, he's skiving. Oh my god. He should be in the booth. The two of them together. We should be the ones playing.
You know what? I've realized he's a smart man because he said he's going to see his family. He just didn't specify which members. What a
very
legend.
clever.
Well played, sir.
He's not lying, is he?
Well played, sir. Ipon Lung thinking about it right now. He's been asked a fair chunk of his stack, so it's not like calling is too much of an option.
It's a difficult call, this one.
Yeah, he's perhaps considering ripping it, wondering perhaps this is just your standard C-bet with some overcards that he can, you know, catch doing naughty things. He'll be very wrong about that and makes a very right decision to fold.
With the 10 BB stack multi-way, hitting bottom pair. Not so great, is it?
Thank you for that comment, Smart Lock. That's a big shout out to the people behind the scenes helping putting this together. Everyone in the production crew.
Well, my big shout out is to my co-presenter, Addy.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's good. Good vibe. Good vibe. Good vibe.
Okay, sorry, I had to turn off the mic off because we had a massive argument. We don't want the children to hear.
He said he liked me. I said, show me your proof.
Right, jamming with Queen 6 suited with 10 big blinds. Fair enough.
That Lion Trophy is awesome, Poker Foxy. The new era APT trophies.
Well, we hope we are going to bring you some entertainment in the next 2.5 days. So another 5 levels for today, and then tomorrow we'll play down to the final table, and then on Sunday is the APT Hanoi Billions main event final table, where we will see someone going home with $487,000 US.
Not to mention a couple of other people are going to walk away with a couple of $100,000 as well.
Yeah, and that too. But no one remembers.
No one remembers.
Them, right? It's only the
only
winner.
their accountants.
Exactly. And the bankers, yes.
And the bankers.
No, I was talking. Was it? No, it wasn't you who was talking. I was talking to a waitress last night, and then we were just chatting, and my friend was still in the main event, and he said, "Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm trying to win 11 billion VND," and she just her jaw dropped, and she said, "Wow, if I have that much money, I can retire." She said.
It's true though.
Yeah.
I mean, in this country, sure, why not?
Maybe.
It goes a long way. I mean, at least in terms of imagining sustaining a step up of your current lifestyle, you stick it all in the bank and you can maintain.
Crypto all the way, man.
Crypto all the way. Oh my.
Spin it up.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
we got
pocket
some
jacks
action.
very legit. Let's go. Classic flip. You cannot get any more classic than this, with both suits dominated as well.
Oh yeah. Right then, Jack's looking to hold.
I think some ace or some kings have been folded already. That's why the equity doesn't run so great. 2 clubs already. No, yeah, 2 clubs already. So runner clubs, or an ace or a king. And let's see what
Jack for
brings.
real sweat.
Nope, not yet. Still looking for 3 aces and 3 kings. And he doesn't hit. Full double up. Well done, my friend from Hong Kong.
Alright, colors complete the hand draw.
Goes up to 28 big blinds.
Round number 22, blind 10, 20, and 20,000 ounces.
I'm all for deal making, Justin's, but I have this weird obsession with main events that you shouldn't have deals in main events. There's just something about just the main event. Absolutely make a deal. I understand the thing. No one wants to flip for like large amounts of money, especially when it's good players and edges or whatever. But when it's the main event, just something about that outright seems right.
I've won a few trophies in my life, but I've never won a main event.
Same. Never won a main. Run deep in a couple, but never closed a main event.
But I do have a standard price for selling my trophy. It's 10 buy-ins.
10
I'm willing to
buy-ins?
give up my trophy. Yeah.
Nah, I really like my trophies.
10 buy-ins.
They're all I caught.
Yeah, well, 10
we
buy-ins,
spent the
I'm
money.
happy. 10 buy-ins, I'll have it. Don't worry. ICM chocolate, 10 buy-ins.
Actually, technically, I do have a W in a main event, but it doesn't count because it was a format that basically the top 5 people were given the same prize.
Oh.
Yeah, and I finished 5th.
You did not win
so
anything.
I did not win it. Yeah, I got first place money. It was like a forced chop, So it doesn't count. They give me a certificate and a trophy saying you won it, but in my heart,
you're lying to yourself here.
Yeah. No, I'm not lying. I'm self-aware. But I got the money, so.
Good. But listen up, viewers. 10 buy-ins, and you can have my trophy. No problem.
I'm gonna start counterfeiting super high roller Triton trophies.
10 buy-ins. I'm okay with that. Happy with 10 buy-ins. 100k. Yep. Give me a million.
Whole new.
Give me $1 million US. Have that trophy.
Why not? I'll make it out of real gold or whatever as well. It's still come out on top. You think there's a real market for trophy forgery? This is strange.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Too much proof.
I think
not in the digital age, anyway.
Yeah, I think hand and mob is as good as a blockchain. Right.
That's true.
Oh, so it seems like our friend from Hong Kong is also known as Andy. Go, Andy, go. Andy Leong. That's his name, it seems.
Alrighty.
With 22 big blinds. Thank you, Michael. Where are you watching this stream from? Let's go, Andy, says Malili. Right, you play together, APT engine. Vince says, go, Andy. Well, if you're from Hong Kong, make sure you check out HKPPA. We have a new venue in Kowloon, on Kowloon side, that we can spread 14 tables MTT. So find out more on Instagram or Facebook. We don't do X. Already HKBBA. Okay, there you go. So do I know you, Michael? Maybe I know you already. So viewers, tell us, where are you watching this stream from? I'm using the same, I'm recycling my tricks now.
I almost started a little bit of a, so we're having a discussion to ask what the best poker playing nation in Asia was. It's not actually a simple question, because you have a lot of individuals who are good, but like overall, it's not an easy question to answer. Then it started to get heated, and I was like, alright, I think everyone needs to calm down a bit.
Is Andy Ib, is it? Okay, sorry about that. Andy Ib. Andy is mine, not yours. Okay, well, I'm sorry. Don't.
Daisuke asking for a count, by the way, here. Oh, he's in from the cutoff, though. The original razor. Big blind yet to act, of course. No, not yet to act, sorry. He's already gone all in.
Well, we welcome you. Smart Lock from Kuwait. Sam Hong from Taiwan. Oh, I think I know you, Sam Hong. 我应该知道你是谁. The final table will be streamed on Sunday. So tomorrow we're going to play day 4 of the main event. Yeah, Daisuke called off with ace-9 before, so I'm not that surprised that he's calling off with ace-6 off here.
Oh, not a huge part of his stack, so
he's ahead.
Fair enough. He is ahead.
Wow.
Right, nobody got a heart.
Oh, a straight draw for King Queen.
Yeah.
And the 10.
Right, King Queen, 9 or ace, or this is over. It's a lot of outs at least.
Boom.
Brick City.
Ace high is good.
I believe that's 2 pairs. I hate it when people do that.
2 pair.
I hate
ace kicker
so much when people do that.
2 pair. King kicker.
King
GG. How many survivors? 140. You see it at the top left of the screen. So you're not the same Sam Hong that I know from Warrior. Oh, you're back. Okay, I'm going to take this off. Okay. Gotta pretend that we're working really hard.
Oh, I've got 100% anyway.
Got to it's really engaged.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have had my... I actually was working really hard in the first days.
Now you got a cigarette, a lighter, and a fruit.
I had a notebook, I had like nice lines written down and all, and then we just had to the flow things.
And now we're just a bunch of comedians.
Yeah. Good. Work should be fun.
The APT media team is quite amazing. It's quite extensive as well.
Yeah.
So they're filming a lot of behind-the-scene footage. So now we're being filmed. Yeah, hello. And
jazz hands.
Yes, indeed. Where is Color? Color, I think he has busted already. Color from Hong Kong. I'm sorry.
Color MC55, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that right?
Yeah.
There you go. No, not the same one then. Sorry, no, you're not the same dude with glasses. No, not the same one. But we do have excellent facilities here, considering, it's a bit of a makeshift kind of commentary booth. But, we have everything we need. Except bottled
nice
water.
from Bavik here, identifying the stack advantage he has over the big blind. Big blind not concerned though, Yu Seong Ho. Does defend. A couple of speculative hands to the flop, my kind of scene. There we go. Do we have any funny clips / moments that can be shown during the breaks?
No way.
Not
even close.
They're all censored, I'm afraid.
Yeah. No. And they're definitely not funny. You're asking a lot for something funny. Well, our Korean friend here is quite ahead with this 7, but he doesn't know that.
Continued aggression from the Indian.
And he does know that. Maybe he does know.
Oh, Spicy River.
From a 7% equity to 100%. Just like that. Just like that.
Check call is actually would be pretty sick right now as well.
I mean, the backdoor flush gets that.
The backdoor flush does get that, that's true.
Oh, look, he's quite...
he's perplexed. Good check back.
Check. Yeah, I rivered you. Sorry, dude. Yeah, you were with me. And you're not sorry. Stop lying. Do you find it a little bit warm in Hanoi this time? I was expecting it to be...
First 2 days were really fresh and nippy, like sub 20 degrees, I'd say.
But today was hot.
Sun's been out last 2-3 days. Otherwise, there was like an overcast and a little bit of like drizzle in the morning and stuff.
What's the latest?
Wow. That's cool.
All right. See, whenever I see esports,
yeah,
the name, the word, I often misread it as escort. Is it my
think
mind?
that's a Freudian thing.
Yeah,
Yes, that's a Freudian thing.
Yeah. That bloody Freud. He's everywhere.
Speaking of esports,
escort. Oh, esports.
The finals shadow drop today on Steam, which I'm getting mad FOMO about. The only thing that could tear me away from poker right now is a good new video game, and this is one that I've been looking forward to since they dropped an open beta earlier this year that shot up to 10 million concurrent people for a beta, which is insane. Anyone in the competitive FPS space who hasn't tried it out,
tell
the people at the finals so that they can pay me for this promotion.
Well, this is an interesting comment. Sam Wilkinson owns the Peaches and Cream Massage Parlor franchise in Pattaya. Oh my God!
Make of that what you
Speaking
will.
of esports. Oh, I love you guys. This is a very it's a good chat here. Thank you for keeping us entertained. And I think user-generated content is very important in a long marathon stream.
Otherwise, we're like that little comic, where with the guy with the stick poking the poker players, do something.
Like, to me, a good stream needs good viewers.
Yeah. Hand in hand. I'm 100%.
Yeah, 100% is good.
Let's see if my phone could use any juice. No, this is good as well. Are you familiar with the term shadow dropping?
Not a clue.
Right. I gauged that for a second, so I thought I'd rewind for a second.
Yeah, go for it.
So that's what happens when you basically release a game with zero like marketing or announcement. You just launch it on the store, and it's usually a great sign when a big developer does that, because they're just absolutely so confident they didn't need to market. So. And this is a development team that's made out of ex-Battlefield employees. So
Right.
that would be a big franchise that's just gone the way of any big franchise. It's too big, it became too mediocre. And these guys quit. They're the real artists. They made this passion project, made it top-notch, and then shadow dropped the main release. I'm super hyped about it.
Shadow dropping.
Yeah, it's cool phrase, cool term.
Sounds like me stalking an ex-girlfriend. Hey, Jacqueline, I'm gonna shadow drop you. Sorry, there's no Jacqueline, by the way. I just made
he
that
dropped her
name.
off the cliff.
I just made it up.
Dropped her off into the shadow realm.
Could have been Jennifer. Could have been Deborah.
Gotta be both.
Could have been Annabelle.
A lot of love for Andy in the chat.
I love you, Andy. Yes, good. So this man owns the Peaches and Cream Massage Parlor franchise in Pattaya.
So we hear, so we hear.
I'm not even going to Google that. Maybe
Safety
I should.
filters.
Yes, child lock.
There is Andy Leung.
Andy Ip.
Andy Ip.
Yes,
sorry.
I've been corrected.
It's the...
Yeah, well,
right.
I didn't know either.
Huh.
I thought it was Andy Leung, but it's Andy Ip. Someone said, is Andy Ip. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys, keeping us on point. Appreciate it.
44 minutes until the next break. And then, spoiler alert, we are going to have the ace-5 off man himself coming on stage. Fan Jihui.
Hype.
And then an esports person? Yeah, I have no idea who it is either.
Same guy.
What? No. Yo. He doesn't look like that. He doesn't look like that.
Oh.
I've never seen him looking like that before. What? He has hair? Oh my god. Oh, well, there you go.
What happened to my thing
It's
here?
the same guy then. Okay. Whew.
Retired esports player, but if you've been at any decent level of League of Legends, my, you have my respect. Not just for your skill, but for your toxicity threshold.
Did you ever seriously play that game?
No. Just
So why did LOL become such a legendary thing that people keep going back to?
So
how did it turn
I
into?
think they picked up where Dota dropped the ball for a little bit, and just were very good about the way they broadcast, and made the initial entry point to the game. It's still wildly complex, but the initial entry point for new players is just a little bit easier than Dota. And then I think they just, because they saw the scale of Dota and they realized, okay, we can do same but better, and then they just went hard. But it also wildly complex game.
Yeah.
You need to be like have the mind of a CEO or something, you know, to play. It's just a lot of moving parts, a lot of micromanagement, and
well, people were going nuts over it when they had the World Championship 3 weeks ago.
The prize pools have been blowing up massively in esports these days. I mean, there's I think the top paid esports league athlete, 800k US a week.
The top paid escort, yes.
But yeah, 800k. That's more than Messi and Ronaldo. I mean, or on their level now. That's
a lot.
That's a lot, you know.
And how do they monetize? How do
how
do
it
they
went
get
hand
paid?
in hand with the streaming boom, right? Streaming changed the game when you could fill a single Twitch channel with more than a stadium's worth. Well, sometimes 10 times, like the largest stadiums in the world. You have 10 times that amount of people watching you, laser focused for, again, 10 times the amount of time that they would be in the stadium. That's advertising gold, right? So.
And do people buy in when they play an LOL?
Generally not. It's usually organization based. You get signed to a professional organization.
Right.
They, I think, contribute something towards the. I don't know how it works within. It's different from game to game.
Right. So the prize pool is generated by sponsorship.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. So it's massive free roll.
Yeah.
You know. Or Fortnite, which obviously took over the world for a little bit, was just all on the house. Free rolls for everyone, and then they just had it was just a weekly schedule of free rolls, essentially, but like of decent juicy value.
I suppose all the kids aspire to be the next Faker or whatever, right?
But there is, for me personally, there's a downside to that it sort of made the shift. It just made everything really sweaty, essentially, like that everyone wants to really hard, and like it took the casual side out of those games a bit, and that's actually what made a game like Fortnite so popular in the first place. Is that you could just jump in Fortnite with the boys. You know, it was a laugh. You actually didn't care about winning as much as you cared about something amazing and cool happening. So I mean, that's at least personally how I felt.
So for a 47-year-old man who's never played that kind of game before, how long do you think it would take me to be able to have a good game against you at OLL?
No, I mean, we'd be on the same level because I don't play. I think you'd probably even be better, just because the experience of.
I was pretty good at Age of Empires.
Yeah, then you'll destroy me.
Okay,
you'll destroy me. It's not my forte. It's.
You're more like a shooting.
I'm a quintessential gamer. I like to play like everything, but in terms of competitive, yeah, shooters is where I'm at. But also fast-paced shooters, not Counter-Strike, which is very precision and thing. I like Apex Legends.
You like blood, though?
I like blood. I like blood. I like blood. I like a high time to kill. I like to be able to use verticality.
Have you ever heard
movement.
of this game called GoldenEye on the N64?
I'm not that young. Also,
well, yeah,
that's what I grew up on. That's
okay.
That's
right.
That's me. You saw what I'm.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
But that was my
the best.
That was my university days.
No odd job.
Yeah. Well, we used to get a. So we didn't have HDMI at the time, right?
Yeah.
So we used to have composite.
Of course. Yeah.
So we had a composite splitter, split into 4 different TVs, like big CRT TVs, and then we use pieces of A4 paper to block the screen, so we have like multiplayer mode.
Yeah, nice.
Where you can only see your tiny little thing.
Speaking of which, so me and my friends, we play. It's a completely unknown game. It's a tiny little independent game. You can pick it up for like $1 or something. It's called Screen Cheat, and it's a throwback to those games where you play split screen like that, but everyone's actually invisible. So the only way to kill your opponent is by looking at where they are.
That's funny.
Yeah,
that's funny.
That's funny. Little spin on the whole thing.
By the way, I've been told this grey-colored hoodie for APT one is only exclusive to.
Bless you.
Almost killed the operator. That. Not because of the jam, but because of the sneezing. That's an exclusive high roller hoodie. You only get one of these if you play the high roller. One of the high rollers, the grey hoodie.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, that's cool. Nice bit of trivia there.
Is Andy Ib, not Andy Leong. Gary G, apparently.
What I recommend gaming-wise is not competitive gaming if you want to get into it, but check out the survival genre, and do it with a bunch of friends who don't know how to play either.
Okay.
And that's the best because you're plopped into. There's many different versions of it, but essentially you're
like a Resident Evil type thing.
No. This is like a lot of them is like Minecraft.
Okay.
Where you're just plopped into a world that's sometimes procedurally generated. There are various resources and risks and obstacles to face.
Right. Okay, I see.
And you find your own way, and you build your own
like
village.
A PUBG or
you just no. That's still shooting and all.
Okay.
So this is like let's say. Even in Minecraft, you're just dropped in the middle of this world, and you need to farm, some wood and some things, and you build a house, and you keep yourself safe, and you find fresh water or food, and you just live your little life out there, and it's great fun with friends because you all figure it out together. And there are horror versions of it, which are scary, and you huddle and you freak out together, and then there are chill ones like Minecraft, for example. Highly recommend that for games for non-gamers. Because it's just like a social thing, you know?
Sure.
And you learn and you love and you game together.
And of course, we recommend the game that we can recommend the most is poker.
Yeah, which we haven't spoken about for a wee bit, to be honest. And what a nice way to segue back with these hands. Well done. Not your first time, clearly.
Blood. Here we go.
Blood. Excellent.
Oh, Smithers. Mr. Burns.
Mr. Burns. You know what's often happens when it's such a massive hand like this is I tend to shut up because I get really into it. Then I get all nervous for them because it's like, okay. We know everyone's planning to raise here, so let's just.
Matsumoto is inevitably going to go all in. So
yeah, at 32 bigs, there's no folding here. So the two Japanese gentlemen about to clash. And Naoki Matsumoto is probably going to need to catch that ace. I mean, definitely going to need to catch that ace. I don't know why I said probably.
It's not folding, so.
Yeah. Maybe if there are even stacks, there's a chance, small chance, like the better players do sometimes do that. We had that discussion the other day, you know, like suddenly you're in for 200 big blind pot with ace high and you're like, oh, how'd I get? It's not great, is it? Justin says this is Naoki Matsumoto A, by the way. There are two Naoki Matsumotos that play poker. Both were in this main.
Damn. Both were in this main. So is this spoiler alert or what?
Huh, good question.
Justin.
Justin.
Behave. Or write better English.
But I tell you what, like, if I ever do, when I go back to India and I do my next like streaming gig, I'm gonna be lost without him.
Well, oh yeah, just
I'm gonna be lost without him. Please follow me.
Go on, tell us what's your name. What's the name of your channel?
No, I won't. I stream for a brand. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, then don't.
Yeah, don't know.
He folded, by the way. He folded ace king, so he didn't need to hit the ace.
Did not hit the ace. Probably was right. All right, let's go. So
he didn't give himself a chance to hit that ace. Oh, this is the orgasmic screaming.
I was going to say such a good decision that someone in the field celebrated. No, it's the other one that busted.
Oh, very good. Both were in this main, so there are some possibilities. Both of them busted. One of them busted.
I'm getting so confused now.
Is a linguistic lesson here?
Yeah.
My speciality, I think. Queen 7 off from the under the gun position.
I'm a sucker for a big hand. I was about to take a wee break.
You're such a child.
Yeah, it doesn't get old, you know. That's 20 years of poker and you still get excited with every pocket pair that's thrown onto the screen or in your own hand.
Okay, maybe he's going to take it down pre. All right, off you go.
Yes, sir.
Easy. Yeah. Very straightforward pot for our friend from Singapore. So we're not breaking the 700 viewer mark here. So let's see whether we can hit 800. We're going to play down to 48 players. Or 5 more levels. So we're probably going to finish around 10:30 p.m. Hanoi time. Yeah, no Thai player. Or just me being inadequate and not quite entertaining enough to entertain the viewers. But I'm very grateful that you are staying and watching this.
$7 and players complete hand at their own break time, guys. 15-minute break. Also, all 1,000 tips are now coming out. $200. Tip raise 1,000.
So I know for a fact that if we have Color from Hong Kong playing, the Hong Kong stream could go over 1,000 viewers. The Cantonese stream. Justin, you're absolutely correct to say, you know, it's actually very much driven by attractions, right? You know, you have players who have many fans who are interested, then it drives the traffic. But at the moment, you know, we have Sam Wilkinson, who owns the Peaches and Cream Massage Parlor. Flop comes King, Queen 10, Rainbow. Ace 5, and they got Pocket 5s, who's still ahead. Check, check. Color is playing the Zodiac event right now, but he won't be on the feature table. In fact, his girlfriend is with him, and they often stream on Twitch on his own private channel. He's a bit of a phenomenon, Color. He did start playing MTT at HKPPA many years ago. So whenever I kind of have a bit of a request, you know, when I ask him to do a little bit of promotion for us, he's usually happy to oblige. Wow, this is a good one. So this is an urban myth about Sam Wilkinson. Apparently, Sam Wilkinson owns over 25,000 vending machines in Bangkok and was the first person to ever create machines that dispense live pigeons and frogs at the same time. Yeah, I've seen vending machines dispensing live pigeons or frogs, but never at the same time, so that's revolutionary. Quite an invention up there with the iPhone. Pocket Aces, Singapore area. I was friends with Singapore on the big blind. 16 bigs. Oh, he's going to navigate this. He's going to jam. Regret minimization. Yeah, but Japan, you don't want, you know, people in Japan don't want live pigeons and frogs. So, jamming on top of about 18 big blinds. 17 maybe. Which is going to get a fold from King Queen off. It's a pretty standard line. You open King Queen off as a bit of a bluff, and if you get jammed on top, then you kind of have to fold. Nothing much you can do. There you go. Very timely aces. Very timely aces. Well, that's a good question, Sam. He's asking why do open races sometimes make it a bit more than 2x instead of just 2x? Because against a short stack, it's harder to defend your big blind. That is, against a race that's more than 2x. So like a 2.3, 2.5x is, you can't really defend with any 2, especially against someone with fewer than 20 big blinds.
So I was out there for a second, and I saw something actually quite amusing, and realized it was a potential dodged bullet, right? Which was that Victor is wearing an outfit that literally I have the exact same one and was going to wear, and if it had turned out that we wore that on the same day, that would have been fun. It's suit with turtleneck.
A turtleneck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which is it's a great look, but I was saving that as one of my special ones, so I'm glad he busted out today.
Then that means you can wear it on Sunday.
Yes,
How about that? For the final table.
Yeah.
Let's go Singapore. There's a BVB situation, and Chan decides to check this king high flop. Turns comes a 6. Which is a difficult card. BVB. Checks again.
Yeah.
On the more conservative side here.
Where is you like? Especially if
and now Sam Wilkinson, the man who has installed the first vending machine in Bangkok that dispensed live pigeons and frogs at the same time, decides to bet. So I'm starting to question the peaches and cream massage parlor story. I don't think I need to be joining QAnon to think that's a lie.
Yeah,
fake news.
I think the question is the people who know of existence, and how do they know this? Because it's too specific to Google, let's say. One can only learn from experience, from what I hear.
Oh, look at that little smile. Oh. Just a call.
Good instincts here.
The 10 is a terrible card as well. Go on,
yeah,
Mr. Vending Machine.
Completed. Sam's going to need to put together a size that it's not going to be easy to tell. He has no idea what his opponent has. King Queen could have very easily
SPR
linked.
is less than 1. Right?
Yeah.
320k,
Yeah.
266. So, is he bluffing this or not? He is bluffing it.
Pulls the trigger, does Sam Wilkinson. But it's
A
not
man of
over
many
yet.
talents. Massage parlors, vending machines.
So
And
here's the thing, though, mate. If you didn't believe him on the turn, and then everything bricked on the river, seemingly, and you're holding the ace of spades, makes the call.
Way.
Well played, Mr. Chan.
Wow. There
Well
you go.
played. Well played. That is indeed a sick call right there.
Very good.
It's one of the nicest feelings in poker as well when you do that. You're right, and then you get this. Yeah, come at me, bro. You know, anyone next?
Probably losing to 5-4, maybe 6-7. Not that many combos. Well, enough combos, but then again, he's beating all kinds of air bluff.
Yeah, I think Sam goes, if he actually did have value on the turn himself, he would have taken a different sizing to set up a better river sort of bet and not let the SPR drop below. So I think that factored in a touch for his opponent, who, like I said, didn't believe him on the turn on that river.
Mr. Chan is now almost at 40 bigs. Well done, well done.
And there you go. Yeah, it is a fantastic feeling to make that ace high call. Yeah. Oh, chat, you are good.
So, one thing that I have deduced from the rumors of about Wilkinson is that his friends are very funny.
Yes, that is accurate.
He's got some humorous friends. Does he even live in Thailand? Brilliant. Yes. He probably lives in Grimsby or something.
Grimsby.
It's a seaside town, just like Pattaya.
Just a little grayer.
A lot.
Just a lot grayer.
A coastal town they forgot to bomb. That's a Morrissey lyric, by the way. See, you can nerd out on your games. I can nerd out on my Smith's lyrics.
Happy days.
And this stream will go supernova. Where else can you get indie music reference and retro game references?
Indeed. They'll turn around and be like, on Twitch, mate.
And then Michael Soyers will be watching this, like texting me, going, "Hey, what the hell are you talking about, guys? Stop it. Talk more about APT. Come on." Yes, Mr. Soyser.
Well,
have you watched much of the Game of Gold series?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it good? I haven't seen it yet.
It's good. Really good. I'd say one of the best pieces of poker content we've had in the longest time. Just one for being a
how
different
good is the
format
acting?
and unique. Yeah, good, good, good. They sell. They sell.
Well, people are saying they are excited to watch the final table of Game of Gold.
Yeah, that's right. For us Indians, it was nice because we had Nick the Luther.
Right. Who is he?
In it. Huh?
Who is he?
She.
Who's she?
She's our...
the bracelet winner.
Yeah, India's first and only female bracelet winner.
Of course. No.
But
I think Gilbert
partner in
is
crime as well for the
Gilbert
on
is
the online
talking
part.
about the Game of Gold finale.
Yeah.
Is tonight. Yeah. Sorry, Cammy is saying day 5 is the finale.
Ah,
I think they're talking about two
gotcha,
different
gotcha,
finales.
Gotcha. Yeah, Andy got scammed there. Yeah, but no spoilers, guys. Some people still haven't seen it, and it's worth watching. But like we were saying, it was really nice for us because, and again, without spoilers, I'll give it to you. As Indians, we're always happy when we're represented on the big stage. We're a large population. We want our sort of time in this, we want people to know that we love the game too. And we were all a little bit kind of concerned because she was being very reserved, and we know she's a better, like, she's a good player. She don't win a bracelet without knowing what the hell is going on, right? But clearly on that stage with the Negranus and the Soyas around, you could tell she was a little nervous and she was kind of holding back. And then this one episode, she just says, "All right, no," and then she just shifts gears, and it's just this beautiful moment. And I'm not going to spoil anymore, but it's great.
Drama.
You can check out Poker Mafia. You can check out apt.poker for live updates and stats for everything going on at this wonderful series. There are some side events still happening.
What was I looking at on the
apt.poker?
No, I was looking on Amazon. Well, why don't I do that?
That's right, Gilbert. You could tell. You could really tell. Hey, the hero that is Mr. Chan has just picked up the nut flush on the river, and his opponent sitting there with 3 10s. Hello, hello. It's hard to get paid too much here, so you want to find something nice enough that he'll be comfortable parting with his chips. The amount is 80k. Daisuke scratches his head, says, "That looks like milk to me." Nice lay down there. Painful lay down, rather, for him. Easy enough when you've been playing the game long enough to get away from those, but doesn't make it any easier internally.
I think especially Chan just caught a massive bluff earlier.
Yeah.
2 hands ago. And, you know, the Japanese man, if he was to bluff that river,
good card
repping
to do
a
it
full
with.
house,
Yeah.
you'll get called.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is interesting. Mark Hanna. There are multiple poker players named Sam Wilkinson. Here, the ones I found. Sam Wilkinson from Australia. His total life earnings are 105, with his latest cash being 105 on the 23rd of January 2013. There you go. Sam Wilkinson from England. His total life earning is 9,340, with his best life cash being 8,751. Please note that those profiles are from the Hendon Mob Poker database. There you go.
Yeah. Well,
this is him. Okay.
Hendon Mob, of course, only counting certain live events. So it's
and Hendon Mob doesn't talk about massage parlors nor vending machines.
Yeah. And I'm also saying that because my Hendon Mob is like 1 result. So no, just rather not use that as a reference point.
Aces.
Ding, 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 ding.
Aces never loses.
How long have you been playing poker for, sir? I got some bad news for you.
Okay. I just wanted a cheap rhyme. Guess I cannot be a rapper and a truth teller.
Well, the only thing stopping you from doing it is to try. So, keep trying.
I told you earlier, right? Like, well, yesterday, we had a HKPBA event in Taipei about 6 weeks ago, about 2 months ago, maybe 6 weeks, 6 weeks ago. And the Super High Roller event, top 3 were the chairman, vice chairman, and me.
No.
Of that, like we just won.
Not suspicious at all.
Yeah, we just got people to buy into the Super High Roller event, and then we took all the money.
Let's go.
So sexy. Right, aces, very happy.
Gilbert says, I've lost about 40% of my aces. Crappy hand, lol. Million hands more, you'll get that down to about 20%.
Variance.
I was chatting to a buddy of mine. We were talking about aces. He's like, yeah, it's not so bad. I flipped on him. It's like, yeah, but what if I told you that, once a week, every time you walked out of your house on one random day, you get struck by lightning? He's like, It's a different way to think about it, mate. I don't want to go outside anymore.
Or you don't want to play aces anymore. Now 8-7 is very ambitious here. Ooh, now is becoming interesting.
More ambitious.
So now it's 80%, 20%.
Yeah. All right. Are we going to see
lightning striking?
Yeah. Bavik looking to dodge some lightning here. $120k is a nice chunky bet though on a paired board with a flush draw. 8-7 of hearts. Decides we'll speak to Zeus later. Tantawi, so what was it? Tantawi Sagara, right? Yeah. Busted in 111th. Last Indonesian in the main. GG's.
We're playing 3 more hands before the break. Might as well tell you.
Please start changing all your thousands.
Do stay tuned.
To one player at your table in 8 minutes.
Plenty more action. We have another 5 levels of poker still to come. Once you finish watching our stream, you can watch Game of Gold.
Yes.
Ace-9 off, and the ip. It's going to face a 3-bet from go-to. King-9 suited. It's a good combo to 3-bet. And you have to give up. It's 1 hand down. 3 more to go. Can't believe we've been talking about poker for the past 6 hours.
20 years? Oh, okay.
6 hours.
Justin's about to stat check you.
What? Well, to be fair, you haven't been. It's been useless. Yes, true. Not so much about massage parlors. It was merely a mention, and it's definitely player related. Not that off topic.
There we go.
There we go. Thank you, Sam. You are listening. Thank you. Yeah, we do try to keep the crowd entertained. That's a bit wild. 5-4 off from the cutoff.
Alright, main event players. New tips in play on the table, 250,000 chip. 250,000 flop.
It's a solid defender. Jack 8, 1 gapper. 2 gappers. 2 gapper here. Jack 8 suited. Here's the 8. King could be a problem. No doubt that's going to be a C-bet.
Indeed.
Massive range advantage here.
He had that bet planned well in advance. That's how quick it comes out.
He has to endure 1 street at least, surely, with the bottom
Bavik
pair.
makes fast action here as well.
He's not giving up, surely. Come on. Think through it.
And he went 40% almost. does make the call.
Oh.
Daisuke does pick up a gut shot, but it is really ambitious because it's on the bottom end, of course.
Oh, I thought he was reaching for chips.
But again, even though we can't see his cards, the demeanor and all, like, it's not giving me a great deal of confidence, amount of confidence. Like, if I was sitting there, I would not believe this myself. There's just way too much preemptive action. And sometimes that's actually aces, but, like, whatever.
I think during the break, I'm going to go and look for Sam Wilkinson. I'm going to go ask him.
Specifically for membership?
In fact, I'm going to, like, make a little video and ask him about his vending machine innovation. Because I really want to know how he keeps those pigeons alive and how the frogs, like, coexisted with the pigeons and not attacking each other.
Understood.
It's very difficult.
Understood, fair enough.
Keeping it like a good ecosystem, and how do you clean it? And how do you clean the... Oh, it's very complicated. You know, I am intrigued. Truly.
To each his own.
Sounds like something that would really take off around the world.
Pigeons?
A vending machine that would dispense live pigeons and frogs at the same time.
There's Sam with the pocket nines.
Raise it up.
You gotta feel for him because he could be like, yeah, you know what, guys, I was on the live stream. He goes back and watches. He's like, what the hell? What did I do to deserve this? What joy!
Or I'll find out that he actually has them. All of it is true. The Jedi is true. All of it.
It's all true. You're a good sport, Sam. Not that you can defend yourself, but you're a good sport nonetheless.
Pocket nines versus King Jack. Ooh, difficult, difficult. And the ape is not giving up. Sam isn't too happy. So I think that's a bit of a loose defend pre, actually, King Jack off. But just the stack size doesn't really allow you to do that. But we'll see how it plays out. We have two more hands. So this hand and the next. And we'll go for a short break. When we come back, the Ace-5 extraordinaire Fan Jiwei is going to be on the feature table. So stay tuned. Get all your Taiwanese friends to come and watch. I will attempt at speaking Mandarin.
I will get a ginger lemon honey tea.
Sounds good. Do they have that here?
Yeah, they do.
Are you getting one? Get me one too.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
It's good. Gets the voice a little chill.
Right, last hand before the break. I will miss this table. I think it's been a very fun table. And I'm sure any time when Wilkinson comes back on the feature table, I will have many, many funny comments. Keeps the conversation alive. I don't think he can 5-6 bet shove with Ace-5 because he's quite short stacked. He's got like 6 big blinds or something. So he'll be shuffling with ace-5 off, but just not 5-6 betting the ace-5 off. Excuse me, move table. Excuse me. Wilkinson opens.
This is the most amount of people we've had in any single hand pre-flop till they. Whoa!
And then they disappear.
You want to try again with that?
I think they all folded.
Yeah.
Now we're on to this Japanese gentleman.
That was probably the operator was just pressing the call button instead of the fold button. The hands that remain are legitimate, though.
No pocket fives.
Very legitimate. Squeeze opportunity. Perfect one right now.
Yu Sheng Ho.
A slam dunk squeeze.
He's put it in.
And I believe it's going to work. Yeah, that's going to work.
Definitely.
Sam should be aware of the fact that he was the under the gun raiser, so that does shout a lot of strength.
And there's no way continuing. There's quite a lot of loose calls at 16, 17 big blinds here.
Yeah, still a ways to go till the jumps get considerable, you know. Oh, Bavik, not yet decided. Now he is.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
And we're off.
Right then, break time. I'll go hook you up with a ginger lemon honey
Yes,
tea.
please. I'm looking for Wilkinson. I'm looking for Sam.
Done.
Shoot a little video, and I'll get the media team to publish it somewhere. Oh, during the stream, just to clarify, just to make sure that no one is telling pokies. And so, anyway, we are coming back, and it's going to be you and me again.
Yes, sir.
We come back in about 10-15 minutes, and the next feature table will have the Ace-5 hero Fan Shiwei. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
try to, yeah. 5,000. Yeah,
You don't share the game that place, that place outside.
yeah, no, of course. What do I do?
Not much to do.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, but I'm not supposed to make the shot. So if you want to come into it, it's good.
Small scale.
Yeah, there's not really like
If you won't talk and you don't go back. Just close down.
yeah, I was only there for one night. Yeah, it looked really nice. Very expensive.
Welcome everyone back to the APT main event, day 3 here of this record-breaking main event. We are down to just about 110 players remaining, fighting for that top prize of $485,000. More impressive when you say it in Vietnamese dong, that's 11 billion, 11.8. Actually, just under 12 billion. That's even more impressive. That's better. Let's just phrase it like that. Excellent. Joining me here, as always, is Stephen Lai. I'm Aditya Vadvani, bringing you the next 3 levels left for the day of this coverage here on day 3 of the main.
Addy,
new table.
Addy, what did you do during the break?
I got you tea.
Thank you. And then I fulfilled my duty, fact-checking duty, by reaching out to Mr. Sam Wilkinson. I spoke to him at length. And I found out about his vending machine business.
Excellent.
In fact, the comments are not true.
Ah. Aww.
He actually dispenses live guinea pigs.
Oh, it's better.
And not pigeons nor frogs.
It is better. It is better.
So I'm slightly disappointed. And my mother always told me, do not believe everything I read on the internet. That's been reconfirmed. Oh, and the massage parlor too.
Ah, of course.
Yeah.
That's a given.
It's not called peaches and cream. It's cookie and cream.
All right, let's take a look at our new feature table now.
There you go. That's the A7 Wonder.
I think the first Canadian we've seen in the mix, at least on the stream so far.
Wayne Lau.
Wayne Lau. No relation to Bruce.
But Wayne's a surname.
Oh yeah, my bad. You know, because they write it forward and backwards sometimes. Yeah, I'm still getting used to it. That was a good cover as well.
Who is this lady?
Choi Jae-ki.
2 ladies.
And Masataka S. with the ace king here. All right, a premium first hand of the feature table, back from the break with the new group. Whoa, 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 Wayne Lau has picked up queens here as well. And Masataka has already gone all in. Nines gets to get out of here cheap. Moves all in on top, of course. It's going to be a flip first hand.
Well, pocket nines will get out of the way. Here comes a classic flip.
First hand someone will come to this table, yeah. Potentially.
All right, off to the races.
Your blinds are at 25k now as well.
Oh, I think you're good equity.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're good. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good. No spades in either of their hands, so
got shot now.
Needs to hit that 10.
Oh, I think you're good. I think you're good.
88% good. 100% great. All right, first hand here. The player from Japan eliminated.
Rushing to play the next event, the double stack event, perhaps. Day flight B is in progress right now. There are so many events at the APT. So many events. By the way, I had the chip count incorrect. I think Fan Jiwei has 50 big blinds, so we could potentially see a repeat of the ace-5 suited 5-bet spot here, because it's got a steep enough stack to do that. Don't forget about time difference. Time difference.
No, I'm just checking. I have to pop out just a little bit at this point to do a little piece, so
no problem.
You'll have to cover for a wee bit.
Opens with pocket 8s. Ace-5 off. Okay. Ace-5 off. Wonderful table. Full of characters. Dong Yu Xuan will defend that big blind. Ace-X suited with over 35 big blinds. It's a good spot to defend. Fan Jiwei loves this flop. He's quite ADHD, by the way.
I see.
Yeah, so he just gets all fidgety and yeah, he's a good guy though. Wow, that's a bit of a loose call. Tens of 5 doesn't help anyone. What can he value here? Perhaps a check is a bit better. Yes. River comes a jack, which is actually the most likely card that Dong could have from her big blind defense. Doesn't need to bluff this spot. Probably a showdown is a bit better here. Nope. Going for it. And they will just take it down. Ace high is not going to cash that. What?
Yeah,
Wow.
non-believer.
There you go.
I think he identified that. Just played his opponent right there. Got some thin value on the river. Well played.
Very, very thin.
Well played. It's one of the tougher things to do, actually. Is just get. It's so easy to just be like, let me just check back and things. So, some of the beasts, they know how to squeeze that little extra bit of juice out of the end. Oh, hey, guess what? The big plaques are in play now as well. The 250Ks. Don't see many of them on the table yet, but they are out there in the field.
The graphics are being updated. They will appear very soon. Fan Jiwei is not going to stop opening.
Yeah,
He's just going to open
play this
every
is like so thin. Yeah.
All right, faithful
I
players.
wonder how many hours this table has been together.
250,000.
Yeah, mind you.
250,000 plus.
Never.
Have they been playing for 5 hours? You know, this same table. You know, it would have been would have given it an interesting dynamics.
Yeah,
because,
definitely.
You know,
If that's the kind of continued aggression she's displayed off the feature table, then
wow, thinking about that too. Pocket eights, 16 big blinds. Is there a jam or not? I know, Sam Hung, I was wrong. I was incorrect. It's 50 big blinds, not 5 big blinds. That's absolutely incorrect. Look at that. Okay, you can see the replay. Look at the way he folds. Look at the way he folds. Oh, I love this kid. Just so antisocial, everything is great.
Tanaratra Cool. Sorry, I might have butchered that name, but I gave it a shot. Points for trying. Just gonna open the action here.
Of course, he is a very famous Thai player.
Indeed.
Very, very famous indeed. Just call him Tent. Okay.
Just call him Tent. All right. His actual name is so much cooler.
You can't say it. But you can't say it.
Yeah. I would be able to. I struggle to roll my R's, which is a real problem, given that I'm from India.
Yes.
Yeah. Choi JQ with the 3-bet here. And 10 going nowhere. Pitching up. Taking a stand. Drops a plaque in there. It's 125k, 150k he's gone for.
There you go. Easy. According to Justin Fairbanks, Choi has basically not lost a hand all tournament from live reporting.
Well, 2.8 million
Is that
in
even
the
possible?
stack kind of indicates that that sounds about right. And has won a signed event already. Wow. Here's Wayne Lau under the gun. Couple of rags in the muck.
Not related to Bruce Wayne?
Not related.
So why do DC superheroes have two surnames? You know, Bruce Wayne or Clark Kent? I mean...
You mean like two first name names?
Two first names, sorry,
Two
even
first
two
names,
first
yeah.
names. You know, why did they do that? Is it just to mess with children's heads?
Barry Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just like...
Yeah. Hey.
Why did they do that?
Huh. What's
You're really thinking about it?
Yeah, I'm really thinking about it now.
Diane Prince?
Diana Prince, yeah. I mean,
Prince is not really
Prince.
a first
Well,
name.
Prince is one word, one name, a symbol.
Artist formerly
yeah,
known
yeah,
as.
the artist formerly known as.
Prince could be a first name.
Prince, it's a yeah. I know a lot of doggies named Prince.
Who?
Yeah.
Yep. You really thinking hard, huh?
Uh-huh.
What's Aquaman's name?
Hal Jordan, also two first names.
Two first name.
Wow. When did you notice this?
No, just when you made that mistake with Wayne Lau.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, that's really
Is that blowing your mind or what?
It's a little bit.
Oh, are you sure it's not the ginger lemon?
Oh no, this does its job.
Yeah.
Soothes the throat.
Isn't that weird? Two
That
first
is
names.
weird. That must be by design. There's got to be an answer to this. I'm now lost. You handle the poker bit. I've got work to do.
Nerd.
Maybe just seven, right? Yeah, one more.
Okay. There's a whole Reddit.
Really?
Right, here we go, yeah. Dick Grayson as well. I mean, that's a stretch. Grayson.
Yeah, Grayson is not really a
Grayson's
first
stretch.
name.
Jason Todd, though, yeah. Okay. Oh my
Choi
God.
opens up with a button, ace-3 off. Very standard. With his chip stack. Dan cannot defend that. Wayne Lau could do it though. 10-8 suited.
Okay, you know what? that is a rabbit hole that's going to get deep dived into later. The Reddit page suggests that there's a lot more to to check out. Yeah,
There you go.
There's some interesting cultural speculations as to why that is. A mix between what names were being used at the time of the characters' creations, which are as early as the early 20th century, like 1900s basically. And then as well as easy short names that kids can pronounce instead of ethnic last names, which the US would have been full of from its immigrant
What's
roots.
the name of Beetlejuice? What's Beetlejuice's name?
I can't remember.
Blue Beetle. No, not Beetlejuice.
Blue Beetle.
Would be something Hispanic, right?
Yeah.
Not Beetlejuice.
Not Beetlejuice.
Yeah. I'm tired. Blue Beetle. Jamie Reyes.
No, Reyes is a surname. But Blue Beetle's a newer character as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, not that new, but like compared to let's say
compared to
the Justice League.
the Justice League. You know, I love the Justice League, the black and white version.
Yeah. Zack Snyder cuts.
Yeah,
the Snyder cut. Yeah, definitely. I
It's
really enjoyed
amazing.
it. It didn't seem as long as it was, actually.
It's not long at all.
I ran through it a lot. I'm a big fan of that guy, Zack Snyder.
You like blood?
I like blood, yes. That is correct. But like his adaptation of Watchmen, I think way ahead of its time.
Yes, completely.
And also the director's cut of that is tip-top. Wow. And I never thought they would be able to adapt that. Nobody really did. And I think a very faithful... He didn't try too hard. He just took he took the comic pages and he put them on the screen, you know. That's his style.
I tried
to
watch the Watchmen, the TV series. It's just not the same.
Nah, not the same. Too politically charged for my taste.
But Dang is leaning on the chair next to her. That will soon be occupied by a man that Ali is going to like, apparently.
Yes, indeed.
So what would be the equivalent in India with two first names? What kind of name would be two first names? Sing Sing or something.
Raghuram
Okay.
would be a good one. Just as an example, but rare to see. Because
calls and gets good news.
there are a lot of surnames in certain parts of India that are more to do with what the family trade was,
Sure.
you know?
120 big blinds, you got to love that. Mr. Choi.
I thought you were talking to me for a second. I was like, yes.
No.
Sure.
No.是台湾的朋友啊，叫你的朋友来看这个直播，因为有樊智慧啊，我会说一点点国语，就是这个英语旁commentary 有一点的国语的，就是如果很多台湾朋友来的话，或者说多一点国语，好不好？Give me a like， 给我一个 like， 因为我的国语说的太好了，给我一个 like 可不可以 ？Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at the comments. Oh my God, why is there Chinese? Yeah, well, I do speak a bit of Chinese. Well, very limited Chinese, but you know, very limited. I'm trying to learn. I do go to Taiwan quite a bit, maybe 5-6 times a year. So I know how to talk to girls very well in Mandarin, and women, of course. Mainly girls, like as in very young girls.
Yeah,
As in just like
Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
to chatting about, just to talk to them. Oh. Turn. It's still the same draw. Double gutter versus 10th gut shot and ace high. Check to protect his equity. 10th might be bluffing this spot. Oh, over 100 likes.
Oh, well done, guys. Thank you very much.
台湾的朋友，如果你刚刚来看这个直播的话，可以给我一个 like 吗？谢谢啊。
I had a thank you in there, if I'm not mistaken.
谢谢。
Let's go.
谢谢。There's the Jews in the river. Okay, so what is he check calling on the turn? A heart. It's possible. See, look at all the likes coming through. Ooh.
Smashing.
I've got 3 extra. By embarrassing myself with in Mandarin. There you go. I just like it myself too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
One.
Yeah, I like it. Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. La 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 like it. Oh, check, check. Gives up. 7 high. All you need is a Mandarin and a big Thai name player, yes. Oh, hello, Adi1. A big fan. Wow, thank you, Adi1. Ooh. Well, you could have told me, like, to my face.
just making sure you paid attention there.
I do pay attention.
Top man, top man.
I pay too much attention.
That was the rebrand that I was talking about from
Right.
Adiwan Kenobi.
Right, okay, of course. UTG. Yeah, this table is exciting. You got Choi, who is running ultra hot. Tent, an absolute monster from Thailand.
And new player on the table, Karan Gupta from India.
He's also a
picks
good
up
player.
Pocket Queens. Let's go. What an introduction.
Peter Harrison. See, I don't know Peter Harrison. Mr. Lay. Do I know you, Mr. Harrison? Or is it one of your fake accounts?
No, my hands have been right here in plain view. He's on to us, boys. Fives. Tent getting a great price.
All right, well, let's see the flop. King high flop. Fan Ji Wei is way ahead.
Karan Gupta says, why does this always happen to me? We feel your pain. Always happens to me too.
What would you do if it happens to you? There's a very, very easy call with the king. Wow, pocket fives, smooth calls as well. Interesting. I wonder why.
2 of clubs.
Pairs of the ace. Fan Ji Wei is loving this. But the clubs got there.
Yeah, and Karan got a little bit of the new lease on life.
King Karan bets again. He checks.
Yeah, this could be a spicy river if the deck's... Ooh.
It is indeed a
Ooh, it is
spicy river.
indeed.
So he's never putting anyone on pocket fives here.
Yeah, that's a real stretch to get together. Yeah, for sure. Wow.
Because to be fair, pocket fives is a very loose call on the flop. Very loose call.
Getting there in Thailand. I mean, and Thailand popping up
Wow,
in the
he
chat.
bets
Yeah.
50k, 1/6 of the pot.
The Raptor.
Tiny little 2 big blind bet.
Yeah, that's the Raptor bet right there.
Oh, Wayne Lau. Sorry. Okay, well there you go, Mr. Lau. Okay, well I was.
I mean,
thinking it was me.
I also thought it was you. To be fair. To be fair.
I would cry too. Okay.
No, the little double check.
Yep. It's the most disguised set in the world. But ace 5 beats that. Just saying.
Yeah, fact.
Oh, Johnny says the same thing.
Well, this is quite a hand we got going on here, folks. And this is quite a raise coming up. $325k to play. Mr. Gupta for sure. Happy to escape.
And Ji-Wei can't call either.
Somehow Queens lose the minimum, that's right. Somehow.
Lots of Taiwanese viewers. It's 8:40 now.
Oh, well done, guys. Can we go for 9? Can we go for 1?
Oh, is he calling?
Does make the call.
Yeah, it's impossible to put anyone on a... Wow. Big pot. Tent is climb up to 63 big blinds. I was very unlucky.
Yeah, although not unusual, completely unreasonable to put someone on an ace there. So maybe perhaps could have saved himself that river call.
Van Ji-Wei is such an analytical player. I'm sure he would be like going through the grid in his head, going, "Ooh, this is the bluff. That is the bluff."
Yeah, like ace 3 of hearts works for me.
Because it was a big
ace
blind,
3. Sorry, not ace 3 of
as
hearts.
well,
The
right?
ace of hearts is out there, but ace 3 works for me.
He was probably thinking, well, what would I bluff here? Oh, ace 5. Shit. That's a full house.
Wayne Lau. He's got the snowman. And less than 100 players remaining, as you can see top left of your screen.
Tent defends his small blind with a suited ace. And then 6-5 is an easy complete. Yeah, don't do anything fancy. It's complete. For board coverage.
Drama on the outer table, as you can hear.
Flop 2 clubs.
Okie dokie. And
a
Sun
straight.
has flopped the absolute nuts.
Pretty much the best case scenario for Dong. Can't believe his luck. UTG Open.
Although he's got a good poker face, because that looks like a very angry person for someone who's just flopped the nuts. Which is good. Works in his favor. Feigning concern, but actually quite happy.
Tens got out of the way, and the king comes. Doesn't help anyone.
I think a little irritated by that king is Sun. He's like, I didn't need it. Puts out almost a third of his stack. 5 big blinds, 5-6 big blinds. Just a bit too much for Dong to try and catch that final required club. There we go. Choi Jae-ki giving it some love to the camera. Good to see. And I understand why he's happy now.
He's got ace king.
Yeah. Makes sense. Sometimes they're honest. Ah. Right hand, wrong player, I believe. Yeah. Oh, chat. We all love this hand now. Sun with the defense here. Ah, and a flush draw. Best case scenario. Top pair, better. Choi with the snap call. You better hope that's not a 10 of diamonds coming up. Oh, he snap calls him with the ace high. Choi, a non-believer. Sun shows the goods.
So the player that's been very quiet is Dang, the elegant-looking lady from Vietnam.
There is the man who goes by Tent. Second in Thailand's all-time money list. Number one is out and about at this event.
Is Tent the second? Are you sure?
That's what the stat just said on the...
I thought it would be Pachaya.
Yeah, I would have thought the same, but I guess there have been recent...
Yep, developments.
Because
Pachaya plays Triton as well, so
yeah,
that's like a...
But mind you have to perform at Titan to keep the cash going in the right direction as well.
True.
So, and if you don't, you take a hit.
But Hendon Mob is all about earnings.
Ah, of course.
It never talks about
of course
the
of
80,000 bullets in
yeah.
fire. I'm sure if Bill Gates wants to top the Hendon Mob money list.
Yeah, he could.
He could, right?
About Bill Gates. He loves the game, but he's never actually got involved, surprisingly.
I've never seen him play, ever.
Which is a bit like, and from everything we've heard, he is quite a fan. So, Mr. Gates.
小廖不在啦，小廖
I'm calling your bluff today. I don't think you got what it takes to play poker. Money be damned. Show me to my face. Can't prove it down here at the APT. Hop on the jet. You can make the high roller. Ten of diamonds for blood? Nah.
Choi hasn't lost the pot yet. There's a lot of support for Wayne Lau. Seems to be a popular player. Very solid fold. Choi gets richer.
Here is Thailand's number 2 all-time money leader, Tent. With ace 10.
Wayne is popular because he looks like Rampage's better looking brother. Has more money than Scrooge and McDuck. There you go.
Wow.
There you go, Mr. Harrison. That's you're my fat checking curse. It's in the bet. Takes it down. Done. And it's going to be a little bit slower in the next level or two.
Yeah, you can feel it already.
Yeah, the momentum is slowing a little bit. All the short stacks are gone. People are trying to like stay put. They kind of see the end. The light at the end of the tunnel a little bit.
Just 100 people left. Just
want to get into day 4, you know? It's a big thing. And staying in the main event has a very big advantage of stopping you from spewing more buy-ins elsewhere.
Because spew you indeed can with all the events on offer. Enjoy nicely.
What's the average stack now? I can see it on... let's see how I can see it.
800, 600?
40 bigs.
40 bigs.
So 900,000? 40 big blinds, so 900,000. Oh, 800,000, sorry. What was I thinking? 800,000.
So I said it looked like an 8 to me.
I couldn't do maths.
Huh?
I couldn't do the maths. I was like, 40 big blinds, that would be...
I wasn't doing maths, I was just reading off a screen.
I know.
I see my posture is improving, and after the massage, I reset everything. I'm far more comfortable in this chair.
So Justin, do you ever sleep? That's the question.
Does Alexa sleep? Does Google sleep? I think you have your answer.
Well, when you're asleep, how do you know Google isn't sleeping?
It's not.
How do you prove it?
How would your alarm work?
I use a competing product.
Yeah, fair enough. That one's not sleeping either.
True.
You almost got me there. That was good. That was a good card. That was a good retort. Almost had me.
Is Panat one of the big stacks? I don't know. Let me find out. I cannot find out because it does not work.
Let me try on mine.
Maybe a VPN. I've got a feeling.
Okay. Oh.
What?
That maybe explains some of my ChatGPT behavior.
Definitely. You would definitely need to get onto a VPN to do that.
Right. Thank you.
So we have bottom pair and flush draw versus a gut shot
And
versus top pair.
940 watching. Shout out to
I
you
know, it's
guys.
amazing.
Come on, let's do 1K.
So Choi decides to bet his top pair.
You'd imagine Karan Gupta is not disinterested in this hand.
Oh.
With a pair and a flush draw.
Pair and a flush draw. Practically the nuts. Calls it off. Is he going to get paid if a heart drops? That's the question you need to ask. Okay,
Ooh,
this heart he might
that's a
get
good
paid.
pay. That's a good heart.
That's a good
for
heart.
him.
So finally, we are witnessing Choi. We're witnessing Choi losing a pot. Seems improbable, but it's happening.
Ooh.
5. No, 6 and. Oh no.
575, I think, is what he said. Yeah. Oh, visible confusion. He's like, wait, but I just improved.
Exactly. I have 2 pair. What do you have? Calls
Makes
it
you
off.
call. Shows a flush.
Wow, we have a new chip leader.
Oh. A little fist pump there. The man from India jumps up to over 2.5 million in chips, 100 big blinds. Happy days. Good for him.
Oh. He was complaining about something. Oh, he couldn't see the. Oh, okay. So he couldn't see his stack because he had the gold plaques kind of concealed slightly. I think he's just been given a penalty, a one-hand penalty by touching someone's stack.
Right, fair enough. So
That's why Choi doesn't lose a pot, because he gets like all aggressive when he loses.
So it's like, oh, okay.
Okay. Hand penalty, or I'm just gonna walk off.
The South Korean Helmuth.
8-7. Folds UTG. 10 with 8 juice off. Dong is going to open up though, I think, at +2. Queen jack off. Nope, she doesn't. It's actually okay to open that. Pocket sevens, you've got to open it up from hijack. It's actually cut off because Choi's facing a hand penalty right now, serving his sentence. Good night, Mr. Fairbanks. I will see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Thank you as
I look
always.
forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Payouts, William, you can find on apt.poker. We haven't got any night bot.
But I can
Auto
tell you,
responses yet.
the winner will take home $485,000 US. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Dong +1. Fold. Choi folds. Folds to the button. 8 juice off. That's a fold. Wayne Lau, fan favorite.
Such an Indian response. Should ask now.
And I'm sure he's not even trying to be rude, is
no,
he?
not at all, not at all.
He's not giving him attitude.
He's very matter of fact about it. Like, there's just the tonality. It's just home. I love it.
It's a bit like people say Cantonese people when they talk loudly. It sounds like they are arguing and shouting, but it's just the way.
Yeah.
You know, people talk.
Language is a fascinating subject, actually.
I agree. Good bet though.
Yeah.
On the turn.
I wish I had a better tongue for non-Latin dialects.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How many Indian dialects can you speak?
Barely one.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe 20% proficient. If
Okay.
that.
How many are there in India? Like
Ooh.
talking hundreds?
I wouldn't say hundreds, but a lot. I'll get you an actual answer.
Okay.
Piss off like 1 billion plus people by giving the wrong answer. While India has 22 separate official languages, it's home to a total of 121 languages and 270 mother tongues. Damn.
Sorry, I just one more. One more time. 121.
While India has 22 separate official languages, it's home to a total of 121 languages and 270 mother tongues.
Wow. BVB, Fan Jiwei opens. 3 big blinds. 10 with pocket 9s. And a pretty healthy stack. He's going to jam over it.
Oh,
really?
Here we go.
Wow, really went for a flip, huh? He's a crazy boy, isn't he? He's a bloody crazy boy.
Yeah, makes for good action though. I like it.
He treated it like a $50 hyper turbo.
Yeah.
Oh, let's flip. Let's flip.
Bang.
Oh. Hold it. 加油! 加油!
Hearts are irrelevant.
加油! Oh.
Ooh, upside down 9. Ooh. If you were watching this match doing a handstand, you might have thought something else happened, but that's just a 6. Safe. Double up for Fan.
If a 60 big blind Fan Jiwei is the most entertaining Fan Jiwei. Look at him. He's like a boy. He's a good guy.
Happy chappy.
He's quite a misunderstood person, actually. Like, because of his kind of ADHD-ness.
A lot of gamers are like that.
Yeah.
A lot of gamers are like that. It's also how like if you've played that game that he plays at a high level, my God, your mind has to work in a very special way to be able to do that. It's very unique.
Yeah.
And very impressive.
Taking very thin chances, no? All the time. Taking very thin chances all the time, right?
And having to process stuff that you're not actually looking at visually at the same time, you know, reacting to what's happening in and around the game, economies. It's wildly complex. It's very, very, very impressive. I just have to point and click at a head, you know, like do it faster than someone else, you're better, you know.
I'm guessing there's like an industry for coaching people playing LOL, right?
Big time.
Obviously.
Big time, big time.
Would you say it's as complex a game as poker, Hold'em?
I can make an easy case to say more.
It's more complex.
Yeah, I could make an easy case to say more. Just because of the physical dexterity required at the same time, you know. Not only do you have to make the right decisions, you have to click the right buttons at the right time.
So should we invent a new game where you have to like throw in the chips at the right place? Like
or like
when you race, like
you make the call fold and all in buttons like moving at fast speed, and you got to click them. You know, otherwise you click the wrong one, you make the wrong move. Now that is fun. Yo, actually,
you got it?
That's actually dope.
You got it?
That's actually great. Let's make that. 1K people here to hear that. What do you think, guys? Let's go. That's an awesome idea, mate. Let's totally do that.
Party player. Yes, you can see me play. If you go to the YouTube channel HKPPA, I feature in 2 recent TV tables. One for the super high roller, one for the high roller in Taiwan.
Ooh, spicy turn.
So you can see how badly I play.
Oh my God! Do you think a jack on the river is going to send him into?
Oh, he is going to go. Oh, but I can't see your stack properly. Or a 10, or 10 in the river.
10. And if you want to see me play, you can just type Aditya Vadvani poker into YouTube, and you get plenty of results.
Mr. Duck, the player remaining is still 90 because this is delayed by 30 minutes. So the website is showing the very latest player count, but this is actually delayed by 30 minutes. So you're seeing something from 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. But they are very kind with the hand reporting as to not spoil the stream, which is really nice. Oh, that's actually a bit of a tilty river, actually. Lost value.
Well, at least no one's going to get angry.
Depends. If you're the one who was supposed to win. Supposed to is not a term that you should get comfortable using in poker. I'm just warning
Especially
everyone.
when the call button moves around you.
It's such a good idea. I can't tell you how good an idea this is.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's a really good idea.
It's bloody madness.
I mean,
you tell me to.
It requires skill. It's not easy. You need the right peripherals.
You tilt me to buggery.
And it'll be your fault, and that's what the skill's about.
Yeah.
You missed your shot, you know? Like it's so good. It works at so many levels. And the longer you take to shove, the smaller the button gets, you know?
That is good.
That's good.
That is very good. So, 1K.
Yeah, 1K.
What?
Hype. Woo.
I love you 1000.
Tent in the tank, which is a fun thing to say.
Is he giving up?
Makes the call. Chop it up.
Chop.
beautiful. Look how he went from being so anguished to so like chill and happy in like less than a second. Karan Gupta, the chip leader on this table at the moment after taking quite a chunky bit of change off Choi.
多謝台灣的朋友啊！如果你可以給我一個 like， 你的 like 是給我還是還有是給一個反機會的？就是給我一個 like， 可不可以？謝謝你啊！多謝大家。
And we're up to another level here. What was the starting stack again in the main? What was the starting stack in the main again?
40,000.
40,000. Ah, one or two more levels.
And then you'll be posting.
Oh, basically tomorrow.
Yeah,
It gets to your favorite point.
My favorite part.
Yeah.
Every big blind is alive.
Great.
給我一個 like， 可以不可以 ？Thank you very much.
Oh, Choi's picked up aces. Blinds are also up. How convenient when you pick up a. How convenient. He points it out as well. How convenient.
Oh,
like
he is the chosen one, isn't he?
He is, indeed.
Short stack. Just go, oh wow, I'm just going to go in. Dang. With 3 big blinds. 4 big blinds. 3.5 big blinds.
Just wait time. Don't wait. I swear we played like 10 hands. So sick.
Right, off we go.
4 hands.
King 10 is way behind.
Gonna need a bit of a miracle to stay
No
in
outs
this
at the
main
moment.
event.
Give her a 10 for a sweat. How about that?
We will hear. I'm sure we'll hear it if it happens.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh.
That was it. Right?
Uh-oh.
Spoiler alert.
Oh, if it happens on the river.
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Wait for it. The scream.
Boom.
Oh, so that didn't happen.
I really thought it was for a second there.
Yes.
Well played.
Xiao Liu 跑了
Made the top 90 out of 2,350. That's an achievement in
小刘
itself.
没有机会了，他是跑了，很早的时候，对不起 ，GG 了，对。Oh well, there's nothing she could do.
Yeah,
3.5 big blinds.
Yeah.
You know. King 10, legitimate.
As good as aces when you got 3 bigs. Usually get worse.
I wouldn't say as good a days.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to make it. You know, it's a stretch to say that for sure. But basically, the top of the range is pretty wide there when you're that short. Alrighty, Rue, here we go. Choice open-ended. Will fortune continue to favor the man from Korea? Doesn't really matter because A fold will give him the chips. Over 151 hands now played today on day 3. No significant short stack on our feature table. We do have an empty seat. Interested to see who fills that. Winlow's been fairly quiet on this feature table as well. He hasn't really had much to work with, to be fair. You can see Sumit Kumar in the chat showing some love for Karan Gupta, the only Indian on this feature table right now. Bunch of folds going around. We're going to get some blind on blind action. Oh, a jack and a... Oh, wow, wow, wow. I looked away for just a second. What's going on here? These two have clashed already once for quite a large pot. And blind versus blind, this is kind of hard. Choi's got top pair here. Karan Gupta's got top and bottom. In position and covering. These are two monster stacks, by the way. Really quick raise there. From Mr. Gupta. And a really quick call from Choi. A king might slow things down, I don't know. Choi checks. Gupta. 760,000 in the pot right now. The speed at which Choi was calling. It goes for 500 again. It gets snap called. He sees the bad news. Complains. A little bit angry again. You know, I say well played actually there, Karan. He actually just took advantage of Choi's sort of willingness to call fast and you know, not really think about what could be beating him, or you know, if his opponent's bluffing at all. Almost as if he's, yeah, they're developing a little bit of a dynamic, and this could be kind of fun to watch develop as this goes along. Pretty sick hand. Pretty sick hand. I think Wayne Lau there has been mistaken for someone a couple of times. He was just, I think Karan Gupta just did exactly that. He just confirmed, yo, you're just like the third person who's done that so far. Yeah, mind you, the speed at which Choi was calling, I think Karan might have been able to get maybe even another 100k out of him. It was 750 in the pot. He went for 500. Yeah, actually, I think that's about right. 500 was what he got in with last time as well. So maybe playing on that, trying to repeat history literally, and it did so successfully. Here's Choi again. And here's Karan with another hand. Look at this. I smell blood, folks. I smell blood. Makes the call. Oh, you know what Wayne wants to do. In your heart, you know what Wayne wants to do. He just doesn't know if this is the right person to do it against. He does go for it. All in for 600K. The squeeze. Choi, he calls. He calls. Could that be a little bit of tilt right there? And Wayne's going to be a little grossed out when he sees his pocket threes, but also a little bit happy. He's missing one jack that he needs to hit. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Choi made the call with threes. I think definitely some frustration sinking in there. Is ahead, but not by much, not if the stats are to be believed. 2 clubs, always a sweat. Counterfeits, all live.
Wayne
this is
is
what
actually
happens. He's a favorite
ahead.
now.
Counterfeits.
Queen, any jack, any 10.
Any club.
Yes, like infinite outs. Don't say that out loud, mate.
Oh,
and there's the one.
Jacko wins.
Oh, no, chop it up, chop it up.
Oh, chop it up, indeed.
Chop it up, chop it up. Oh, Choi would have lost his cool there for sure. He was on the verge of freaking out. You can feel it. I can feel it from here in the future. Or in the past.
Future.
Future. Time traveling's hard.
I know. That's how the MCU messed up.
Yeah, well said. But yeah, oof, that was a fun hand chat. I really enjoyed that. That was one of my favorite ones. Just so what you missed right there is that Choi and Karan got into another massive hand, blind to blind, top pair versus top and bottom pair, right? Paid him off again. 750 on the river. He fires out 500, gets paid the full. It's down to 43. Picks up threes, opens. Karan picks up ace jack in the small blind, calls. Ethan Lau, Wayne Lau, sorry,
yeah.
picks up 19 bigs.
Jack 10 suited
clubs, nice squeeze, goes rips.
Yep.
And you saw the rest.
Rage call.
Rage call.
Oh dear.
Rage call.
Wow. So he's a flat track bully, is he?
Seems so.
Flat track bully. Yeah, definitely a flat track bully.
That was cool.
Fair
I
weather.
enjoyed that, guys. That's my kind of blood right there. The whole table enjoyed that. You can hear that's just livened everyone up. And if Karan had called, he would have scooped them both.
I know. Panat is still alive, yes. I was walking around the venue. He is still alive.
Right now I have to go shoot some behind the scenes or some on the floor. Basically whatever Key was supposed to be doing. when he lied to us and went to go play poker with his brother. Jokes, of course.
See you in a bit.
I'll see you in a bit. Enjoy the poker.
I will. Wow. When this table first appeared, I was like, okay, this is going to be a fun table. It's turned out to be just as predicted. We're down to 83 players with 42 minutes to go until the break. We're going to take a short break in 42 minutes time, and then we play for 1 more hour before we break for day 4. So stay with us. 1,100 viewers. I sincerely thank you for staying with us. Keeping it up is, you know, I mean, it's difficult for the players, but it's also a long grind for us. So your support, your viewership is very, very important to us. Well, to me now, because my co-presenter, Addy, is away on more media duty. So you're left with me, Stephen Lai. He's going to bring you all the action until it plays down to 48 players. So it's been a very fun day of poker. Many, many different styles. Many different kinds of maniac. It's not just one type of maniac. There's all sorts of maniacs playing today. And 欢迎台湾的朋友，这是个 APT Hanoi 的比赛，是主菜时，1号位置的就是范志辉，大家的朋友，台湾来的，他的现在还有不错的 stack， 他也打得不错。Taiwan number 1. And then seat number 2 is Tent, a popular figure in the Thai poker community. Doing very well. Oh, hello Johnny Wang. 你好。So I do enjoy playing poker, but I don't mind commentating either. It's actually a fun thing to do.
You're absolutely right. Oh no, I think they're worried about their own people. If they open a casino with my...
对啊，奖杯就是我的，还有就是全部在荧光码出来的东西都是我自己的，还不错吧 ？Play this, love my accent. Well, in Mandarin or in English? Oh, Feynman Ng. Are you a scientist? Are you a physicist? Do you like rich? So this action turns to the turn, pairs up the 7 on a 7-7-6-5 board, and no flush draw possible. Both players have king high. Oh, my wife is saying my Mandarin is getting much better. Well, because I keep saying the same things. It's a well-drilled dialogue, monologue. Anyway, thank you for the support. 1,000 viewers. Love you all. Thank you for watching. Is he going to catch the king high bluff? Dong looks like, yep. To bluff this. And it's like, oh well. What's the difference? Got the call. I love this boy. I think he's a fantastic player. He's got an excellent poker mind, and he's studied really, really hard. You know, it's all the hard work that's paying off here. 他不讲我也不舒服，对啊。 it's like scratching an itch, you know? If he doesn't scratch that itch, catching a bluff, he's getting all like antsy. Wow, look at that. Dong is like, who is this man? He's catching bluff all over the shop. But he's, like I said, you know, you might not understand his logic, but he's playing very optimally. He's a good player. I would actually say Fan Jiwei would be one of my top 5 players from Taiwan. And his website is also very good. Over Bankroll, very good training site. I think he's an inspiration to a lot of the younger players too. China number 11, Thailand number 1. Well, I wouldn't, you know, I don't know how you get the number 11 from, but Thailand number 1 I can get behind. I like Thailand very much.
Let's just say Toronto.
And maybe, just maybe, one day there's going to be a massive poker tournament in Thailand. I can only hope, right? Can I say I love curry? Okay. Well, I don't, but and some person called Nikki is saying I love you. I don't know who you're loving, but I guess I love you too.
That's how the world should be, right? I think. Everything chill and relax. See, that's the one thing where I kind of get it.
Ace 5 off, let's go. Yeah, well, I don't think it will happen again anytime soon, to be honest. It needed the right kind of setup for it to happen. Where am I from? Well, I was born in Hong Kong, but I go to Taipei quite a lot because 我是熊哥的朋友，就是华人熊哥的朋友，所以我们有一起找比赛。说的对不对？我们是 HKPPA 来香港的人，为去这个台北的华人找一个比赛。我们有啊，我们刚刚在10月的时候有一个港坡桥的比赛，也有200多人参加那个 main event， 也不错。Okay, I'm going to get back to English because obviously this is the official APT channel. This is the APT Hanoi Billions 2023 down to 48 players or 10 levels today. And then we'll come back tomorrow for day 4. That will play down to the last 9 for the final table. Well, my name is Stephen Lai, and I'll be your commentator until the end of play today. 1.2k, thank you, 1,200. Please help me click the like button, like and subscribe the channel. I'm really sorry, people, viewers from Thailand, I don't read your language very well. and I can't get my translator to work all the time. So if I ignore your messages, I apologize. But I can read Chinese, so let's keep it that, eh?
Yeah, we have. I work with friends on
So Choi, 3 bets with King Queen suited.
Yeah.
Sun is very tempted to call because it's a suited connector. Thinks if he hits anything at all, he can go all in. Not dominated, 6-4. Ace 7 Queen. Choi is way ahead right now. Easy give up. Choi chips up to 48 big blinds now. We have a chip leader from India, Gupta, with 110 big blinds, 3.3 million. Fan Jihui, not far behind. Well, actually, quite a lot behind. But still, maintaining second in chip. It's not bad. Yes, Tent is a very popular figure from Thailand. And I only just found out today that he's Thailand's all-time money list number 2. Quite an achievement.
Players of the main event, please turn your about to go on break.
Cut off. Sun has king high, folds. Choi opens ace 9 off.
15-minute break.
Wayne is thinking about defending his ace 3 suited. Stack size is a little bit shallow, but big raise actually from Choi. 2.5x open. Yeah, the dealer has missed out once today. Only once. Very professional actually. Did last day, can anyone tell please? Sorry, I don't really understand Kim Chung. Kim Jong-il. Could you ask the question again, because I don't fully understand. So they're playing 700. Oh, I can't read this. Sorry, guys. Let me get my translator out. From Korean. Okay. How many days for this event? Well, this is day 3. That is going to be day 4 tomorrow, and the final table will be played on Sunday. Tent has aces from UTG. Opens up to 65,000, just over 2 big blinds. Sun with 21 big blinds is considering a call. After this, one more level until the end of day 3. Queen Jack decides to 3-bet with that shallow stack. It's a pretty easy jam from Tent. A min-click 4-bet would be interesting, actually. Punat is still alive, yes. Yes, he's going to take a small 4-bet. That's very sexy. Yes, very sexy 4-bet. Very, very sexy 4-bet. So it paid 351. So the bubble burst yesterday. So everyone who got into day 3 are in the money. So everyone is in the money right now. Once again, the top price is 485,000 US dollars. Works out to be almost 12 billion VND, which is life-changing money. And as I said to Adi earlier, we were talking to a waitress last night, and then my friend Kenneth was saying, you know, he's trying to win 12 billion VND. And the waitress jaw just dropped and went, with that kind of money, I can retire immediately. I think she's like 21, 22. Punat is still playing. He's still having a very healthy stack.
In university, one of my best friends was Indian also. He stopped playing poker, but you guys aren't. He was pretty tight.
Pocket nines from Fan Chi Wei versus a big blind of about 32 big blinds. So that's going to be a little bit tricky how he's going to navigate this. He can't really jam.
Why can't this charge him a normal rate? Like, I don't know, like a $10 cap?
He kind of needs to open though.
25, $15 cap? Like, that's pretty normal. Not $100.
Opens to 90,000. 3x. No defending here, so move on. I don't know whether you see a ace-5 off shove today. Nope, he's defending. No, he's... Wow, he's 3-betting. Crazy boy. That's a pretty crazy move. Committing 1/5 of his stack. With a big with a small 3-bet actually. He calls. Let's see the flop. Pocket nines way, way, way ahead. Flop comes King 10-7. Fan cannot be happy with that.
So they charge you on the deposit, and they charge
This is a very difficult spot for Fan. He checks.
you get raked on top, like
10 is going to continue.
change your rotation.
Repping a king high. Gets a fold. Wow. That's power poker. Fan is a bit like me. He can't sit still, you know. You have to get up, walk around. But like I said before, 我觉得他是一个非常好的牌手，打得非常非常好。I think he's a very good player.
Again, rebuy. You just decided, okay, I'm done. Wait till tomorrow. That's alright.
Okay, under the gun, Sun picks up ace jack suited. You know, if it's up to me, I would put that in. I think it's a pretty standard jam here. But no, he raises to 60k. So min click there. Oh, walks into pocket kings. Oh well. 你好 ，Yolo 黄，我会说一点点的国语，对，我还会说广东话，还会说英文，英语。I can speak Mandarin, Cantonese, and a bit of English. What language can you speak, Yolo? 我的中文是跟那个没有啊，我的中文就是在台湾跟熊哥学的，这是华人的熊哥，还有华人的猪猪，他们教我的，所以说的不太好。可以用廣東話聊天啊？比賽你唔睇啊？好，用廣東話聊天嘅話，不如你去睇我哋嘅 N8 香港頻道啦，嗰邊係全程廣東話。Anyway, back to the action. Thank you, Oscar Ho. Just trying to keep the stream alive. So this is quite... I know you don't want to hear this, because I'm just moaning and groaning about my life here, but it's a long day. You know, you spend 10 hours talking about poker all day. I can't understand the Thai language, yeah. So I'm just gonna get my translator out. So the total price is over 3 million American dollars, the total price. It will end today. It will play down to 48 players. 48 players. Thai and Chinese. Ivan Lee is gone, man. I do not speak Thai, I'm sorry. No. Sawadee-ka, sawadee-ka. That's all I can do. Ooh. 9 gives Sun a flush draw. There's a Chinese civil war here. A 5 is a river. Sun eliminated. 79th.
Alright, main event tournament players. Back to your seats, guys. Less than 4 minutes.
GG indeed. Sure, teach me some Thai words. Go on. Sawadee-ka. Oh, Karari Yunai? Your 9? Key? No. Key? I can't. One day I'll learn some key, kui. A lot of bad words. Okay, well, I'll stop. Okay. I will stop. I'm just being led astray here. Oh, it's a swear word, is it? Okay, well, thank you. Thank you for teaching me a swear word. There they actually got ITM yesterday. 351 players got into the money yesterday. Yes, Thailand number 1, yes. Ki-hee Jung-kup. Ki-hee Jung-kup. Is that right? Ki-hee Jung-kup. What does that mean? Ki-hee Jung-kup. I think you are teaching me bad words again. Tent is jamming from the cutoff. Oh, Alan Pham is back. Alan Pham from Australia. We saw a lot of him yesterday. Also a bad word, okay. Ki-hee Jung-kup. Thailand number 1, Taiwan number 1. Everyone number 1. Yak, yes, he. Yak, yeah, he. Yak, yes, he. I'm sorry, I swore.
Last call, tournament players of the main event. This is your final call, guys. Less than 1 minute.
Gupta, ace 9 off from under the gun. Opens it up. Well, I'm glad I'm entertaining you. Fan Ji-wei, pocket kings. He doesn't know how to play such a big hand. Or he does, actually.
25 lines, 2040, 40,000 ante. Tournament dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
Well, I think Hong Kong, Thailand, and Taiwan, we have a milk tea alliance. You know, we are the 3 places where milk tea are very popular. Right, can he get some pay? Wow. Wow, that was very, very good fold from Dong. Folding ace queen suited. After Fan Ji-wei 3-betting from the +2 position. Gupta is asking for a count. Wow, how could she fold ace queen suited? Boba number 1, maybe. And then takes it down pre. So that's confirmed. Fan Ji-wei doesn't know how to play pocket kings. Well, doesn't get paid pocket kings. But it doesn't mean anything at all. He was doing the right thing, 3-betting there. Well, China, you know, China is so good at everything, right? So let poor people from Hong Kong, poor people from Taiwan, poor people from Thailand win something, okay? Because China obviously is so good at everything else. Yes, China number 1. Okay. Of course, 3-betting with pocket kings is good. There's no denying that. But how could she fold ace queen suited? That's what I want to know. Payout. Top price, 485,000 American dollars. We don't play to the final today. We play to the final 48 today. Wing Lau jams with pocket 7s. And is going to face a rejam from Tent with this ace king off. Yes, YOLO. Yes. Final is on Sunday. Correct. And it looks like Dong and Alan got an ace and a king each. So Tent's equity has gone right down, actually. It's not a flip anymore because a king and an ace have been folded. Not easy. Wayne Lau is saying it's my time. I think he's drinking a can of Hanoi beer. Fun times. Nope, nothing yet.
At least give it on the river. Give it to him on the river.
10 for 10. 10.
Turn is a 3 of diamonds of no help to anyone.
Good job. Kick.
Remember picture.
Then one more card.
Yes.
It's a 3. Wayne Lau doubles up to 40 big blinds. Still in it to win it.
No, I've always
10 is slightly crippled, down to 26 big blinds.
the girl, Mary Jane, yeah.
Wow, 1,300 viewers. Welcome all. Thank you. Thank you for watching. 谢谢大家。如果你喜欢这个 live stream，可以给我一个 like 吗？谢谢你。你们就是来看范继慧，对不对啊？我也很喜欢他哦。So 1,300 viewers. If you can give me a like, that will be much appreciated. Much appreciated. Play this says, I'm here for Steven. Okay. Of course you can join HKPPA. Go look for me. Go look for me on Instagram. Just type HKPPA on Instagram. And you can join us. Fan Chi-wei is the best. Yes. Well, he's not, maybe not the best, but he's very good. Thank you, Simon. Thank you. Thank you for supporting us. 如果你想聽廣東話嘅話，可以去 N8 香港。我哋亦都有樂 Sir 啊，樂 Sir 喺嗰邊咧都直播緊嘅。咁啊，當然留喺度睇英文都 OK 啦。Yeah, I know. I have no hair too, right? I'm just same as Ji Wei. Short hair. Short hair united. King Queen versus Ace 9, flops and ace. I think that's done and dusted. Yeah, Pad Thai, I'm from Hong Kong. I was born in Hong Kong, so well then don't give me a like. It's okay, because I don't think Fan is second to Dong. I don't believe that. Yeah, the ITM yesterday. The ITM yesterday evening, when they played down to 351 players. And now we're down to the last 77. 30 more eliminations will end the day. It's going to be sooner than you think. You press twice? Well, that's not very nice. You only have to press once. Reverse a queen. Well, that's a good card for Fan Chi-wei. Snap call. It's done. Show us a queen. You're happy. Top pair. Oh, don't be mean. Don't press twice. Press 3 times. How about that? Pressing twice is anti-productive, counterproductive even.
Yeah, usually
There are a lot of Taiwanese slangs I don't understand.
I don't know.
Tent is such a fun guy at the table though.
You lose too many plays.
No, the line very strong. Right? Yeah. That's why I don't like it.
Yeah, tournaments very tough. It takes a certain mindset to really, you know, conquer a big field MTT. It's not easy at all. Oh, you are so kind, Gilbert. Thank you. See, I know I can trust you. I can rely on you, bro. You've been a fan for such a long time too. Always tuning in. So, once again, thank you, Mr. Gilbert Gao. Gore? Gao? I don't even know. Alright, here we go. Choi has a flush draw versus Gupta's pocket queens. Decides to lead out. Wow, that's such a... Ooh, wow. Couldn't even handle one street of betting. 101 big blinds. A friend from India. Fan Ji Wei, 58 big blinds. Choi climbing back up to 53. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, who are we rooting for here? Do we have any Wayne Lau supporter here? Earlier there was Mr. Harrison. Mr. Harrison was giving his love to Wayne Lau. Timothy Chang thinks the Indian player is a fish. There you go, Jordan Kaplan, Wayne Lau. I think we're going to play 2 more levels after this. So maybe 10:30, 10:45 will be the end. 2 more levels after this. 今天我们还有打两个 levels， 大约越南时间10点半为圆。Yeah, we're going to play 2 more levels, so we have maybe 2 more hands before we break. We take a short break. 2 more hands, exactly 2 more hands. Oh, hand 172 will be the last hand of this level. Yes, we're going to swap the feature table. A different set of players will appear. This is a 30-minute delayed stream, so we are watching something from the past. 30 minutes delay, not 3. 30 minutes. Half an hour. Nope, I don't get to decide. I am just a commentator. I have to say, I think Taiwanese people's English is improving so much. I remember the first time I went to Taiwan about 6 years ago. The standard of English was not so great, but now many people, especially people at CTP, the dealers, the floor staff, they're all speaking pretty good English. So very proud of the poker community in Taipei. Very good. I don't know actually. I don't know how Bernat is doing, but last time I was out on the floor maybe 45 minutes ago and he looked very healthy earlier. So I don't know. Ace King versus Queen 9 is a big blind defender, is a BVB. Turns a 7. Ace King cannot be happy here. Checks again. Dong checks, thinking her queen high could be good. Ace King's good.对啊，我真的觉得我没有去过很多台湾的地方，是台北我也去过很多片我觉得台北的人很多的零星人说的英语说的真的不错了，现在他们也听得懂我说什么，我也听得懂他们说什么。因为我第一次去台北的时候，我去找熊哥，熊哥听不懂我说的国语，也不懂广东话，所以找人来帮我翻译，就是我跟他说英语，他跟熊哥说国语。现在我的国语好了一点，熊哥可以明白我30%，熊哥的英语也进步了一点，所以现在的沟通也沟通得不错了。講廣東話好啊，可以講廣東話嘅。我啲廣東話應該係最流利嘅，係啦。唔係啦，唔係啦，唔係真係只是好了一點點啊，我也是說得不太好，不過謝謝你啊 ，Yolo。Okay, Ace 3 versus the big blind UTG Open King 7. So this is the last hand before the break. And then stay tuned because we're going to come back in about 15 minutes. And then we are on to the last stretch of the day. 2 more 1-hour levels. And then we'll end today with either 48 players or at the end of play, 2 levels later. So, the chip leader is our friend from India, Gupta, with 101 big blinds. Fan Jihui, still doing okay, coming second. But we're going to take a short break, but don't go away because we're going to come back in 15 minutes time and we'll see the last 2 hours of play before the end of the day. See you soon.
raise to 50?
50.
I think you're good. Oh, I think I've been winning all my races today. Oh! Bingo. Go. Open. Come me. Come me. One thing. One time. Oh! Again.
Welcome back. I'm
Welcome back.
Aditya Vadvani, Stephen Lai joining me, bringing you the tail end of day 3 of the APT Hanoi Billions main event.
We are almost sounding like we don't want to be here.
You know what I was just thinking? If I say record breaking again, it's going to be a record.
Whoa.
72 players remaining. We're playing down to 48 or the end of level 26, whichever one comes first. What do you think?
I don't
What's
think
coming
you will
first?
be able to play down to 48.
Yeah,
today.
the way
Two more
it's going
levels.
right now.
No.
Yeah.
The structure's too good.
Well said.
Structure's too good.
Which is why people can't have any complaints. Poker is good. Welcome back, everyone in the chat. Good to see 765 of you back on this side of the break. And here we go. New table. Ayush Garg from India. Although looking like the white Power Ranger at this point. What table number, I believe, is what you're asking, Mr. Duck? This is table 2. And again, if you want to find out anything else about the event, check out apt.poker. That last feature table was a lot of fun. These
That
guys
was
have got some
fantastic.
work to do to live up to the hype that those guys generated.
Well, I think that end of day pressure is going to get onto some of the players. They're going to stay tight. Okay, tell your friends to come back because we have come back. I want to see that 1,000 viewers again. Yeah, so it is about 8:45 in Hanoi right now. We're going to play 2 more hours. So we're talking 10:45 p.m. where day 3 is going to end.
We're back at 2040. That's 2040,000, by the way. We're at your level sooner than expected, by the way.
I missed that. Say it again.
So we're back at 20k, 40k.
Really?
That's what it says on the screen.
So double level, I suppose?
No, I mean starting stack.
Oh, 2040k. Oh,
it's your
okay.
level. It's your magic level.
Wow, I am daydreaming completely.
Yeah.
So each big blind is alive. It's a stacking stack. Let's have a look at this lineup. Wow, look at this.
Yeah, that is, I think, the tourney chip leader right there. Win Ban Sang.
173 lives in his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually quite crazy. You know, if you don't understand ICM right now, you can just make up your own and just say the big blinds are worth an exact value, $1,500. Enjoy, whatever that means. It's not real, but it's true.
That's very good.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah, who needs to know ICM?
Yeah, just make up your own stuff. Figure it out.
Each big blind is 1.5k.
Yeah,
that's very good.
Yeah.
Even though it completely violates the principle of ICM.
Look at that. His stack of those yellow bricks are larger than his conventional chips. That's saying something.
He's going all in.
Yao Yadi with pocket 8s.
That's a really cool name.
Yeah.
Yao Yadi.
Yeah.
It's like a proper rapper name.
Exactly rapper name. Ayush Garg here, asking for a count. I would have said White Ninja, but I know him, so I went with White Power Ranger instead.
Easy fold. So it looks like the Taiwanese player at this table is a well-known poker coach in Taiwan.
All right.
The Cheng Yuchong. They call him a GTO machine.
Yeah.
No, we're not giving out people's IGs. Sorry about that. No, we're not doing that. If you really want to meet her, take a flight, come to Hanoi, play some of the events, and talk to her yourself. This is not Tinder. This is not some kind of love matchmaking service.
Asia Passion something.
Yeah. IN. Wow, he has a lot of stack. He has a giant stack.
Yeah, you can't even see the guy on his right stack because his stack's in the way.
No, probably because the guy
on his left,
right,
sorry.
On his left. Yao Yadi, the rapper, has not so many chips. 16 big blinds. So how would you pronounce his surname? Aish?
Garg.
Oh, Garg is his surname,
Yeah.
okay.
Ayush Garg.
Aish Garg.
Bear in mind, I'm also mispronouncing it just a tiny bit because of my accent.
Oh, okay. Go on, try harder.
It's because I can't roll my R's very well.
Are you some sort of fake Indian or what?
Something like that. fully on in blood and with passport, but everything else seems to have lost its way.
谢谢台湾的朋友啊，这个今天我们还有2个 levels， 打完2个小时之后，我们就完今天的比赛。如果在2小时之内有48个人，剩下48个人的话，我们就 end of today。That was so pathetic.
Understood the last part.
I just couldn't think of it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Oh my god. So I saw a Taiwanese friend out in the outside area, Pete Chen's girlfriend, Maggie, and then she was laughing, saying, "Oh, your Mandarin is so bad. You're up there with Sparrow, competing for the worst Mandarin-speaking Hong Kong person of the century."
Could have fooled me.
I just can't do it. It should be easy for me.
What part of it do you get called out on? Like I say, I can't roll my R's, for example.
I just can't think of the right phrases to say.
Okay, right.
Yeah, because Cantonese is actually quite different to Mandarin.
Yeah.
It's actually quite different. We're talking like the difference between Spanish and Portuguese.
Yeah.
That different.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's a good example as well, Spanish and Portuguese.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, they are quite similar.
Yeah. I mean, to the untrained.
Yeah, to the untrained. Yeah. So, maybe half the time people understand me. the rest of the time, like, nah, what the flop you saying? And because I spent a lot of time in the UK, so my Mandarin is actually like got a bit of an English accent to it. They always find it a little bit cute.
Charming.
Indeed, yes. Oh, charming.
Charming.
Oh, jolly good. Jolly Mandarin.
I don't get the charming thing in India. They're like, why do you sound like our oppressors?
Oh, no politics.
No politics.
But it's true.
History.
But you do have a hint of North American in you as well.
Which I don't know where I think that comes from just TV.
Yeah, I know.
I think that just comes from like popular culture and TV. And actually, I spent more time in Scotland than I did in London, so that also makes zero sense. I should be Scottish. But if I have a few drinks, it gets very Scottish.
Or when you talk to your mates from Scotland.
Yeah.
Bit like me, you know, when I talk to my Yorkshire mates, I just turn all the way back to.
That's another nice. Nice is I don't know if that's the word I'm going for, but that's an interesting accent as well.
What is it?
Yorkshire.
Yeah, well, it's difficult.
Jeffrey Boycott.
Yes. Of course, you like your cricket, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. 也番机会打得不错，还有很多啊，还有50多个 DB， 有机会有机会打到 Day 4的，我觉得，因为他的台也不太难打。Just saying, Fan Jiwei's tape withdrawal is pretty good. You know, with 50 big blinds, you can do okay.
This is a kind of a fun hand going on here.
Seems to have happened a lot. It's like flush draw versus like an ace high thing.
That hand is strong. That stack is strong.
And
your secret, sir?
The equity is good.
What is your secret, sir? Do share with the class.
Well, you know, it's been 8 hours and I have not made this statement yet. I shall make it right now.
Go for it.
Poker is not rigged.
Rigged.
It's not rigged at all. MTT is not a scam.
If the 10 of hearts rolls out there, I'm just gonna walk, okay? I'm saying it now. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna walk out, I'm gonna grab that line trophy.
And you're gonna scream? You know you're gonna scream, poker is not rigged.
No, I'm gonna go grab the line trophy and just give it to him now so we can go home.
And shake his hand and say, poker isn't rigged.
And then try and like get some of that magic from him and then go play a game, you know?
Ten of hearts. Oh dear. That'll be a... Oh. Don't get to see the river. Can we hunt the rabbit, please, dealer? Show me the 10 of hearts.
Look at that. I mean...
Dominating.
Domination. Complete. You know, I was just thinking, if I was in his shoes, and if someone asked me for a count, I'd just give them the dirtiest look. Just be like, really? What do you want to count here?
I cover you.
Here's a quarter of my stack. Count that. Ace king under the gun. How predictable.
So what would a GTO monster do with ace king under the gun? Ooh, flippy flippy. Definitely it's getting in. Yep. There's an all in. Yeah, get out of the way. Yeah, he's calling off, so let's go. Oh, no, oh, yeah, it's calling off.
Yeah, got two, come on. Let's go.
So folding. Right, here we go. Classic race.
Queen's at risk. Need to avoid. The top two cards in any deck. Always an ace.
Who needs GTO?
Yeah, just flop the goods.
There's no... it's like, if you just hit, then... You know.
It's much easier.
Yeah, I lost left.
You have to get a powerful computer to solve things for you. Just
it doesn't have to memorize anything.
Yeah,
just hit. Pick up aces, hit top set. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. GG. Lynn Buffet. 69th place elimination.
Still, we are witnessing a giant chip leader here. 178 big blinds.
Wow. I was very amused in one of the earlier streams. There was another like monster stack like that had a massive chip lead, and then basically with everyone else on that final table, he had more chips just in the decimal point after, in the 1 point whatever, than everyone else.
I think that's the Hong Kong exclusive. I think Color MC had that massive chip lead.
Correct.
And my friend GM, King never lose, never win.
Never win.
Yeah, he got to heads up and just couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle the luck.
Fair. That was a fun one though. Doyle Bronson under the gun, thinking about it. Is he?
Spewing, are you? No?
Oh. Okay. Pocket tens.
Well, my co-host, Alan Lau, King Lun, is final tabling the Zodiac event.
Is he here? I haven't seen him. Is here? He is here. I mean, that's a photo of him here. He is here.
Well, he shipped the first high roller single day high roller.
Say hi to him.
Yeah, he took down the first single day high roller.
He remembers me, but I remember him fondly.
Why? What happened?
He came to India. He was part of a...
Of course he would. Yeah. Yes, he did. Yeah,
he was one of the teams.
Yeah. Well, he's like a brother to me. Yeah. A bad brother, like, but I still look after him. I remember on his wedding day, his parents came up to me and shook my hands and said, just because he has a wife doesn't mean you don't have to look after him. I'm like,
cute.
Great. Great. Thanks for that, Mr. and Mrs. Lau. Appreciate your appreciation. But, you know, we do a lot of things together. You know, the YouTube channel. We do a lot of streaming, commentating. You know, I think we're going to maybe do a bit of training videos in due course. Of course, HKPPA, you know, there's a lot of good stuff coming out of that. So, yeah, poker. Connecting people.
Indeed, that's Nokia.
Oh. Poker as well. Not mutually exclusive.
Oh, I missed that.
Okay, back to the action. The chip leader just opened pocket fives. For the cutoff. GTO machine is thinking. He's going to defend his small blind. It's a very good combo to do so. 6-4 of diamonds. A combo a Chinese player cannot play.
I'm a big fan of the chip leader's name as well. I mean,
Win Van Sang.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like an actor. It's like an action star's name. You know?
Like you're just thinking Van Damme. Jean-Claude Van Damme.
That's probably where
that's like an easy.
That's probably where that's coming from. Actually, in my head, I was thinking Gus Van Sant, the.
Oh yes, yes,
yeah.
yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. The director.
Yeah, director.
He's a good director too.
He's a great director.
He made a film about Kurt Cobain, I think, many, many years ago.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I have not seen it.
Right, the flop comes Ace, Jack, 6. Somehow, the big blind is ahead.
Ayush Garg there. If that is indeed him under all of that.
I have to get Lloyd on the case here. Identity theft. Maybe he got, like, I don't know, Jungle Man to dress up like him. So many pairs of sunglasses at this table. Yuan Yi Lu. 34 big blinds at the +1 position. Decides to open it up. To 80,000. He's picking up hands left, right, and center.
Yeah.
You are the chosen one. You are supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them.
Right now, he can buy them, mate.
Buying the Sith?
He can buy it all.
Palpatine. How much? How much for the Empire? Wow, there you go. See, so easy. An inferior hand, 3 bets, takes down.
Whoever said fear
printing
equity
money.
wasn't a thing?
wonder what he's thinking right now. Maybe he's thinking, how am I going to justify it to my wife? How can I hide the winnings? It's all displayed like on YouTube. Is there any way I can like erase the clip?
Oh wow.
Okay, it's not rigged.
It's so brutal because sometimes someone's like, okay, I'll be the one. I'll take a stand. Like, oh, he's just got it. Okay. My bad. Oh.
Tough spot actually, pocket sevens with that stack size.
Yeah, it's an early position raise as well. It's all said and done.
Oh,
That's
so
still
do you
kicking.
recognize him now?
There we
showing
go.
more face.
There we go. The mustache gave it away.
But facial hair is a common thing in India, right?
Indeed.
Well, for men.
Yeah.
And some women.
I know those lines are getting pretty blurry these days, man. I'll be honest.
Dude looks like a lady.
Great song. I had a feeling we were both going to do that.
Flop comes ace 4-3, 2 clubs.
Why would
and
it?
of course,
It?
ace king hits. Right? Why wouldn't it hit?
Why wouldn't it?
That is the only way.
He reaches for chips that we cannot even see because the larger chips are in the way.
He's the chosen one. You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Pocket 7 defending him. Could be a costly mistake. Turn pairs of the 3. The club gets there.
The only thing I hate about a massive stack like this when I have it is the guilt that comes with losing it sometimes.
Oh,
It's
come
the
on.
worst. It's just
Really?
the worst. Huh?
How could it be? No. Really?
No, like if it's a cooler or something, yeah, fine.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
if later on it happens, but like, you know, sometimes it'll just happen, right? You can just get back to back to back, and then
Yeah,
it takes only like 3 for it to get significantly dented, as it only takes 3 to come back from one chip. or
But may
something,
I
you know?
say, if you didn't have a big stack, then after 1, you'd be dead.
Yes. Also true. Also
and,
true.
And that's why you cannot regret, because you don't have that repeated experience.
Yeah, that's also true. That's another way of putting it.
The reason why your big stack, you get a bit of regret afterwards is because you can actually keep losing, because you got a lot to
I
lose.
see the philosophy is not lost on you.
You got a lot to lose. Now, I am always happy to have a big stack.
Is this real?
It's not rigged. Pocket 4s. Like, there's always someone having a hand to pay him as well, which is
Yeah.
weird. Like, just picking up big hands not good enough, right? Pocket 7s.
About 15 minutes. Turbo high order event featuring 25 billion by
Is he going to go?
15 minutes level ratio. Tournament players participate in a series by goal.
Yeah, he's going to flat that.
Silver room at table 16.
Guess what? It's going to come on the flop.
Queen, queen, queen.
If that does happen, I'm going to say my poker is not rigged.
Yeah,
for sure.
You could shout it then for
Yes.
sure.
Oh my! No. See? Obstacles. Obstacles.
Round number 26 with 15 actors left. And that's announced we will be playing up to the end of this level or we reach 28 players. Whoever comes first.
That means we've got an hour and a half to go.
Indeed.
Once again, starting about 30 minutes, the turbo high roller.
I mean, Winban Sang could just stack everyone else. It's a real
So he picks up the trophy tonight?
Yeah.
50% rate back to all players being dealt in the first half of the event.
No, come on, he's having a bit of a setback here. Wow, he beats out the king. That is mental.
That is interesting. That's gonna work.
That is crazy. Oh, is your boy the White Ninja strong enough to take this one?
Man, I don't think so. No disrespect to my boy, but looking at this board, pretty tough.
Oh my god.
Top. The,
No, it's not giving
the
up
best
yet.
hand is out of there now, and the second best hand's about to fold.
Some sort of magic going on here? Voodoo?
Yeah, something like that. Take nothing away from the player, of course.
Well, it means-
We just jest back here, keeping it friendly.
Pure jealousy.
But it's pure jealousy. Absolutely.
Pure
well said.
jealousy. 200 big blinds.
Yes.
200 big blinds. That is insanity. At this stage of the tournament, having 200 big blinds. You have to be quietly confident that you have a good shout for the final table.
But if he's wise, he won't let those thoughts disrupt him. He'll just continue doing exactly whatever he's been doing so far.
Like getting good cards?
You gotta play the cards well enough as well.
True. Having favorable boards. Can't believe the other guy just folded a king like that.
Yes, someone in the chat says Sang can go to sleep and get into the final table. It's like those satis when people just like, okay, I'm gonna make it, and then they just click the sit out button and they're like, yeah, done.
So Gilbert is saying Sang is one of Vietnam's top MTT players, ranked 16th in Vietnam. Him having the chip lead is not a surprise.
Well, it shows.
Well, 谢谢台湾的朋友。这个是 APT Hanoi Billions 这主菜式。今天我们还有1个半小时的比赛。如果在1个半小时之内，打不了48个人的话，我们就会圆了这天就圆了。
Turbo high roller event coming in 10 minutes here. TV room at table number 16. All tournament players who already taken registration may now go for their seats.
Queen 7. Yeah, well, finally. Ooh, giving up, conceding a pot. Well done, Gilbert. He's saying Justin isn't here. Justin is asleep. Then Gilbert is stepping up with the stats.
In which means I can make some up.
Oh, you know what? I heard the stat the other day. 85% of stats are made up on the spot.
It's true. But
Not 87?
It's only true like 50% of the time, 100% of the time.
Okay, we'll try. I'll try. 方智慧是永远的神。Is that correct? 方智慧是永远的神。Is that correct? Can someone help me here?
Another person in the chat saying Sang is a generous man in Vietnam's poker community. Everyone loves him. You know, in poker, generous means two very different things, right?
Go on.
So you'll have to elaborate. You have generous players, and then you have generous players. Oh, they are two different things.
Sparrow is playing the high roller event now.
Oh, yeah, he could. Ooh, this is actually a little bit of a toughie right here. It's close, as they say. 12 bigs, ace-9 suited.
Oh, it's a perfect opportunity for
some
stop and go.
I love that term, by the way.
Stop and go.
Yeah. Go. I mean, sorry, stop.
Don't go.
I meant go as an exit, but stop. But basically, like, you're done. You're done.
Stop. Please stop. Don't go. Yep. So I think there's a pattern here now. I think there are two leading players at this table, one of which is on the screen right now. His name is Van Zang, Win Van Zang, sitting comfortably with almost 200 big blinds.
Yeah, it will take multiple opponents in a pot with him for him to get the SPR to 1.
No, effective stack. So
that's why No, but I mean like multiple people. Just
okay, oh, I see.
You know what I'm saying? Like all of them. And they all need to put it in as well.
He covers the table, basically.
He covers the table, basically, yeah. It's just a roundabout way of getting there.
196 big blinds. That's 196 blinds.
If you're doing Addy math, you can multiply that by 1500 and get the ACM. Using ACM, yes.
Using ACM.
Using ACM. Van Sang is pronounced Van Sung. Okay, thank you for that.
Okay. Van Sung. Wow, Gilbert is really stepping up his game. Like it's like a good deputy for Justin Fairbanks.
Respect. Joe Chen says, what are they talking about? We have no idea, man.
Someone in Vietnamese. No idea.
Oh, I thought he was like saying, what are we talking about? Like you and me? Same answer,
we
either way.
definitely
It's
don't
the
have
same
a clue,
answer.
yeah.
It's the same answer either way.
All right, turbo high roller deck coming your way in 5 minutes. You have speaker room. All tournament players who already paid the register may now go for your
Von
feedback.
Shong actually means the light.
And I think
Wow.
there's a great factor of players being dealt in the first hand of this event.
Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about around the table either, because a lot of them were speaking Vietnamese. I can't. Right, where are we? Jack 7 suited. There's a fold. Go on. Move on, move on, move on, move on. 5 suited, move on. Okay, here we go.
Entertaining for us. Hey!
Yeah, guess what he's going to do? He's going to open it up.
With my hand.
Chen Yuchong decides to defend his big blind with ace-10 off. Very valid defense.
What does it matter?
Checks. It's not a very good c-betting spot though. But then again, you know, if he continues his aggression, then he can just take it down.
Alright, once again, 2 more high rollers coming in the ring in 3 minutes. To those who already paid their registration, please go to
Guessing
TV
call as
room.
well.
We have table number 16, guys.
Both players have an open-ender.
Which gives Chen incentive to stay in there.
Which
And
gives
when it
win the incentive to win more.
Basically.
Yeah.
Because if that breaks out, well, easy money.
Oh, he checks the turn. River's a 4, as blank as much of a brick as you are going to get. Doesn't affect anything, doesn't change anything. Yes, thank you, Cammy. He's a top player. Yes, I've been told that. Does he think he needs to turn this into a bluff?
Does he know he doesn't need to try that hard?
I think he's figured that out.
Yeah. I like the bet regardless of all our jokes.
Wow, he's going to get paid
He's
as well.
gonna get-
No, just a time bank. Yeah, I think Punat is still alive with a okay stack.
And Chen here with ace high, he's considering, but the 10 in his own hand, not really great.
Oh, there's still bluff here, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, especially from the chip leader on the button. I mean, for sure. But a lot of very obvious thin value as well. So I mean, he could go like.
Goes it off? Wow, he's like, you are running too hot. You are running too hot.
I was gonna say he's probably better off bluffing himself, but a call there.
Yep, 6-7 is a bluff combo. There's some 10s as well, some same hand, ace 10.
Yeah.
Oh, dealer change again. So we're getting very close to the end of play here. The cameraman knows how to find a good angle to show off the true beauty of this game. Really appreciating the shuffling technique. 7-4 off, get rid, move on. Next hand, please. There you go. Oh, 小刘就跑了，这很早。今天就是 busted early today.
Juan Win Chung here. Ace Jack. Why not? Why not?
Eric 咧，你真係要過嚟，真係親身體驗一下。
He literally has Ace Jack, but his is literally better.
I know, it's madness.
I love it.
你要親身過嚟體驗一下啲 dealer 有幾索，真係下一次有 APT 喺越南嘅比賽，你飛過嚟睇下。Thank you, Gilbert. Bin Wu is still in. Table 8. Could you help me locate Sam Wilkinson as well, the massage parlor tycoon?
Chop it up. One soul each.
đẹp hơn nhá. Đẹp hơn là có vị trí. Không, đẹp hơn lại có vị trí, lại có cả chip nhiều hơn.
205 big blinds.
Good times. There you have it. 16th Vietnam all-time money list.
Are you telling me Gilbert is handing out live pigeons and frogs? Is that what you're saying? That's crazy talk, guys.
The game doesn't have Vietnamese commentary, my friend, but we did have a Vietnamese commentator.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have a Vietnamese stream.
Okay, let me put it up there. Can the operator help me? Just
yeah, if we can maybe put that in the
just
chat.
put the link up in the chat so that is that possible? Thank you very much.
There you go. Link coming for the Vietnamese commentary stream as well for those of you who wish to view it in the local language. Good job.
There's a Hong Kong Cantonese stream as well. Go support that one. Of course, you can stay here and listen to us making sly comments about everything.
We're just jealous. It's okay. It happens.
Pure jealousy, yes.
Pure jealousy.
165 viewers.
203 big blinds.
165 viewers.
Well, let's go.
It's not bad in Cantonese. Ooh.
Yeah, he's the chip leader in the tournament right now, not just here.
Nope, 樊机会还在，他是还有50 big blinds，不错的。
Yayadi with the pocket threes. Going for the lot. Just over, touch over 10 big blinds. Good luck him.
I just realized something. He's holding almost 10% of all the chips in play. I just realized that.
That's nuts. That's really nuts.
It's pretty crazy, huh? That is pretty crazy. Okay. Hijack jams pocket threes, about 10 bigs, 11 bigs. Ace 9 off is a difficult call here. Probably a fold. And I'm not a GTO monster, obviously. I think this is a bit loose, actually. But hey, what do I know? Queen 10 suited. Right, here we go. There's a flip.对啊，我就是香港的 Steven， 是 HKPPA 在台北华人有一个港坡桥的总经理。
Okay, threes. Okay, so far.
Yes, sir.
Very good.
Fucking good.
All right, calm down. Excuse the language, children.
没办法呀，我现在基础波也得激动一下，我打活了呀。
So it's a very loud person from China. But I shouldn't be criticizing his swearing because I swear I was swearing in Thai earlier.
Also plus 18 game.
I was led astray. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to swear. Language needs intention. I was intending to offend. Yeah, I don't like this call either, ace 9 off. But he's the GTO monster.
Yeah, fair enough. I would have been a little concerned with the short stack in the big blind in that particular situation.
Yao Yadi opens with 2 cards. Gets a fold. The fold. Pocket 9s for the small blind. Here we go. There's a jam here. 13 bigs. Zhu Xiao Yuan. Going all in. And now we know that is a King Jack suited. He says, give me a count in Mandarin. Yeah, not quite 10% no. Gilbert, because the starting stack is 40k, so the big blind, each big blind is basically a buy-in. So you have 200 big blinds. That means you're holding 200 buy-ins. Overall is 2,350. So we're talking 8%, 8.5%, something like that. Not quite 10%. You're right.
Respect that you strive for accuracy, though.
That's good. I am all for it.
I just want blood.
China versus China. Civil war. Yeah, 200 buy-ins. Right, because the starting stack was 40k. The blinds are 40k. So 200 buy-ins.
That's right. Follower of ACM. Fantastic.
Not sure how many bullets he fired. 应该比我大.
Relevant.
He's saying, oh, I'm folding a big hand to you.
ABCC says ace-9 offers a call.
Really?
Okay, take the word for it. Go to see GTA.
Like I said,
yeah.
I cannot claim to know the GTO lines as well as.
I would trust his username. ABCC is
Chong?
like ABCC is like a. Just sounds like a GTO sort of studying person, sort of 1, 2, 3 method to the, you know what I'm saying? I would trust that.
Okay.
Yo! Sorry, I got very excited. There's Mr. Pradeep Ghosh. He's a famous player from India.
Oh, is he?
We always joke that he's ghosting.
Oh.
Because of his last name, yes, just to clarify, guys. But I love the guy. Always brings good energy to any stream he's on. And good action to any table he's on.
9-6 off. Move on.
Gilbert says your calculation works too. I took 40k times 2350, 94 million chips. Okay, there's a poker question now.
No, he cannot. That's the answer. Hey, someone's calling you a crusher of a commentator.
Yeah, let's go,
Do you
baby.
agree or not?
I would rather be a crusher of the poker tables, to be honest, but like Mr. Ghosh there, but I will very much appreciate that. Thank you for the love.
Oh, look. His stack has gone down a little bit. It's only 203 now, not 206.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
a couple of
he's
disposable
slipping.
souls.
Oh, my God.
Some of the bad ones, you know. So I didn't like
Sparrow, for example. Or Alan Lau.
Yeah, jumps are not that. They're big, but they're not that big yet.
And I think there will be some players who are thinking right now, you know, do I want to come back tomorrow with 20 bigs? Or do I want to roll it up for a meaningful day 4? Well, here's one.
Here's one.
He wants to roll it up for a meaningful day 4. Right, here you go. No. Not even playing pocket fours. Boring.
But respect the discipline. Can be easy to just take a spin every so often when you got a big stack, but that's exactly how actually what happens when you end up losing a big stack. You're just like, why not? And then that noise I just made is yeah. Sorry about that.
Right, and viewers and players for the approval high roller again. Roll number 2 blinds are up. 100, 300, 390.
You're gonna make me blush, Pradeep.
I thought it was me, but you were reading the comments.
Sweet.
Oh well. Once again, they get all the wrong social cues.
It's like, how was work? I got groomed.
Right, here we go. So 1 more hour to go. The final stretch. Show me your cards, sir. Show me your cards. Okay. Ooh, flatting through the small blind with 3-2 suited.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Round number 26.
Is he going for the brutalist approach by just jamming ace-3 off?
Ooh.
香港人啊，香港人有一点人会说英文哦，不是全部啦。
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I almost swore there.
I mean, everyone would have understood. They all swore.
Flopping hell.
They all just swore as well. By the way, I'm just saying. Everyone
Flop
just swore.
This. Poker is not rigged.
Poker is not rigged.
100%.
100%. Just
flipping. Oh, flop this.
Yes, dude. Let's go.
Flop this.
My man.
It's ridiculous.
Absolute beast. Yeah, and he's like, yeah, I got open
This is wrong. This is immoral, incorrect, illegal.
No, illegal to be an ace on the river. Dude, that's a saver.
Chop.
Are you allowed to be disappointed with 200 bigs?
Each hand is independent. Yeah, it's a chop. That'll do. What the
That's
flop?
how close you came, mate.
Because 台湾朋友UNJJJ 香港人的英文有不少的人的英语说得不错，不过因为我在英国生活了很多年的时间，所以我会说一点的英文。还有就是我经常来台北跟熊哥他们工作，所以我的国语也在学。如果说的不好，就有一点马马虎虎。还是不太好。
Oscar Ho wrote Hot Fun, then recorrected that to Hot Run, and he was right the first time.
Yes. Everyone loves a chop pot.
Where did that saying come from? Because I just...
Joe Stapleton, no?
No, as in, yeah, but like, I hate it.
Oh.
Not Joe, obviously, but...
Yeah, well, be careful.
I don't like a chop pot.
I don't ever. But then if you play PLO 8, high-low, then it's always chopping, right?
Addy, can you please update me on how many Indians are still alive in this main event and who they are? Man, I really miss Justin. We are sitting behind. So I really don't know right now, but
do you
check
want to go
out
out? Do you want to go have a look?
APT Poker. I'll go have a...
Yeah, go have a look.
But there's the other room as well.
No, I think they've all merged here now.
They've all merged here? Yeah,
59
actually,
players,
59,
surely,
of course,
right?
Yeah.
Go have a look.
I'll go have a look.
Satisfy the viewers. That's what we're here for. So I have sent Addy out there to look at, to get a live update of number of Indian players left. We're going to play down to the last 48 today, or until the end of this level. Much love to you too. I am Stephen Lai. I'm bringing you the coverage of the APT Hanoi Billions event. This is the main event, day 3. We're going to play, this is the last level of the day. And after this level, or when we reach 48 players, we're going to stop play and return tomorrow for day 4. Due to the absolute record-breaking number of entries, we cannot keep this event as a 4-day event. Ace Jack off, jamming from UTG. Very fair. Kind of short as well. 冠軍係有485萬美金獎啊，485000美金獎金，485000，大約3球到啦。小 P 不在啊，小 P 在 Vegas 啊，在 Bahamas， 他去了WSOP Bahamas，WSOP Paradise。不過他的女朋友啊 Maggie 在 ，Maggie 剛剛跟我說，他整個series 只有一個 ITM。What's the matter, man? What are you laughing at?
Just decided there was priceless reactions out there. Anyway, Pradeep, just to get your answer, there's three Indians out there. Ayush Garg, who you can see here, Mr. Gupta from earlier, another gentleman whose name is slipping me, but there's 3 of us, unless I've missed one. But anyway, I was talking to Karan, and I was like, yeah, the chip leader's got a mad stack, and everyone was just like, focused on the poker, not doing anything. They're like, oh yeah, how much? I said 200 bigs. And the whole table went like, like, how when dogs, when they hear the squirrel, they all did in one solid movement. They all just their gaze locked. It was a beautiful moment, man. I wish I had that on camera. Oh.
Okay, so Addy told a little lie to those players because the blinds have gone up. So the chip leader only has 165 big blinds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's about to change.
maybe that's
it's
true.
About to change.
Maybe that's true. We are keeping this stream as fun as possible for ourselves and for you, the viewers. Thank you for tuning in.
Ayush, that doesn't apply to you. If you raise, it's not going to be fun.
Oh, is he going to stack off with King 9 suited?
Eeks.
That'll be sad to see, actually.
Little stop and go here against the chip leaders. Not a bad idea.
Well, stop and go as in when you see a king, you stack off?
Oh, yeah, I mean, that doesn't, that's not going to change, but like...
Oh, 2
that
diamonds.
might.
Yep. Check, jam. Oh, tent has been eliminated. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky tent. Oh,
oops.
Always the way. So you might be right. Chip leader having 200 big blinds?
Potentially.
Yes, this is the last level of today. We're going to play down to 48 players or until the end of this level.
I guess because the level just went up, so for them that reaction must, if they calculated 200 bigs on the spot, which they all would have, that's probably why they were like, oh my god. Understandable.
Would have been 10 million, right?
Yeah.
Well, 200 bigs would have been 10 million.
Mad. I really wish I got that
on tape.
Yeah,
on tape.
Wow.
I can imagine.
Okay.
Right, so is he risking his tournament life with King 9 suited? And a good draw, not a nut draw. Now he's giving up.
Right now, there you see it. 165 bigs, 8.3 million. May I know who is your favorite poker player? Anyone could answer this question. You know, that has changed a lot over the years for me. Started from the HSP days as like straight up Doyle Brunson was my first ever favorite because he wrote the book I read. He was like the OG and stuff, so I guess that would have been my first favorite. Then it became Esfandiari because I was big into Magic for the longest time, so that was just...
You are such a nerd.
It's
unbelievable.
I love it.
Magic the Gathering.
No, like magic, like close up, like.
Oh,
right?
sorry, I thought you meant magic.
Like the cool magic.
I like that too. Okay,
thank you.
I'm a nerd. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. So you're responding to the favorite poker player question.
Yeah. And then I remember it became Gus Hansen for the longest time just because he was kind of crazy and wild, and then that turned out to be an unpopular opinion. So then it became Daniel Negreanu, of course, and then that became kind of passé because everyone became thing. Then Phil Ivey I sort of put in his own league, so I don't like to choose Phil Ivey as a favorite because he's just Phil Ivey, you know.
He's not even a poker player. He's just like a god, right?
Yeah,
he's
yeah. That's exactly. And now I think if I'm to choose, it's a good question actually. I'm gonna think about it. I haven't given it a thought in a while. I don't think I honestly have a favorite now. After like 20 odd years, I don't think I have a favorite. I think like I have favorite minds. Let's say I like the way Galfon's mind works. For example, you know, like it's not necessarily about how he plays so much as about how he thinks about the game or how he talks about the game that I take a preference to.
I feel Galfon has a beautiful voice and like a very nice,
soothing
personality, right?
Yeah.
Just like very podcasty. Yes. Cho Yun Fat is your favorite poker player. Well, yes. Well, I mean, he's definitely close-up magic. Cho Yun Fat, god of gambler.
Yeah.
You know. Stephen Chidwick, of course.
He's got one of my, I think he wins. He's in my top 3 like stares of like I don't like that's a stare I'd never want to face, to be honest. Like it would freak me out a little bit, you know. and it takes like a lot to freak me out, and that freaks me out.
Well, I remember enjoying Haxton a lot.
Yeah.
I like the way he plays. The fact that he was a philosophy graduate, which kind of inspired me a little bit, thinking, well, maybe I could do it too. Phil Galfon, of course, I like very much. I actually like Jonathan Littu very much too. No, maybe not less as a player, but more as a coach. Jonathan Littu is an excellent poker coach. Oh, Victoria Corin. Vicky Corin. I love very much. A very funny comedian. A good broadcaster, and also a 2-time European Poker Tour winner. So Vicky Corin, Haxton, and Galfon. Those were my 3 picks.
Good picks. Haxton, he looks like Harry Potter. As Jojo. It's pretty funny. Well, you can pull off magic like that.
Well,
why not?
King High still ahead here. Back at the action. If you ask me who I like Taiwan player 的话, I would say James Chen. James Chen is my favorite Taiwanese player.
I can tell you at the moment my favorite.
My favorite Hong Kong player?
Huh?
My favorite Hong Kong player would be me.
Yeah, I was coming close to, I think. It's a close call between a guy called Aditya Sushant and Gaurav Sood as my favorite Indian players. Gaurav Sood for his like ethic and like his work ethic and discipline and results as well, and Sushi for overall package. We call his name is Aditya Sushant, but he goes by Sushi.
I was like, what? Sushi for overall package? I'm like, what, tuna or salmon?
To answer that question, that also rotates, tuna or salmon, for me. I can never decide. Specifically when it comes to forms of sushi.
I think salmon.
Salmon is smoked salmon outside of Japanese is the nuts for me. Like,
Alright, tournament judges are going to approve Ohio again. Lines are
Well, I am so
200,
Western influenced in this way. My sushi, I eat like California roll and stuff like that. I'm
Understood.
terrible. But James Chen, to me, is definitely the best Taiwanese player. Another name that is kind of less popular opinion, I suppose, would be Raymond Wu. Raymond Wu from Taiwan is also a very good player.
I tell you what, Nguyen Van Sang is coming close to becoming my favorite Vietnamese player. He's just rivered the second nuts. I mean, sorry, no, there is a paired board out there, but the second nut flush. And his opponent's got top pair.
So are we categorizing him with Phil Ivey now? It's like he's not a poker player. He's just like some kind of deity.
No, he has to do it multiple times for that. I would.
Oh, he's been doing it multiple times tonight.
Yeah, but fair. He's making a good case,
my
like I
size
said.
isn't exactly big, but
Definitely making a good case for it.
He's very godlike here.
I would have said suited Superman for Vietnamese player, but Nguyen Van Sang is right now making me feel more emotions than suited Superman has in terms of poker. But I haven't seen him play yet, so that's also unfair to say.
Oh dear, bad news. Oh.
183 big blinds, getting back to where he was comfortable.
Bad news.
All right. Does he get to 200 big blinds before 200 blinds play?
Yeah, so that you were not telling lies? Okay.
Well,
Because you said that.
What?
Because, okay, so when you were telling them 200 big blinds, you might be correct.
Oh.
Because it's grinding up, right? So this
Yeah.
is delayed.
Oh.
Right?
Right.
That's why I'm like going, oh, right. Addy could accidentally be telling the truth.
Right. What a happy mistake.
But it's unintentional.
Well, genius is only unintended.
Yeah, I'm not sure about my linguistics training is allowing this.
What's the phrase? About
truth telling needs to be intentional.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the truth here.
Okay. But then you were intentionally telling the truth because you didn't know you were lying, right?
Yeah,
you
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
intend to lie.
So I'm just a prophet then, yeah?
Wow. Sorry, Krishna. Is that no? That's a god, isn't it, Krishna?
Yeah, it would be the avatar of the biggest god.
I must admit, I am not very familiar with the Hindi mythology.
To be fair, there's a lot of gods.
Oh yeah, that's the idea.
To be fair.
I think most cultures have lots of gods. It's only the Abraham religions that are monotheists, right? Like the Jews, the Muslims, and the Christians. All the other cultures have.
Smorgasbord.
Just let's go. Oh, you want to call that tree a god? Oh, right then, that's a god. I'm assuming the stream resumes tomorrow at 11:30 or 11:45 Vietnamese Hanoi time. But I'm not sure. I am actually not sure. I will ask the operator right now. What time do we resume tomorrow? So our stream will start at Hanoi time at 12:15 tomorrow. 12:15 tomorrow.
Oh. This is going to get ripped.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I lied. So the stream resume at 11:45 tomorrow. I did not intentionally lie, so I wouldn't call it a lie. I was just wrong.
I feel that. I felt that.
Oh, because I'm working with imperfect people.
Oof.
It's late at night, and we are all joking around here now. Oh, actually, we haven't stopped joking around.
Yeah.
Since like midday today.
Well, hope you guys have enjoyed the clown show.
The intentional unlies, non-lies.
Non-lies. The prophets, the prophecies.
Yeah, all right, prophecy. He hasn't hit 200 big blinds yet.
I was gonna say actually before you turned me into a prophet, that I was gonna take bets on whether he would reach 200 big blinds before hand 200.
So
we're
at the end of the day,
198 now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So trying to make all those numbers sync up. Forgot. Yeah, that's right. That actually makes the reaction worse from them. I forgot the time traveling part.
Yeah.
What do you mean 200 bigs? Poor guys. That really threw them off.
But it's actually possible.
Yeah, it is. It really is. This seems like an excessive amount of time to take over this decision. 10 big blinds, ace queen. Have I missed something here? I suppose because it's a short stack.
I think
he's giving him some credit.
I think he's just tanking for pay jump.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, of course. Forgot about all that in the middle.
By the way, some of the time banks, they say 5x time bank. So you get change. Like if you throw a 5x time bank out and you only use one, you get 4 back from, from the dealer.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Garg, yeah, he's still in it. Lazy Man's still in it. He's on this table right now. Unless he got moved, but I'm pretty sure he's still on this table.
你可以去 apt.poker 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 你可以找到最新的资讯 You will find the latest news, latest update at apt.poker. Right, I might get a lot of drinks in tonight. I think I'm feeling it right now. I've got that rage inside of me now.
You're very welcome, Prabhat.
我講廣東話，我係 Stephen Lai 咯，係啊。Yes, I am Stephen Lai, bringing you the coverage alongside Addy, who is a seasoned commentator.
Prophet and prophet.
Seasoned as in I rub you in yogurt and tandoori sauce. No, there's no such thing as a tandoori sauce, is there?
Huh? Is it what?
Is there no such thing as a tandoori sauce? Tandoori is a way of
cooking. It would be, yeah, it's a way of cooking, yeah. But I'm sure someone could bottle it and sell it.
I'm sure they do. I bought one in the UK before.
There you go.
Which is obviously an absolute crime to humanity, no doubt. Curry in a jar.
And there we go. Gets it all in.
Oh my god. That was
I would also, although no one seems to agree with me on this for obvious reasons, but I would love to see a winner takes all tournament.
You are insane.
I like blood.
There's so much pain in that.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
It doesn't have to be like super high stakes because the up top is like gonna be good enough, but I'd like to see how that works out.
Okay, here's a serious question here. From Caden K. Do you think Hong Kong can host big poker MTT in the near future? Yes, is the answer.
Oh, nice one, Prabhat. No spoilers, though. I'm going to go back and watch that tonight.
Jonas Chan. Yes, I am a poker player from Hong Kong. Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about my results, but I do okay. I do okay. Wax and Slaps. If you go to Instagram and look for HKPPA, and you find more information. We have a large venue in Hong Kong. We have 14 tables. We run MTTs regularly in Hong Kong. So go to Instagram or Facebook and search for HKPPA, Hong Kong Poker Players Association. That was a bit of a plosive heaven there. HKPPA. Hey,
it's a baby. Couldn't help it.
It's a good venue. Don't mock. I spent a lot of time building it.
Dealer change for the last 30 minutes of this level. We end after this, I believe.
Oh. Someone says Fan Jiwei is busted.
GG's.
Yeah, Wax and Slaps. I am Stephen Lai from HKPPA. I am meant to be the managing director, but HKPPA is a bit of a loose organization, so there's not much of a management structure as such. We just kind of do things as we go along. Oh, Alan Lau, 6 left.
No, let's go.
Oh, print.
Yo, Yadi's picked up pocket jacks. Legitimate hand. Shorts. Not short stack, sorry. Just 19 bigs. Under the gun. That's going to be taken extremely seriously.
Okay, I'm going to go out and find out whether Fan Jiwei is still alive, okay?
Yeah, go for it. Winner takes all. You're playing, and the final 4 are Stevie Chidwick, Isaac Haxton, Phil Galfond, and myself. Wow, how would you feel? How would that feel? I would feel great. Except for the Chidwick stare, the rest of it, the experience. I mean, I'd relish that. Okay, chip leader is going to defend here, try to do some damage to the jacks. Yo Yadi wasting no time. Looks like he's going to put a fast fat bet in. Gets a snap fold. This is that sort of point in the tournament where everyone gets to be fairly honest. Especially when it comes to the dealing with the chip leader.
Okay, spoiler alert. Ready for spoiler alert?
Sure.
Fan Jiwei 还在, is still here. Fan Jiwei is still in. They are backing up out there now. Winner takes all. You playing it, and the final 4 are Chidwick, Haxton, and Galfond. Ah, no fear.
I'd love it.
Yeah, no fear.
It would be a dream, quite literally.
哦，有一个叫 Angel 的，对，他在那个KOL Challenge、Influencer Challenge 要打，对。Okay, so they're backing up out there, so that means we've got half an hour to go.
Alrighty.
Your prophecy hasn't come true, by the way. That's not 200 big blinds.
Yeah, that's not.
I don't know. I don't know how many from China. Don't really care that much.
180.
No, ABCC don't. No spoiler, please. Do not. 不可以 ABCC 不可以请你不好，不要。不可以啊！光头没问题啊，我也是光头。They keep calling Fan Jiwei the Baldy man, the Baldy face,
Yeah.
and I just said, me too.
Represent.
So I'm very excited because my boy King Lun is down to the last 6. So
Yeah.
when we finish here,
Sorry, which event is that again?
It's the Zodiac event.
Nice.
So
Hey,
down to
show
last
me
6.
the FT. I think one of my boys is there as well. Yeah, Ritvik, Khanna. Oh, Aya is also there. Right.
So I'll be rushing over.
Yeah.
I haven't had a winning photo with him for 6 years.
All right.
So
I'll join you. Two of my
Yeah,
boys
do
up
it.
there as well. They'll
go meet Alan.
You'll
Yeah,
have to, yeah. Well, it'll be funny because we'll meet Alan and then there'll be a bunch of Indians just being like anti-railing him at the same time. So
Well, I'll be quietly railing Alan. Making sarcastic comments towards his terrible play. Oh. I want a winning photo. You are a very demanding person. Very good. Oh, thank you, Gilbert. So, if you're interested in knowing which players from China are still in the tournament, Gilbert has done the
we got
list for you.
We got a player at risk here.
Queen 9.
Couple of chops can save him there.
Domination,
Any ace or king?
nation.
Not gonna happen. Queen Eye is good.
Oh, unlucky Chinese player. Yuan Yi Lu.
Knocked out in 54th place. 25 minutes left.
Not 200 big blinds.
Yet.
So
All
we're
right.
down to the last 54.
Do we? What about 200 big blind? Actually, you've been out there, so this is not a fair
Yeah,
question
I
to
know.
ask.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it. It's not fair. So we only have to eliminate 6 more. Oh, no, not even 6. 5 more players to end play today. 48 players to end play.
Or 25 minutes.
25 minutes.
It's 25 minutes, isn't it? Yeah.
Spoiler alert, but yeah. King 8 under the gun, that's a fold. 7 Jews off, of course it's a fold.
Not my home game. Same.
7-5 suited. Opening from hijack. It's a bit loose, I say, but hey. Another fold, queen 3 off. 10th is out already, sorry about that. 10th from Thailand is out already. Umami United. I'm a fan of Umami too. Right, we've gone back to over 1,000 viewers. Fantastic.
Oh, let's go. Well done, guys. Thank you very much.
新加怡的朋友啊，你们如果是台湾人的话，可以给我一个 like 吗？
What's that like ratio? It better be over 100.
Give
It's
what you
almost
like.
200. Hey, you've hit my
I'm
mark.
begging for likes again in Mandarin.
Top man. We need 5 more to hit my mark.
给我一个 like 可以不可以？谢谢你，谢谢你，真好哦。谢谢你哦，爱你哦。给你啊，好啊。Each level lasts 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 English hour. I must admit, the chip leader is a little bit quiet. Oi, spoiler! Oi, don't do that. It's horrible. Oh well, someone just spoiled the Fan Jihui's stack size.
Ah.
I can actually feel the adrenaline on the other side of the wall.
Yeah. I mean, this is serious now. What? Let me have a look at the.
What are you looking for?
What the prices are right now?
Oh. Oh, they will show it.
That's true.
They will show it.
But I am impatient, so I'm gonna Google apt.poker.
We're down to 53 players. 48 will qualify to day 2. Or until the end of play today. Oi, Gilbert, spoiler alert. Jesus. Don't do that.
Why can I hear I could just hear the Champions League music in my ear.
I know, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That wasn't just me?
It was kind of a pseudo Champions League music. It wasn't Champions League music.
It was.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Was it?
100%. 100%.
I thought it was something similar to it. No, Gilbert, don't do that. Oh, yeah, that's a proper spoiler alert there.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Because, it's really painful. Okay, you guys heard it too? Okay, that means it came from the table.
Yeah,
All right, okay, that means it came from the table, right. Okay. I thought some of the production ended like it was Victor. You're watching the match. Is there a match on right now?
No.
No, can't be.
There's no more Champions League until after Christmas.
Yeah.
I know, Gilbert, but still, we're trying to keep this clean.
Who do you support?
Everton.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unlucky on
Good
the
win. Good win last night.
Yeah.
3-0 against Newcastle.
I feel you guys really got scammed on that points deduction when City gets away scot-free.
Well, they haven't yet.
Huh?
They haven't got.
Haven't yet. Yeah. Yeah.
And Chelsea will get done too.
Yeah. How about Villa's kind of the Villa Arsenal match is going to be deadly on Sunday. It's and Spurs are just the most Spursy team ever.
I know.
It's just draw against City. They're just
and got spanked.
Got spanked again, then randomly. It's just
well, they get spanked, but lost to West Ham.
Yeah, lost to West Ham.
But you know what? I still think Man City is the favourite to win the Premiership.
I'm an Arsenal supporter, so I can't agree with that. I'm the founder of the Arsenal Supporters Club New Delhi.
Well done. So when
co-founder.
So when did you first watch Arsenal?
I adopted the club in '95.
'95. So that's Ian Wright, Tony Adams.
No, that's Arsene Wenger's. It's 1 year before. Yeah, Wenger's first year basically, and that's purely coincidental. And we have the same initials, so technically I was there for like 6 months before him, to be fair. But yeah, that roots go deep in that club.
So what's your opinion on Nicholas Anelka?
Oh, I mean, just money player, mercenary.
Very talented.
No judgment, yeah, talented for sure. But never achieved what he could have, perhaps, if he wasn't so wrapped up in his own brain. A lot of players like that.
I think more to do with the people around him, right? Like he had a bad entourage.
Yeah, Pogba. Similar. Bad
but
entourage.
At least he won the World Cup.
Yeah.
And he played well.
He played well, yeah.
Very well, actually. All right, back to the action. Flush draw versus ace high. How many times have I seen a flush draw today? So many flush draws.
I see them hit. Well, hey, there you go. I want $1 million to fall from the sky. Ah, didn't happen.
No, look.
I looked as well. I looked as well.
Oh, sorry, the camera wasn't on. That was very amusing. All right, we're down to the last few hands before we break for the day. 16 minutes to be exact. Doesn't look like we're going to make that 48 number.
Yep.
So, what do you think was prime Arsenal? Which era was prime Arsenal to you?
I mean, without saying Invincibles, I think right now.
Yeah.
I think right now. I think if we sign a bomb striker, because given that we have no out-and-out striker who's really like Jesus has scored 2 so far in the Prem at least. So if you fix that, not fix, but if you put a goal scorer up there, that's a very scary team.
Yeah.
You know?
But then again, the way you play doesn't suit that, right?
Saliba is
Declan Rice.
Yeah, Declan
How
Rice
good
is big. But honestly, Saliba over Declan Rice for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
In the words of Zinchenko, Rolls Royce.
Saliba really taught Haaland a lesson.
Yeah, pocket. Back of the pocket.
Haaland is such an unbalanced player, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's so good at certain things.
And then when he's not there, he's just completely invisible. That's the thing. It's easy to mark him out of the game with the right, like with a well-drilled team.
Yeah.
Whereas like a Messi, you could put tons of people on him, and he'd just be like, "Well, I'll just drift over to this side of the pitch." Be like, "But we only have, but everyone's on that side waiting
but
for you."
Messi, right? Messi is one of his kind, right? That's
No, I wasn't making a comparison. I was just giving the.
But Haaland is obviously very good.
Excellent, excellent.
I mean, no, like any team in the world would want someone like him, right?
Yeah. Be lucky.
Except Everton, because obviously we have better players. No, we don't.
Lukaku should just never have left.
I know. Lukaku had a very good season at West Brom, and then a very, very, very good season at Everton.
Yeah.
You know, just wow, look at this. Chip leader.
All right, we start tomorrow the main event 11:15.
Wow, look at this.
What's going on
Look
here?
at this.
Okay, play of the night goes to Mr. Chung. Wow. A 4-bet to 1 million.
Wow. That is mental.
Respect, brother, respect.
And well done.
Well done.
Whew.
And
Jack 9 suited.
That's how you put the chip leader in his place. Woo.
So that he doesn't make 200 big blinds.
Oh, so he won't do it against you again. He'll pick someone else.
It's a personal grudge against you, I think.
Huh?
He doesn't want the chip leader to have 200.
Oh, right, that way?
Yeah.
Nobody does, by the way. Nobody.
Except
for him.
And his wife.
And his wife.
And probably us, because like we can finish a bit quicker.
Yeah.
The stream. And what's with your goalkeeper situation right now? You know, Ramsdale and
Raya,
yeah. Why?
It's
That's weird.
It's weird. It's weird. I like them both for different reasons. I'm leaning towards Raya, but
really,
yeah.
I
Ramsdale is the more Arsenal-y player in terms of emotionally, but Raya's numbers are good. Very, very good. And he has a slightly wider range, let's say, as a keeper in terms of his skill.
No one matches Pickford.
Pickford's really good.
England #1. Anyway, we are losing viewers because we are talking about football.
Yeah, apologies. It's easy to drift.
Come back.
I mean, to be fair, we've been talking about poker the whole day. But we love it.
Apparently Wu Bin is still in.
Get out of town.
Yes. He is still in. Crazy boy.
Okay, advice to the chip leader. Pray you don't get seated on his table. Because if you give him that stack, it's over. It's over for everybody.
Ace Jack off from under the gun. Your boy's been very quiet, by the way. The White Ninja.
Yeah, they operate silently.
Stealth, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we're coming back tomorrow at 11:45. The stream will start at 11:45. Play will resume at 11:15. And the stream will resume at 11:45 a.m. Hanoi time.
Hey, we've seen this a couple of times today.
He's anything but a nit. But he's been very quiet. Maybe he's just been cat dead.
Yeah. He's just anything but a nit. It is true. He's just been navigating as whatever's required out of his position, his stack, his seat. This level. I think he heard you. I think he heard you.
Who is going to take this one?
Oh, he is going up against the chip leader. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Queen high flop, queen 9-5 rainbow. Completely will be favoring the button with position. Puts in the bet, as he always does. Slightly hesitant. Gets a fold.
Quick fold there.
Took 50% equity for free.
Yeah, I got a little sticky free pre-flop, did I-ish, and quite literally paid the price.
So we have 15 minutes to go. Today we'll either play down to the last 48 players or at the end of this level.
Yari, King Jack on the button. Win Van Sang, the beastly chip leader. Hey, here's a couple of hands.
Still, the chip leader has the best hand.
Yeah, it's true.
So I bet when he goes home tonight, you'll be like, okay, so what did I do last night to give me such good fortune today? I'm going to repeat that.
I would just stay seated at this seat until everyone else turns up tomorrow. It's just $500,000. Why not? It's one night. Chen with the jam there. He was short.
By the way, it turns out I actually know this boy from Taiwan.
Oh, yeah?
He's a commentator for CTP in Taipei.
All right.
Yeah.
Happy days,
He actually commentated one of my TV tables.
Well, your lad's all in. And if he gets called, he's going to need some help.
Oh, it's going to be a difficult call.
He covers, I mean, as in the call covers both.
While the final hands, please stay at your seats, tournament players. Final players of the main event, stay at your seats. We need to verify your chip count. Our floor guys will verify your chip count before they let them bag their chips. Floor guys will count your chips. They will be the ones who will write your chip count in the bag.
You think it's an easy call, do you, Gilbert? Is that got anything to do with the fact that you know?
The problem is there's Yao Yadi after him as well. Oh, he's rejamming. And then that's a get rid. Ace high is ahead.
For verification.
Oh, that is kind of sad, isn't it?
Gilbert.
Ace high is good.
King, Queen, Jack, King,
That
Queen, Jack.
sinking feeling.
Those are the words running through his head right now. King, Queen, Jack, King, Queen, Jack.
There's an ace.
An ace.
That's not a jack.
It's not.
Not a king.
Not a king. Not a queen.
Not a queen.
Chen Yu-chun.
Congratulations.
Eliminated.
Down to
49.
49. And I think there's another elimination.
Yeah.
At the outside table. So I think we are done for the day. Oh, we are not done for the day. Maybe. I don't know.
The clocks are just paused.
So I'm a little bit sad that we don't get to stream the high roller game on Sunday.
Yeah, high rollers usually bring
Because you know, you get more
quality.
Yeah.
And what I like about high rollers is, yeah, you do get a lot of great players, but some high rollers are also
Bosses.
spectacular
Yes.
bosses,
Yes,
right?
Yes, yes. Speaking of bosses, we have one in our presence right now. And don't show 200 big blinds at the end of the chip count.
That'd be dope. I'll be on cloud 9.
Oh my god. This may or may not be the last hand. I know, Gilbert. In fact, I actually saw the hand with my own eyes when I was out there looking for Fan Wei.
So I was the only person who did his job. Cool. Just sat here patiently, like the rest of you guys. We experienced it together. While these guys went and cheated, time traveled, and all that.
That's the problem with the MCU. Hey, Loki was good though. Did you see Loki season 2?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is limp with 14 bigs. What? No, sorry, he just called. Right.
Flop comes 9, 7, 4, 2 spades. Ace high is still good, but 2 spades. So. Oh.
How does someone qualify for the commentator position? Seems
Donking
like a
it.
great time. Learn a lot about poker and then suck hard enough not to be able to become a pro. I mean,
oh shit!
It's one way. That's how I got there.
Yeah, Loki season 2 was excellent. I enjoyed it very much.
Jokes apart, enjoy it, practice, and ask for opportunities. And
yeah, Fan Wei lost 2 big pots just before the end of the day. Was out there, saw him, he's down to nothing.
Looking forward to seeing more from this player tomorrow. Mad aggressive. good instincts for... Oh, wait, what am I saying? He's got a flush. I thought he just had the 6 of spades. I thought he was bluff. I thought it was a semi-bluff. I thought he just had the 6 of
All in
spades.
the court. I think we got the elimination.
Oh, dear. That's a misclick.
There's
That is a misclick.
That's the end. That's the final elimination. We are down to 48. Well, destroying dead, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Unlucky China player. 49th of the competition. Will not return to day 4.
但是我这个马他妈的推出来没有影响力啊。
So it's justifying everything. Oh well, GG. Thank you. Goodbye. So we are down to the last 48 players, Addy.
Yes, sir. Story of the day, I think, definitely has to be the overwhelming chip leader. You can see in the blue shirt in the background.
Van Sang. Oh,
Van Sang.
Von Shong was told.
I'll be corrected and I'll say it properly tomorrow, but for the last time tonight, Win Van Sang. Yeah, he's played good, he's run good, he's been the talk of the town and the tables today. But with 48 remaining. Oh, I am a prophet. The story of the day has changed. I am psychic. I'm a genius.
Oh dear.
I am a prophet. 200 big blinds accomplished.
I am speechless.
I did not lie to people.
I am without speech.
I had a dream.
So did he.
Yeah. They are now aligned.
Wow.
Right. On that amazing note. No way.
And you didn't even notice.
Did you?
I didn't know.
No, I thought. I mean, that'd be really cool if you
I did not know. No,
set
I wasn't
that up
messing
for me
with
to
the
have a
head.
beautiful
No,
moment.
no, no,
My
do
man.
that.
Well,
it's not
what do you
your
know?
stack do or anything like that. I don't have that kind of present for you. No, never.
Amazing. Well, I guess I just have skills. Well, on that fantastic note, I'm going to go to bed with an overinflated ego.
I think we're going to see the payout list and a little bit of wrap up here. So the top prize hasn't changed. Tomorrow they're going to come back, 48 players. They will play down to the final 9. And the winner of this whole tournament will win 485,000 American dollars.
Oof.
Very much. We'll come back tomorrow at the stream will start at 11:15 and we'll go on camera around 11:45 for some more poker action. I've been Stephen Lai.
I've been Aditya Vadvani. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing you all the action from today. And we will see you bright and early tomorrow.
I say good night. Good night.
Good night.
Năm lần thì gặp 6 lần APG này kìa. 6 lần APG luôn.
Danh Việt Nam.
Em đây nhiều bet 3 triệu, nhiều bet thì 2 thì nhiều. 3 triệu là nhiều. 2 là chắc phải top 10 đấy. Một mình anh được 10 triệu rồi.
Lần gấp đôi APG thì 3 triệu là nhiều rồi.